yeah, as you can see, still having a little problem here. Trying to get it sorted. Come on, you stupid thing. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, hang on. Here we go. Woo! Oh, there we go. That's it. All right. Well, I don't know what's up with the Mac tonight. I just wanted to be a big twat for some reason. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, got it sorted, got it fired up, got everything working. At least I hope we've got everything working anyway. Oh. So how you doing, guys? Everything good, I trust? I was thinking I was going to try and do some of that jam to birth tonight as well, see if we can make it better. So, I mean, fundamentally the program seems to work fine. It's just, I think it was the way I had it set up here. It wasn't brilliant. To be honest, I'm surprised I got it to work at all, but we won't go into that. So, no idea who's coming on tonight. Never do, anyway, so it doesn't make a lot of difference. But it's good to sit down, actually. I'm banging my head against the wall with a bloody wasp all day. You wouldn't think such a tiny synth could be so much trouble. I think the best way to describe it would be... I'm trying to think of a word that would describe it. Actually, I don't think there is a word. It's no, I really can't. There's a word. There is a word. Cranky. Yeah. It was cranky. Don't it was cranky, but it was something. There's a better word. I can't think of what it is, but there is a better word. But basically, nothing really wanted to work well on it. Yeah, actually, it would be a bad idea driving over it with the Mustang. Actually, it might work better afterwards. But cranky is probably as good a word as any. So, nothing wanted to work on it. But it's all done now. It's at the front door. And the guy will be very happy to get it back. It hasn't worked for donkeys, apparently. So, it's one of those stupid designs, wasps. If you loosen off the filter pot, for instance, from the board, audio goes because it has to earth out through the pot. How stupid was that? What was Chris thinking? But there you go. So, anybody coming in? The doors are open. The beer is warm. Oh, God. Oh. Well, at least my coffee is anyway. Oh, God, that's good stuff. Grace. How you doing? All right?
Haven't been to the pub for ages.
Yeah, how you doing?
I'm all right. I'm cold. Got blankets. Yeah.
You need to see us, ain't you, mate?
Hold on.
Yeah.
That's it. Can you hear me? Good.
Yeah, no props there.
Sorry, I had another window. Yeah, how are you?
Yeah, okay.
Obviously not cold with all your lovely synths.
Yeah, it's starting to warm up now that I've turned them on. Is it? But it was
fucking freezing here.
It was pretty chilly in here, I must admit. It'll take a little while yet to get up to some sort of like pleasant temperature, but it's better than it was. I was expecting a mist on the monitor.
Condensation.
Yeah, because they're talking about it being, what was it, -2?
Well, for where you are, that's cold. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's not that cold down here, but round about Norwich level, it starts going all -2.
I was in York day before yesterday, and there was snow on the ground. And my mum said it was like -3 overnight there. It was parky last night when we came out of our EMOM and came home. It was brittle cold. It was that kind of solid frost. And that was only at 11 o'clock at night as well. So, yeah, it was cold this morning. I'm going to go to my allotment tomorrow and see what's going on, but it'll be a brief visit, I think.
Yeah. Yeah,
hello.
The plants,
Bye, veg.
Even the plants aren't coming out tomorrow, mate. They just go, no, we'll just go stay down here. It's too cold. Yeah, because Nelly wanted to play with the ball when I went down to the workshop, and she brought the ball out, and she goes, "Come on, can we play? Can we play, please? Throw the ball." I go, "Oh God, it's so cold. Do I have to stand here and throw this ball for you?" So we did that for about 10 minutes, and it was like, oh, that's enough.
What happens to the AstroTurf in cold? Does it get slippy?
No.
When it's frosty or anything?
Not really, no,
icy?
not at all. Yeah, just get a bit of frost on it or ice or whatever, but it's like walking on a back doormat. You know, so even when it's frozen, it's just makes a nice crisp, crunchy noise as you walk along it, but no, it doesn't particularly get any slippier. Thank God. So, but haven't seen old Andrew around for a while either.
Brooks, they had an Ofsted, so he was up against it for a while. But and then I think we were probably rehearsing last time you pubbed or something like that, so would have missed it. Hello. Mative.
Eh?
Yeah. He's being really friendly. That makes a change.
No, I think it was Synth Addict a few months ago. Put an M instead of an N in the Synth Addict to see whether anybody would notice.
Oh, right, okay.
Smith Addict.
When I changed it to Mative, yes.
Here we go.
Oh, look at this.
Your audio's doing
That's
that
good.
thing again.
It's like his light show.
Like Chippendale.
I need to record this.
When he was talking yesterday, it was hilarious.
Oh, we missed your show last night because we were doing this gig.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a chipmunk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Need to get the sample out.
He's bewildered, isn't he?
He's having trouble with this.
Have you ever seen Robbie Pericelli speechless before?
There you go.
No.
Oh.
No?
He's fixed it.
No.
Yeah, there you go.
Shut up.
You always got something to say. Always got something to say. Always.
It's because I've been working in 48, and for some reason this is all... Oh, I don't know.
What other sound?
What about that? What about that?
Oh, right.
The new one that TA
Birthday
Teenage
boy.
Engineering. Ah.
Oh, the giant
Happy
calculator.
birthday to you.
Happy birthday to you.
Thanks very much.
Oh, I know. Happy birthday. I'll tell you what I've got. Here you go, Matt. Here you go.
What a wanker.
I think that means a lot more to anybody here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, fucking.
Oh, I've got this sound. I've got to try and get this sample out of a YouTube video and then put it on the StreamYard thing. It's from I didn't know this program existed at the time, but it's from a program called Ted Lasso.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I think it's an Apple TV
It is.
thing. And there's this footballer called Roy Kent.
Roy Kent, yeah.
Yeah. Well, there's this little clip it apparently, and it's got the woman manager. bursts into the changing room and goes, "Oi, Ken, get your hairy ass in my office now." Like that. I thought, yep, that's the
Kinda what
soundbite
you-
I
yeah.
want.
It's a very good show.
Yeah, I
Very
watched a
good
couple
show.
of, because of this thing showing up. I think it was on one. You know those little what you doobies? What we call them? Yeah, fucking like TikTok videos.
Oh, okay.
Little snippet, and it was just this, and I come across this completely by accident and went, "Yeah, I'm having that."
Well, let's see if we can make that a reality.
But I think it's a YouTube video clip just by itself, anyway.
The shorts.
Well, I mean, I've got Apple TV, so I can probably find that episode and just snip it.
Yeah. So,
Let's do it old school. Just loop back the audio and record it.
There you go. There you go.
yeah, I was trying to do it on the iPad, and it started going down this rabbit hole. I went, no, all right. Yeah, send in your email, and we will send you a link to the website where you can get this particular driver that will do it. Do you know what? No, thanks.
Right, here we go. Let's grab that. Talk amongst yourselves.
That's what we have been doing.
We'll just do the audio only, so we do that.
So he's got all
It's rather
sorts
interesting to
of
listen
stuff.
to.
So how's your birthday go, mate?
All right, it's been quite one. It's been pretty good.
Yeah?
Yeah,
Good
nice
stuff.
and peaceful. Hey?
So what are you now, 60 what?
Doesn't look a day over 70.
And still looking younger than you, mate.
Well,
You started it. You fucking started it. 53.
53? Yeah, I remember
Just caught up with
53.
Come on here, claiming to be old.
You what?
Claiming to be old.
Yeah, well, I'm old.
No, Matt. Matt's definitely. He's not you, and he's not old.
Yeah, that's 2 for 2.
Yeah.
You're on a
Double
win there,
bubble.
Matt.
Well, I
No,
think I
I'm-
might need to
I'm
leave the stream.
I'm 61 next Sunday.
Yeah,
Sunday
12.
after next. 10th.
10th.
Yeah.
I need to check my diary then, because I might have that fucking
He would
wrong.
have been 62, but he was sick of you.
No, 10th. I was right. Yep.
Yeah, so. Oh, God, am I? Really? God. When did
You're as
that
old as the
happen?
woman you feel. How old's Fiona, mate?
About 79.
I got
Tired
a
of
text
living.
message. I got a text
Yeah.
message from a friend of mine, an old school friend of mine, saying, "I've known you for 42 years." And I said, "Yeah, that's the same age. That's the same length of time as my girlfriend's been alive." Fucking what? Just baffles you. Oh, Jesus.
I do you know what popped in my head when you said about you're only as you're as young as the girl you feel, and it just popped into my head. This is how warped I am. I go, Jimmy Savile looks good for his. Get out of my head now.
This is how warped I am. Like we didn't fucking know.
Yeah, well, it's what keeps me alive, honestly.
Do you know, when I came off the stream Thursday night, all I was thinking about was No More Nails and just laughing. I just couldn't stop fucking laughing.
I know that was, but the thing was, you see what it is. The guy I sent it to, although he is religious, he gets it. Right, he's in on the joke.
Yeah.
You know, so because he often sends me little things about flat Earths and all the rest of it, because he knows it fucking annoys me so much. He goes, but why does it annoy you? And I go, I don't know. It just does.
Fair exchange, no robbery, is it?
Well, exactly. So.
Oh, excuse me.
So I said, for those who don't know, this guy who's a friend of mine, I sent him it's a coffee mug with a picture of Buddy Jesus on it, holding a bottle of No More Nails, going, That is funny. So, hopefully he's read the book and will know the reference. Yeah, hang on a sec. Somebody's suffering from a cold head lately. What's going on here? Look at this. Look at this.
It's grim up north.
Aye. You going pheasant shooting later?
He's lost his whippet. He's left his whippet at station.
Yes, whippet. Yeah.
I'm having a small sherry.
Oh, look,
Grace turned into the Emperor.
Darth Maul's turned up.
I love it, Grace. It's fantastic.
Yeah.
You shandy drinking Southerners.
Shandy drinking Southerners.
We're quite
Shandy.
safe from your
It's
pitiful
really cold up
band
here.
here.
Freezing
Southern
fog all
drinking
day.
chandeliers.
Yeah.
If I get
It
a
is
nice
cold.
dry London gin.
It is.
I was in York on Thursday, Ian. It was bloody freezing.
You never came to see me.
Oh, well, I wasn't in Pocklington, you see. I was in York.
Ah,
And it would have been a major diversion. Took me
I might
2.5
suddenly hate you.
hours to get home.
I used to be in the army with him.
what, from York?
Yeah.
Diverse.
Major diversion.
Yeah.
Private browsing.
Private browsing, yeah.
Yeah. Now, if it gets any colder in here, I'm going to.
Is this the 21st century remake of Captain Pugwash that you're discussing?
Get your hairy ass into my office now!
That's the one. That's the puppy.
That's the one.
It actually looks like a pretty good show. I'll be honest with you. I think we might try and hone that one down.
As you're ahead, have you been checking out the drainage in the lower field, Ian?
No parking in the top field.
He's going to join the Archers when he moves down south.
That's your head. You're off my Christmas card list.
Yeah, well, at least you're not on fucking Andrew Longhurst and getting that one he showed up the other night.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, God, I fear to think.
Longhurst in the bath in 19.
Oh,
wearing
that
stockings.
I've scarred
No,
that
I'm
image.
No, it's Longhurst like for sending out Christmas cards with him and the tailpipe.
Do you know what we should do? We should get him a quick fit voucher.
No, yeah.
Just keep referring. Just keep saying. Don't say anything. Just directly at it, and just keep saying to go. Oh mate, you look exhausted. Stuff like that. See how long it takes him to catch on.
Oh, fucking hell.
Unless he's in the chat
Right,
watching
see if
this, and
this
you'll be
works.
forewarned.
Oi! Kent! Get your hairy ass into my office now!
That's the puppy.
There you go.
No, I saw another
Split
clip
that into
where,
two samples, Rob.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw there was another clip with him. He'd gone to his niece's school.
Yeah.
He was called in because it said that your niece keeps swearing a lot. And she goes, do you know where that might have come from and all the rest of it? And in the end he's going, what? Me? Fuck. That was it. Uncle, can we have an ice cream? Fuck off. It looks brilliant, actually.
It's a really good show.
What show is this?
Ted Lasso.
Ted Lasso.
Oh, I love Ted Lasso. It's great.
Was it Apple TV only?
Yeah. Yeah.
So got to
I'm
wait
sorry
for it
it's
to sort of like...
finished because there's going to be no more, is there?
Right.
Well, yeah, they've said there's going to be no more, but then some people, well, certain people close to the show have said, well, maybe.
That'd be great if they did. It's absolutely superb.
It's a very, very well written show.
It looked from the little bits that I've seen from it, it looks very good indeed.
I'm watching Hull Raisers at the moment
Oh yeah.
on Channel 4, which is it's pretty good. Being reasonably local to East Yorkshire.
Did you say Hull Raisers?
Hull Raisers, yeah. No, Hull Razors, yeah. Based in Hull,
Yeah.
believe it or not.
Ah, there you go. Andrew Pico.
There's a few in jokes about girls from Hessel and stuff like that.
Yeah, Ezel, yeah.
So how do you fancy trying out this Jamterberg again, Rob?
This what? Is that a bit? What?
A whom? The Jamterberg.
Shh, he's here.
It lives.
Oh, he's shown up. He's shown up. Oh, hello, he's got a wall chart.
He's just such an avatar in space.
He's got a fucking wall chart now. Oh, my God.
What do you mean I've got a wall chart? Oh, you mean that? Yeah,
The whiteboard.
yeah well,
Oh, mate.
Hi, Dave.
Hi, Dave.
that's been there for years. I've
Has
not
it?
written on it. I've not written anything on it since. Actually, I can tell you what my lockdown list was. It was bake a cake. That never happened. Cubase, get into it. That never happened.
Mm-hmm.
We were only locked away for 3 years. It's okay.
Audacity, that definitely happened.
The audacity of it.
Join a live stream. Well, we know that definitely happened. That was Ramsey's. Digitize cassette recordings. I did that. Learn video editing software. That didn't happen either. So I did some of it, but happy birthday, by the way, young man.
Oh, yes, happy birthday.
Young man. We're all here.
Hi, David. Hi, Ian. Hi, Grace. Hi, Robert.
Hi, Andy.
Hi, Robbie. Oh, and by the way, Robbie, you were dead right in your message. It was a great show. I've just finished watching it, right from beginning right through to the end, the whole 2 hours, no skipping. Really enjoyed it, and I've downloaded the Cherry Audio SEM, and it's great, isn't it? It sounds fantastic. I've entered a whole new world here with Synth on this computer. It's ooh, I'm joining the 21st century almost. Yeah, thank you, Robbie. Stop it, Grace. Don't you even dare. Look at that. Everyone else is going harder, and I'm going, oh, I can do Synth on my computer. So look.
You bastard, I just washed my face with coffee.
Oh, I like your cape, Grace. That's is your central heating stopped working?
It's a blanket. I haven't got central heating. You know this. It's my Emperor Palpatine look. Apparently, Bab says I need to go to a nunnery. So.
Get me
to a nunnery. Yes, indeed.
Right, here we go.
Come on here and say that's
Central
with face,
heating.
Babs. That's what I'll say.
Well, I wrapped myself
no,
up
we
in
don't-
one of Grace's prodigious scarves last night on going to the EMOM because it was so.
Yeah, and then you wouldn't give it back.
No, it's true. I put it over me. Got back in the car at the end of the night. Put it over my legs like an old person. It was wonderful.
What do you mean, like an old person?
Oh yes, okay. Now being an old
Andrew?
person,
Andrew, you're older than Matt. There you go.
I am. I know.
Here you
It's
go,
all
Kent.
the
I've now
great
assigned this to 2 special buttons. You
Brilliant.
ready? So you got.
Oi! Kent!
So you just got that, or
Get your hairy ass into my office now!
That sounds like a Brooksy welcome.
Oi! Kent! Get your hairy ass into my office now!
That sounds like Fiona summoning him, doesn't it?
Not far off. Not far off. at all.
Should I make that as a digital greeting card for Fiona?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ringtone.
One of those crappy Christmas cards that you can record audio onto, or just dump a
Yeah.
file onto.
Oh my
Perfect
God.
present for you, Kent.
Yep, the ideal Christmas present.
So let's consult Dave, because Dave's a professional cold person. He lives in a very cold place.
Professional.
He can give us real
Yeah.
advice about how to deal with cold.
Yeah,
know,
he's
where
our
we are,
husky
what-
representative.
What we're calling cold is nothing compared to what you have to do.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's about -6 here last night.
No, that's nothing for Dave.
A good start. You got a good, you got something nice and warm.
I've got multiple nice and warm.
Okay.
I've got
Okay.
scarf,
layers.
I've got fleece, I've got
A little bit more
blanket.
movement. You just have to.
Thermal leggings.
Nah, no. Movement's overrated.
Keep all your electronics on.
The lower the temperature goes, I mean,
colder you get.
certainly here in the UK, I mean, -3 does not feel as cold as +3. +3 is horrible because it's
Depends on the
it
wind chill.
it gets into your bones and everything. It's +3.
Andy, hang on, Andy.
Horrible.
You know when you
-3 is dry and cold and crisp and lovely. Go on, sorry.
You know when you say that you struggle with some of the modular stuff. I'm starting to understand.
We're on to something.
You're mean.
How does -2 feel?
-2 below freezing.
Once it goes below, I don't mind it. I feel it.
Nothing.
I don't feel nothing. Yeah, I mean, everything falls off. I'm just no, David, behave. I'm trying to make a serious point. Okay, I'm not making a serious point. I'm just.
Why are
talking
you
shit.
trying to make a serious point here?
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right.
Okay, we're all.
I mean, seriously.
Okay,
tell
slightly
you what,
misguided. I accept.
It's come to something when Ken Sponk's the voice of reason, though, hasn't it?
Oh, it's the end of the world, mate, when that happens.
Nah.
Trust me.
You're always the voice of reason. Mr. Common Sense in a
Wayne.
chair.
Anyway,
What? Fucking hell.
what's the temperature in Colorado?
Oh, it's
Oh, a geography question.
It's a trick question, 'cause you could answer in Fahrenheit. Yeah.
Two marks.
I know. I was going to try to.
There are 2 marks available for this question. Please make sure your detail
It has a
contains
1
2
and an 8.
parts.
That's all I can tell you.
It's a 1
It's
and an 8.
81.
81. 81. What? 81 what?
Well, we're really high, altitude. So,
Oh, altitude.
is that what
Oh.
it is? Altitude?
No, it's
But,
Colorado. That is. Yeah.
So we're closer to the sun, which it actually is warm. Like the sun is
Not
very
how it
warm.
works, Dave, honestly.
No, the higher you are, if you're up in the mountains,
That's about the quote of the day. The sun is very warm. Thank you.
no, it's warmer.
And now the weather.
There's a reason we're on the bottom row here, Andy.
Yeah.
the back of the class.
Thanks, Dave. Yeah. Bottom of the class. That's me and thee.
Yeah, just lowered the bar lower.
Get your paper aeroplanes ready. We'll chuck them in a minute. Woo!
Any more questions?
It's the troublemakers at the back of the bus, isn't it?
That's yeah. You are not sitting at the back of the bus. No. Find a seat in the middle. Come on. No.
Don't
If you
read
sit at
your
the back,
diaries out from last
I'm
week.
sitting at the back. I've been there, done that. In fact, one of the first things I do when we're doing school trips is I go and sit at the back of the bus on that big long seat at the back and plonk myself in the middle and go, anybody going to join
Old
me?
habits die hard. Eh?
This is crap. Yeah. Oh, Robbie. I thought we were supposed to be among friends. I feel like I'm.
Again,
that
you
was your
thought
first
that
mistake.
here?
Well, yeah, true.
I want to see what Dave's doing.
Friends you're talking about anyway.
Friends, I don't have any anyway.
They don't do that in London, Robert. Don't worry.
It's all right, Andy. I'll be your
Yeah.
friend.
Oh, thanks, Ian.
Having slept on your floor.
Yeah, you have. Right? 'Cause I could.
That's how friendly it was. He made
I
you
was
sleep on the floor.
I was too mean. No.
What did you not choose the sofa?
Spare room.
instead?
Right, bollocks to this.
The story unfolds.
He offered me the sofa, so I slept on the floor.
Oh, now we can really talk about him.
He's moaning
That's
about
assault,
how
isn't
he's walking around and got no fucking strides on.
He offered me the floor and I chose the sofa. So I'm this
This is where Andy brings the
getting
sofa
weirder
in.
and weirder.
Any degree
Oh.
of elevation's got to be better.
That's
We've got-
nice to see.
Oh,
Andy.
here we go.
We got to
Fantastic.
stick together. Us
Yeah,
Yorkshire folk.
That's
I
that's
can't
a
remember. I
combo,
can't
isn't
remember
it?
where I got this. I think I stole it off somebody because, well, it's very nice. So I'm with thee, Ian. Thanks.
Yeah, but when you wear it, Andy, you look more like Vinnie Jones.
Hey, Dave.
True, he
What,
does.
fucking Fred Dibner?
Doesn't he?
What, Fred Dibner?
How can I look
Sorry,
more like
that's going to get lost in translation. I'm afraid, David. Fred Dibner. But
Oh, God, yeah, Fred Dibner.
Dead
didn't look him up.
steeplejack.
Oh, what a lovely chimney. Oh, I think we'll go and give it a scrub right at the very top. Now,
That's what just Fred Dibner or some weird porn. I'm just going to climb this chimney and scrub its top.
That'll bring it down.
On that note, I might go and have some dinner.
Robert's
I'll
running
probably see
away.
you later.
Very wise.
Oh, Robert's had enough. It's my flat
Come
cap. It's done
back
it for
with
him.
a ridiculous hat in a minute.
He's got.
He nicely bubbled wrapped the A6 for sending to me, so that's
Oh,
yeah.
I was going to ask you about that, Robert. Is it wrapped up so it can be sent away? Have you finally found a buyer for it?
No, it's just I just put it on top every time.
Poor man's deck saver.
Poor man's dust cover, or also in case I put other shit on it or whatever. So I can throw stuff around the room and I don't have to worry too much.
Wipe clean, isn't it?
A lot easier than the surface. I mean, wiping the jizz off that surface would not recommend.
Yeah, don't get it on the ribbon strip. It takes forever to get it out again, apparently.
You've had to
Can't
clean a
imagine
few,
We've got
have
to
you?
that point already. We're only 26 minutes in. What, you know?
Oh, mate, I
It's
was
'cause I'm
gonna
here,
paint
it's
it, but I
special.
thought, nah, sod it.
But I mean, Kent on the CS80, that lovely velour feeling, that must be even more annoying to get that out. Or do you just wait for it to dry and then hoover it out nice and clean?
It picks off really easy after that. Oh, yes.
Lowering the tone before.
Oh,
Anyway,
nice.
see
You look
you
like
later.
Lenin.
Go on, sing a man.
Well then.
Sorry. I'll have the FBI after me now, won't I? Never mind.
but not for
They'll be
singing
banging on your
now.
door.
Not singing that, no.
Not for sing- Thank you for that addition. Robbie.
Just for singing, full stop.
Do you have
Yeah, that's the
information?
crime
I don't
against
know.
humanity.
Yeah, that's why I never sing on anything. It's not worth it.
Excuse me.
What?
Yeah, I
What?
think if
What?
you go and look on your very own YouTube channel, there'll be evidence to the contrary.
You do sing.
Damn, is there?
Mr.
Oh
Bonham.
no!
Yeah.
How did that happen?
Yes.
Got a link.
It's your idea as well. I believe you turned up at my house and said, I want to sing.
Did he say that? Did he say that, or did he go, I want to sing? I want to fight some monkeys.
No,
And
we're not
then
in
fall
Sunderland.
face down.
Sunderland. Hartlepool. Hartlepool is the
Oh, is it
monkeys.
Hartlepool?
Hartlepool.
Beg your pardon. Yeah,
Aye.
okay, we'll get that right. Geographically challenged.
Oh dear.
It's nearly Sunderland.
Oh,
but
I've
not
been there
quite.
before.
I like Hartlepool. It's a daft place. It is.
You see, that killed the conversation. Bloody hell.
I'm doing
Just
well
really
tonight,
Steve
aren't I?
Elbo's comment.
That's,
Yeah.
in fact,
Well,
last time I went to Hartlepool, there was a.
I don't think he can
fishing
handle
He
museum
seems
there.
to have straight songs, but only.
Yeah. He's a bottom row guy here. He's
Well, that's the best way to sing
Can,
them.
Well, I got promoted.
can you
David,
rearrange
when
the
Robert-
windows
Robert
on
left.
StreamYard?
I think so.
Can you pick them up? Because put me down next to Dave.
whoa, this is a lot of responsibility. Put me.
Are you ready for this, Dave? Yeah.
Hang on,
You're
hang on,
dog
hang on.
friendly now,
Yeah.
David.
Okay, there you go, Ian.
There you go.
Oh,
Oh,
Right.
hey.
Another northerner.
yeah.
It looks. Yeah.
Hats,
Hey, Andy-
That's denoted
some
by
of the hats
hat.
5. Yeah, hats 5,
Yeah.
heads 3.
All know that
It actually looks
wear
cold.
hats in the pub.
He's got a cold look on his camera.
Honestly, you look like a character out of Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
Yeah, jaunty angle. Jaunty angle. Come on. That's it.
There you go.
All right.
We could do the E17 look, couldn't we?
Yeah.
Throw yourself under a car.
Have you seen Paul Artola's comment in the chat?
Oh,
Audio pulse.
No, it's the comment above it though. Paul, you're very naughty on too many levels.
Go on, Robbie. You
Well.
must have you got a hat somewhere, haven't you?
Yeah, it was in the boot of my car.
Go get it.
Well, go get it.
Go get
It's
it.
too, it's
What do you
cold.
mind if you
Shovel.
do that?
Too
Join
many
the hat.
flights of stairs. It's cold outside.
It's in the boot of your
Might
car
slip.
next to the shovel.
What?
Matt's thinking about it. Go ahead, get yourself a hat.
Yeah, go on, Matt.
Join the hats, please.
Join the hat club.
Come on, get the hat.
Oh!
Where have we got? We got a hat anywhere?
You could knit a hat out of patch leaves.
I've got my
man,
badge
you can
ready.
have
I've got,
That's
I've,
about
got
it.
I've got a room full of hats. Literally.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Kent, you can just knit a hat out of patch cables.
Sorry.
Yeah, I could wear them like a crown of thorns.
Weave them, you know.
Yeah.
Must have a hat knocking around somewhere.
It's case.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, you look like a football hooligan now.
Well, a football hooligan's dad.
Oh yeah, that too. Well, they've got to come from somewhere, haven't they?
Oh, we get.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's it.
That's
Oh.
much better.
It's a bit loud.
Yeah, that's
that one.
much better. Yeah.
Got your glow sticks.
Is it
Glow sticks, mate. and You're off.
really good.
Yeah, turn it down to dazzling, please. Yeah.
Yeah.
My retina's. Oh.
There you go.
Yeah, I don't know where my wig is.
The wig's, Ken,
I don't-
I don't, I
Is
tell you
that a
something,
euphemism?
A wig is not a hat.
If you wanted to be, darling, you sus pot. Oh dear me. I've scared him off. Oh, come back.
He's going to come back with 2 more hats on.
Yeah, come back. I was just warming up.
Oh, God, he's just going to set the bar to another level, isn't he?
Yeah, well,
Oh, here we go.
you know,
Oh fuck! You
if I
want
could be
to
asked, I'll go and get another hat.
Yeah.
Oh, he's
Fingerless gloves.
Uh-oh.
That's spotted
It's
Brooksy.
dangerous when
And
they
to
go
think
away.
you,
Knob creaking.
It's dangerous.
and to think, Kent, you were
Matt's-
just bemoaning that you hadn't seen him for a while.
Andy, what's going on there with your hand?
Fingerless gloves.
Oh, it looks really
Handless
large.
fingers.
I made these last year, you know, when the heating bills went up and no one could afford to put the heating on. Oh dear. Things we do.
Oh, there we go. Nice.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I think the only hat we got here, I think it's me.
There we go. Now we're getting. Everyone's running around looking for hats, except Robbie. He's standing.
It's become
He's
a
like,
fashion show all of a sudden.
No, you're right. No hats.
Andy seems to have fashioned a Gandalf thing going there.
There we go.
Oh, you should mention that.
Oh fucking hell!
Uh-oh.
Here we go.
Oh,
Oh, ooh, okay.
Yeehaw, cowboy.
Oh, we're going cowboy now.
Is it cowboy or Aussie?
It's Spanish,
Oh, are
Oh, okay. Okay.
bought in Tenerife on a whim.
For a bet.
they? As you do. Uh-oh.
Oh, that's a cool one. We like that one, Matt. That's great.
That's good. That is a good one.
You've got worms coming out your head, Matt. Are you feeling all right?
Hat Pro Network. I love it.
It's the Medusa. Look.
Yeah.
It certainly
I
is.
thought you were pan shot Jamiroquai.
That's what happens when you get to 53.
Oh my goodness, I can't put my staff down now.
Oh.
Is that a solar?
Coming like an episode of Mr. Ben.
No.
The Great Elders Fashion Show.
Father Brown mysteries, I was going to say. You've obviously got a good collection of hats in there, Ian.
Oh, this is only the tip of the iceberg.
It's got
mate.
a room full. Yeah.
Oh, look at
I have a room
that.
Oh man!
Trilby.
That's no
Hey.
more left.
I've got several trilbies.
Oh my god!
India. Oh, no, that's a Call that a knife?
Okay.
That's my festival hat.
Your festival.
Won't keep you warm in Edinburgh, that. No.
Bloody won't, I tell you.
How many hats?
It's just- oh,
Oh,
howdy,
Susan.
cowboy.
And why are they so
fetish
close
of
to
his.
hand?
You know when Ian does an Ian?
Mm.
Do you think he goes to the hat room first?
I do.
Yeah.
I imagine so. He probably
I'll
comes
pick the
back as
hat
somebody else with a different hat on.
Different one for each trip to the loo.
Yep.
Exactly. Well, there's more, aren't there? I brought another one. Here we go.
Oh.
Oh, there we go.
No, that just like you're trying too hard, that one does.
That one, I don't like that one very much. Let's go back to where we were.
Yeah, oh, that's much better.
Full circle.
That fits. That suits.
By the way, there's a horrible rumour going round that Fiona's going to do a big quiz Sunday week.
Sunday week.
A pub quiz.
Yep.
Wicked.
One of her quizzes.
Amazing.
17th.
I've done one for a while.
10th. So not tomorrow, Sunday,
Right,
next Sunday.
Your birthday.
Right.
What
Yeah.
sort of time? Usual sort of time, 7:30.
Usual sort of times, any time between sort of like
Real.
6 and Tuesday.
What's its general focus, or is it just wide open to anything that Fiona
Completely
picks?
wide open. She might have
Good.
categories and then things within that category, or she does this thing she loves doing, where she'll do like 4 or 5 questions that are completely unrelated to each other, but they link somehow.
The answers give a link, yeah.
Yeah.
Tell you what she won't be doing after this is types of hat.
Do you know what? I'm going to
Nice
ask her to
Homburg.
do a type of hat question now.
Yeah.
I think.
Marky's just so glad Ian's got back to Sheffield. Did you?
Well, that's interesting.
Get back to Sheffield?
Hey?
No, the back to York, Marky. Back to York. It's me and Grace that are in Sheffield.
I'm in
Ian's
York.
only in Sheffield when he wants to sleep on my floor,
That's true.
for whatever reason. It's a lovely floor.
It is a lovely floor, actually. I did sleep all right, although your fridge is a bit noisy.
Is it sort of like flat and low?
It is. It
All the
clicks,
things you
doesn't
need
it?
from a floor.
It does, yeah. But once I put earplugs in, I was aware.
Oh, that's it, yeah.
Yeah, I miss Luna May's quiz as well.
Flag.
Yeah.
Luna May's quiz. They were mad, weren't they?
Yeah.
Oh, bless.
Nutty.
Have you finished your
That's
classical
it.
composition, Ian?
Sorry?
No, sorry, Ian. I meant Matt. Matt, have you finished your classical composition?
I'm daft.
No, I haven't even
Sorry?
started yet, which is awful.
Are they going to be ready for Christmas
I've
then?
been trying and ruining.
Well, I think we finally agreed on the anniversary, didn't we? Which was that the end of January, beginning of February?
What Dom's anniversary?
Yeah,
It's the
Sounds
6th.
that sounds better.
6th of Feb.
Have you been
Right.
using your Christmas present, Matt? Good man.
Yes.
And?
It's taken a while for me to get my head around it.
Really?
It takes me a while to learn new software.
What's your Christmas present?
Cherry Audio. Sam. You not got it, Andy?
Albion 1.
No, I've got it. Yeah, I've just downloaded the Sam. Yeah,
Yeah.
not played with it yet, other than a little
Albion
tinkle. Albion.
Oh.
Yes.
Hello, Neil.
Hello,
Oh.
Neil.
Is that Heyo? Heyo? He-yo Neil? Yeah. Okay.
Oh, what?
Sugar's run out.
I'm warming up. Yeah.
Forgive me.
Oh, come on, Andy.
Splitter.
Enough.
Ah.
Yeah.
Yeah, lightweight.
And?
Is my audio working okay?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm just trying.
very intimately, Robbie.
I'm trying to figure out this whole 48. I think it's when I've got something open that's
It
using
sounds
it.
slightly loud, but
Oh no, yeah, the volume is no. It's because when I joined, I was like,
Mouth.
right.
Yeah.
and it was because
That's 'cause you need
I've
to put
got
a hat
Logic
on.
open. Yeah, that's what it is.
Put a hat on.
all those
Yeah,
higher
yeah.
frequencies are escaping. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, so
Well,
I'll
that's
just
fun.
yeah.
Yeah, I'll
Put a hat on
there.
it.
What is that one?
Have a
Is that a
Homburg.
tweed hat?
Homburg, yes.
What about
Tweedy.
a scarf? What about a scarf, Robbie?
Okay,
A
that's
scarf.
good.
Yeah, scarf on your head will do it.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So is anybody interested in having a crack at this Jamtapa again?
What now?
Not right
Well,
now.
You've all got Macs, I haven't.
I
It's
You don't need is it Mac only?
No, do you need
No,
that?
it works on Windows as
there is
well.
there is
Yeah.
a version that's Windows, I think.
Yeah, it's Mac and
I
Windows.
tell you, what, I couldn't get the plugin to work at all. My Mac does not recognise it.
Yeah, you have to open it
Yeah,
in the unusual way.
yeah, it did that. Still
In
didn't
the
work.
unusual way.
Yeah.
The unusual way.
You had to go to the drive, right-click on it, and hit open, and then it
Yeah,
went in.
did that. Didn't work.
Just checked. It does work on Windows, Andy.
Yeah. So, I mean, I'm using Reaper and Logic, and it won't work on either of them.
Use it standalone.
Yes, it
I
works
do,
standalone.
yeah, it works fine standalone.
Yeah, it'd be
Which
fine
is
as
what I did on
standalone.
Anti-Show last week.
Yeah. Actually, you didn't use it on Randy's show this week.
I wasn't there
Did
this
you?
week.
No, but I think because it looked like he was going to use it, but then didn't.
Right. I haven't watched it yet. I've only watched the first 5 minutes since I got back.
Mm.
I was out for lunch with my mother and my youngest son and his wife.
Yeah, it's because like
You see flashes, Mac.
I sent a
Thanks,
photograph.
Keith.
Sent a photograph of that USB socket on the back of the montage to Robbie, and he agrees with me. Yamaha are just fucking with my head.
What was confusing you was the design of that. So
It's
the
like
center
four little
pin,
plugs, yeah.
the center pin had got 4 little holes in it, and I don't know what they're for. I've seen those before. I've seen them on. I can't remember what it was, but it's a standard USB B. But
Yeah.
you thought there was something extra to go in, and
Yeah.
there isn't. Or if there is, it's not
Talking
anything
about
related.
all the channels of audio
It's
data
just-
it's supposed to pass, etc., etc. Oh, there you are.
Shocking, you just said it's already in Reaper. I'm just looking at it now. See if we-
Oh, yeah.
Well, yeah, because Ninjam is made by Kokos or Kokos or whatever you want
Is
to call it.
it?
Yeah.
It is indeed,
take that
yeah.
back.
It is a cockos thing.
So,
There it is. Bloody hell.
so that's probably why it wasn't working. Because it's like, I'm already
already
here.
there.
Fuck off.
Do you wish to
Interface is
override these
completely
files?
different, mind you. Oh, Jambo. You must use a username. Okay. Dog breath. I'll do it. Connect.
Dog breath.
Yeah, it's unlikely to install on the
Accept.
Oasis or anything else for that matter.
Invalid login password. What the hell does that mean?
Means you put the wrong password in.
And put a password in.
That's why it's
why then.
invalid.
That's why. Yeah.
Swings and roundabouts.
Can I share a second personal victory of the evening? I actually managed to get Arturia
Second.
Analog Labs for the PC to work as well.
Ooh.
I still
Get him.
have not managed to locate GeForce Imp Oscar though. It is on the computer. It is in the folders. It is in the plugins. It is in the GeForce folder, but it doesn't appear when I launch Ableton. No matter what I do, it doesn't see it. I have no idea.
Did you install? What have you installed the VST
VST
audio unit?
3?
Oh no, because you're on Windows. Sorry, it won't be audio units.
VST 364.
I seem to remember something about this.
Say again, what did you say, man?
64-bit or 32-bit version.
64.
Ah.
Right.
Oh, well, I mean, I don't know. It cost me 17 quid. It was a Black Friday
Have you
thing.
tried
It's not the end of
just
the world.
scanning for VSTs?
Have you
Well,
rescanned?
with Ableton, yeah.
Yeah.
Rescanning it all the time on Ableton, it just doesn't see it.
Well, if you're on the latest version of Ableton, it should scan them automatically when it opens up anyway.
Exactly, yeah.
It's 11, standard 11.
Yeah, so it will do. See, I've got not audio in it, VSTs that it just doesn't pick up.
Where's your hat?
You need a hat tie.
Need a hat to come
He
in.
has got a hat. It's a swimming hat. It's the same colour as his head.
Where's Robbie's hat?
I don't know. I'm above all that
it's
shit.
in the car and he won't go out because it's cold.
Look, that isn't a hat, all right?
VST3, Paul.
Fuck you.
No,
It's like one of those pebble sculptures.
Robbie wears his hat on the inside.
Steel plate.
Half God, half beast. I have tried reinstalling it. I've taken it off and done it again, and it still won't see the blessed thing. It's defeating me, and I don't know what. Everything else seems to appear first time without any trouble, but that GeForce one's got lost.
It's funny because
OBE's though.
I'm looking at my live installation, and I can't find Imposca in the VST folder. But I can find it in the audio unit, so I'm just wondering if it's something to do with that. That it's, for some reason, it's not picking it up.
Well, it's interesting. I installed OBE on my computer before I got Ableton, and it picked it up immediately.
Imposca's an old plugin.
Should it be downloaded as well? I see how. It's a fairly modern computer, this. So should it be 30? Should I download the 32-bit version?
No,
then?
how old is it?
I didn't think so. It's 64. I was sure about that.
It should be 64 if it's anything in the last sort of
5 years, really.
Hang on, let me.
Yeah.
Hello, Ty.
Hi, Ty.
Hi, Ty.
It's all right. How
My
are
Ty.
you all?
My Ty. No, your Ty.
We're looking better than you do.
Is he?
Well, slightly
Very
red.
pink.
Looking very red.
Yeah, it's just always red in this. Honestly, this house. This is the color it is in this house all the time. Literally, constantly. It's never anything other than this color. Apart from some Christmas lights have gone up.
and so it begins.
So it begins.
In the Unwin house, yes.
Oh God, yeah, you're a big Christmas fan.
You're a bit behind there, Ty, aren't you?
I'm a huge.
No, they're up from last year.
Yeah, he never came down.
Yeah.
I am. Obviously, because of what's gone on, it's all kind of everything's got delayed slightly. But yeah, these should have gone up like a week and a half ago, just to fuck Robbie off. And but unfortunately,
it's me that hates Christmas.
You hate. Oh yeah, it is you as well. Fucking hell, wankers. It's Christmas is just. It's just awesome. It's the absolute best time of year. And all the shit
but this
that's
isn't
going
Christmas.
on.
Christmas starts on Christmas Eve.
Oh,
This is
here
the
we
crap
go.
bit before
Oh God, here we go.
Because I can't stand this time of year. But I like Christmas when it gets here.
I'm with you on that one, Ian.
No,
it's too commercialised. It's all about bloody Coca-Cola and adverts and all that crap. No,
It's not even Advent
Christmas.
yet. That's what
Hey?
pisses a lot. It's not even Advent yet.
no,
We have
not Christmas till
we
Christmas
have
Eve.
3 hours and 41 minutes to go until Advent starts.
Miserable fuckers. The lot of you.
You didn't think you were going to come in here and get fucking sympathy, did you?
Did you hear that? Ty Unwin's just called us miserable fuckers. There's
I
a
know
thing.
that's the
Oh, he's got his.
Hot
That's
corner
it. You've over. Unfortunately, you should have started, Ben, because Advent doesn't actually start until midnight tonight. That's when
Fuck
Advent.
Advent! It's Christmas! No!
No, it's not. Christmas
All right,
starts
Noddy.
at 0000 on the 25th of December. Up to then, it's Advent. So
it's like
shut
in
up. Yes, I'm splitting hairs, and I love it. Give it a good wiggle, Grace.
I'm bashing you on the head with it.
What is it?
What?
Yeah.
Telling me to stop
An
being a
advent
pedant?
calendar. An advent candle.
An Advent candle.
Oh yeah.
You're supposed to burn it every day. I've already forgotten 2 days. It should be down to here.
No, you
already.
haven't, because it's not started yet.
Well, why has it got 24 on it then?
Because they're daft. They should alter them every year, work out when the start of Advent is, and adjust accordingly. So some years you've got more windows, but some years it could start on the.
Grace,
some
next
years
time-
it could start on the
Grace.
27th of November.
Grace,
But
next time you see him, please stick that candle up his arse. Please.
It'll break.
Don't make any more comments
Hold on, a
about
shotgun for a
that.
hat.
What do you mean, like?
No, you know precisely what I mean, Mr. Unwin.
Oh yeah, of course I do.
Yeah,
I've just remembered I do have a hat.
Oh, sorry. Ooh, ooh.
You do?
Go get
I
it,
do
Rob.
have a hat. This one's for Ty.
Yeah.
Fuck me. A lot of you.
With an Advent candle.
Do you know what? It's the build up to Christmas that's the best bit. It's absolutely.
It's not. It's
It is.
loathsome.
Why? What's so shit about
Well,
it?
because I don't.
Sorry,
Well, it
Ty,
just
you're
drives
just
me
wrong,
nuts.
mate. Just wrong.
Well, if you've got lots of little kids, you can enjoy it. I haven't, and it just drives me fucking nuts.
Can I point out? So before I had my daughter, I've always adored Christmas, and then when I had her, obviously you're a child again, and then kind of all that happens.
Yeah, I
and
can
now she's a
understand that, and I do
teenager.
miss that.
Now she's a teenager. And I've just reverted back to, well, fuck her now. I'm back to it just being all about me. But I love it. Honestly, I just don't. What? I don't get this. Honestly, because I should point out, so I've got a really good friend, my old music teacher, incredible mate. He's a lovely bloke, love him to bits. He's exactly the same. He hates Christmas. And we have a standing joke about my love of it and his hatred of it. But I'm not just saying this. My head can't compute. My head is literally, why the fuck? How could you not like Christmas?
I love Christmas.
Well, I love Christmas.
Oh, don't start the whole.
I love Christmas when it gets here, but it's not got here yet.
Oh God. Okay, look, you all enjoy
Christmas.
Yeah, you enjoy your Christmas, and I'll enjoy my Christmas. Okay. My Christmas has already started for me personally. So if you want to do it for whatever, that's fine. But
Gaudete, gaudete, Christus es natus ex Maria Virgine, gaudete.
Can I point out that has been on today?
I love it.
Yeah,
I heard
absolutely.
good trivia thing today. Shane McGowan's birthday was actually Christmas Day.
Christmas
It
Day
was,
was,
yeah.
It was a Christmas baby.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I didn't
Can I
know-
be
I
the
didn't know that.
controversial? Can I be the controversial one here?
Oh no!
What about Shane McGowan?
No.
Yeah.
Why bother saying that sentence in the first place?
Oh no, it's just.
Is that a rhetorical question?
No, it's because I can see from Ian's face that the answer is no. Don't.
Go on then. No, go on.
Well,
You're going to talk about Shane McGowan?
yeah,
Good.
because. Oh, sorry.
It's not going to be good,
It's
Grace.
not going to be good, Grace. So a few years ago, it's when I was just thinking if this is one of those things that I'm there going, I'm going to say it all, and then tomorrow
and regret
morning,
it later.
Then tomorrow morning, turn around and go, Ken, can you pull the show, Ken? Do you know what? Shane McGowan, what a shame. Great bloke, what a shame. Yeah, talented he was, really
It's a
talented.
bleeding miracle
Very
he lived to being 65
Yeah,
years old, if truth be told.
Incredibly talented, yeah, very. And
A
when
waste of talent.
when he was at the he got an Ivan Novello for Life Achievement. I think it's either Life Achievement or Songwriting Award about 3 years ago, and I was there, and I was really, really happy for him, and really agreed with the decision in every way, because he was a really talented bloke.
Was that all irony, or am I just?
I'll leave that one to you.
What's the matter? Did you leave the valve open?
No, I've just suddenly decided. I've just decided I'm not going to say what I really think. So I'm just going to keep it all really positive about how great he was. Yeah.
I love the early Pogue stuff.
That was a professional left turn there. That was brilliantly done.
What a waste of talent over the last 20 odd years.
Okay.
You know.
Yeah. It's Christmas. Yay!
Actually,
and the bells are ringing out.
That's, Fairy Tale of New York is my least favourite Pogue song, if I'm honest.
Because it's the most popular.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think it is that. I mean, yeah, it is the most popular, but there are far better songs by the Pogues.
Yeah.
A Rainy Night in Soho is absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, I'm going to turn my mic off for a minute now. Actually, if I just mute myself for a second. Anyway,
we can lip read,
That's better. That's
we
better.
can. Yeah.
And I think that is anatomically impossible.
Are we still on about Andrew with that candle? Believe me, he can take it. Oh, sorry.
Well, you're off Andy's Christmas card list, and you're off my Christmas card list. So
okay, two of you down. How many to go?
Result.
Wonderful Christmas spirit. Yeah.
Two down, 6 to go.
Can you remember?
Surprised you two have Christmas
win
cards list.
Oxfordshire.
Where do you have to go to delete a video?
It's all right. They'll do it for you, I reckon, at this rate.
Yeah.
Is it twice now, Ty? Is it twice?
Yeah, it is twice.
It's so funny.
Yeah, it's funny.
Getting that phone call goes, can you do me a favour? What? You know the pub last night?
Yeah. Can I also say
though? Can you delete it for
I just want to put one thing in perspective. The fact that he died, I don't want to belittle that fact because that's shit. And the fact that, as you say, it is a miracle that he got to the age that he got to, really. And I think the way he died was shit, and I think the fact that he died is obviously absolutely awful. I don't want to belittle that thing. I'm not taking the piss out of anyone that passes, so I just want to point that out.
Yeah.
It's, And let's be honest about it.
Excellent use of the shovel.
No, I'm not at all. I will tell you what I really think. No, I'm on about from his passing point of view. It's incredibly sad, and I do think it would be exactly like I know his wife was asking about this. It would be great if this year it did get to number 1, and I think that would be a fitting tribute. So.
It's almost a nailed-on certainty, isn't it?
Well, I hope it does. I really hope it does. And if no other reason. Although obviously these days it's not like it used to be because you can get a fucking billion plays on Spotify and you only get £2.50. But if no other reason, if it's getting more popularity and meant that his family benefited from it, then that is as good a reason as absolutely any.
Yeah.
When I first lived in Germany, so 1989, 1990, that first year.
39, 45.
The Pogues were everywhere, and they were absolutely massive everywhere. And Irish this, Irish that, Irish the other, and it was noticeable. Certainly, a lot of the young people who I was associating with, it was like, this absolute love of Ireland and the Irish as a result of the Pogues. And you're English, it don't matter. And you're going, what? Eh? And it was really noticeable. I thought, blimey. And the Pogues were the catalyst for that. And admittedly, there were Irish pubs all over Germany, but their popularity went through the bloody roof. Some nights you couldn't get into the Irish pub in Dusseldorf; it was just rammed.
But I mean, Sheila McGowan wasn't Irish. He was from Pembury.
No, he was born in Kent. Yeah, I know. But anyway, that's.
Ken didn't feel a thing.
And Ken didn't feel a thing.
No, I didn't. But then I wouldn't.
Well, he was probably. His parents were surely Irish, weren't they?
I think that,
I think they were.
must have been. I mean,
And they were
I always thought he was sort of London Irish, wasn't he, to some extent? Because
Had a rugby team named after them.
yeah.
The other bit of trivia I heard, which may or may not be true, is he went to a
Not
school that
anymore.
has produced 6 British prime ministers.
Well,
I saw you post that, Grace. Actually,
there's a documentary that I saw was on last night that I recorded. That was on. Was it BBC Two? There was a documentary about him. Was it last night? The night before? I can't remember. There's a whole documentary about his life, basically, on BBC. So I think it'll be worth watching.
Yeah, the actual there's a Pogues documentary from about late 80s as well. That's a really, really good watch. Because Steve Earle comes over and does a song with the Pogues, and it's interesting looking at Shane. I mean, Shane turns up late to the recording session at about 11 o'clock, and the first thing he does is gets the bottle out, and that was at the height of their powers, really, And let's face it, the Pogues were a heavy drinking band, but it must have taken a lot to fire the lead singer. It got that bad.
Yeah, that's bad.
Yeah, it is, and the main songwriter.
Yeah. Saying that, talking to family, by the way, did you see I read an article about Roger Waters? That his son has played for 14 years in his band, and Roger Waters decided to sack his entire band, including his son.
No.
Yeah, he sacked his son. The keyboard player who's been keyboard player with his dad for 14 years. Roger Waters sacked his son, and so his son has gone on to play with Pink Floyd tribute bands. Roger Waters' son. But you kind of think. I mean, we all know that Roger Waters is an interesting individual, shall we say?
Difficult, maybe.
Yeah, and I mean, sacking your own son along with everyone else is just fucking bonkers.
You should go and work for Dave Gilmour.
Have you any stories, Grace? Have you been on with any of those? Okay, that's yes,
yeah.
but I can't say.
We'll take that as affirmative.
Yeah, good. That's good.
Sorry, yeah.
Yeah.
Look at that. That's diplomacy in action. How discreet
That's fantastic.
That's
Impressive.
Come on, keep it in, Grace. Keep it in, Grace. and her head explodes. Live on a podcast. Her head just... Watch that hat. It's going to be blood spattered in a minute. Yeah.
Oh, blimey.
God.
I don't have any stories, no.
Yeah.
Tell me when I next see you. It's all right.
Yeah. And next time you're on hand, you can tell. That's fine.
There are stories, and then there are stories, and then there are stories, aren't there?
Yeah, absolutely.
Hi, Andy.
A different story to tell.
Hey, everybody. Hey, before Ty disappears, I wanted to make a point that he's going on and on about Christmas and how wonderful it is. Yet he looks like the heat miser from The Year Without a Santa Claus.
What do I look like? I've seen this is
Heat miser. You know Heat miser?
No.
Oh man.
Go watch it. If you love Christmas, you got to love the Rankin Bass stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. This is all news to me. Yeah.
Year Without a Santa Claus, maybe, Andy?
It's awesome, yeah. Year Without a Santa Claus, yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I mean, there are a whole bunch of them, but that's one of my favorites because it's just crazy.
My favorite too. Yeah.
It's crazy.
You're talking a foreign language to me. I have no idea what you're talking
Rankin Bass, come on, the stop motion animation stuff.
about. No.
Well, you can't be a real Christmas fan if you don't like that.
Oh, well, that's told you.
Oh, okay. Well, that's put me in my place. Here I was thinking I love Christmas, but now you've said it like that. Obviously.
Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, all that stuff.
Yeah, I've heard of him.
Island of Misfit Toys.
Are you just saying random words here?
No,
I think
these are real things.
it's just you, Andy.
These are real things.
I believe you, but maybe, yeah, they haven't made it into my world yet.
Mazorgsky Kent.
Yes, well, not how he would have played it. But.
But I get why you like Christmas. I mean, it's like going to Disneyland and being like a kid again, right? It's like,
Yeah, that's it.
It's all right.
That's exactly it. The next time I come on, the whole house will be looking like fucking Blackpool Illuminations again.
Do you do the outside?
Oh, we're going to go and see them in a fortnight.
I've
going to go and see the Illuminations. Yeah, I'm really looking forward
We'll send
to
you some photos, Ty. Yeah.
Bollocks to the E-Mum. I want to see the Illuminations. Whee!
Let's go and look at some bulbs.
Yes.
So the one year I was in Christmas in Washington, D.C., they have the National Christmas Tree Walk. And every state has their own representative display and tree and all that stuff. Which some are pretty sad, obviously. It's just kind of a dumb thing. It's right by the White House. And then they have the Yule log, which is this giant wooden thing that's burning. That's supposed to be some kind of, I don't know, special thing. I go, this is the Yule log? What is this shit? And so it was a weird scene.
Norse.
There's a Yule log in my house every Christmas day about 4 p.m. After dinner.
Thanks for that, Robbie.
You mean the chocolate roly-poly? Obviously.
Yeah. Oh.
I say you can take pills to help with that, but
ain't got nothing on pigs in blankets.
Too much information.
Dear, dear.
See, I can play Ty. Can have a job.
Give us a job.
Give us a TV program. Can't be that hard.
Anybody can do it.
Yeah. No, writing the music's the easy bit. It's keeping the director fucking happy.
Yeah, it's not losing your shit with the producers.
Yeah, I couldn't do the job. You know.
No, me neither.
Yeah, film director found dead in skip. No idea, mate. Was many miles away having dinner with friends at the time. No. Did you notice yesterday when Andrew kept playing that Silent Night on the montage during the show, how he kept getting it wrong at exactly the same part every time? He still never found that next chord. Okay, it reminds me of that when we went to, because I could go more than once. We went to my nephew Scott's, I think some sort of show they were putting on, and he was playing recorder with these guys, and there was this one kid, they were playing Three Blind Mice, and he didn't get past the first phrase. But while the others moved on, he did the first phrase again, because that was the bit he knew.
He was playing Terry Riley's In C, obviously. He just didn't realise it.
It was interesting because about 3 times during the whole piece, he actually produced reasonable harmonies from just going around and around in a circle doing the first bit. But he never got past the first bit at all. Bless him. And then when it finished, he was sort of like, yay, just do it one more time. So everybody stopped and he went through the first bit again. Bless him. Oh, mate.
So have you, Ty? He's on mute.
Muted.
Can't hear him.
Muted.
Down for a drink.
Call himself an audio expert.
Sorry. Can I point out that's my sausage fingers having touched the mouse pad accidentally? Yes, but...
None you're willing to admit to.
No, none that I can actually remember. No, seriously, I can't. I mean, I always say it. Literally, the moment I finish a job, I genuinely forget it. I mean, Kent knows all about this. I've told you about the Room of Doom, the one that's all being sorted, that's taken me months, and I'm still sorting it. I've literally been up there all of today doing it, and I'm finding all the paperwork and contracts and CDs of all the music that I've been doing. I'm just finding it everywhere, and I generally don't remember 90% of the stuff that I've done. I've done Christmas shows and Christmas specials, but I don't remember. I really honestly don't remember. Do you know about Kent? can vouch for this. This is how much I value my work. I'm just finding random CDs with no cases, just recordable CDs, just all just piled up, all scratched. I don't know if any of them are playing, but a lot of these are the entire. This is the masters for series, all these series, and I don't even know really what they are. So that's so much. But you know, it's fine. But if I could remember, I would tell you. But I honestly don't really remember. But I've done lots of Christmas shows. Yeah. There we go. Sorry for the boring answer.
Well, Ty, the next level is making coasters out of all your CDs.
Oh no! The thing is, I've actually found a CD player that I'm only going to use to find out what's on these
cheap Christmas decorations.
Thousands of CDs.
I use them as bird scarers at the allotment.
Yeah.
Bird
scarers.
What you play Ty's music and it scares the birds away.
I've got little speakers under the soil.
Does anyone actually? This is a serious question. Does anyone actually still, kind of play CDs?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. No.
I only buy CDs that of music I can't get any other way.
They see I'm exactly the opposite. So I only download music that I can't buy on CD. So I still have CDs arriving almost every day of the week.
Yeah.
I buy music in different formats for different rooms. Like for instance, I only play CDs in the workshop.
Yeah. Okay.
Right. So, like for instance, I got orchestrated, but I play that in the workshop. But as CD.
I'll buy CDs if like it's a super deluxe pack with loads of great stuff in it, like the new version of the old Soft Cell album.
Yeah, I paid that.
It's like 70 odd tracks across 6 CDs. So yeah, I'll buy that. But otherwise, I'll buy vinyl or I'll download it, or Blu-ray for that wonderful Atmos mix.
I bought the Radiophonic box set because I couldn't get that in any other way. That came last week.
Yeah, I'll buy it for the artwork sometimes, especially if it's.
I also just think there's just something. I don't know. I mean, I hate downloads because exactly as you say, I want to know the credits. I want to see the artwork. I want to feel it as a package.
Yeah.
And you just don't get any of that with downloads. But I know for a fact that there are so many albums coming out now that just they're not even putting it on CD anymore. The same way that they stopped doing it on vinyl, they now only do vinyl download or fucking cassette half the time, which is ironic.
It's the same reason I still use Blu-rays and DVDs. It's got director commentary, behind the scenes footage.
Yeah, completely.
All that shit.
Yeah. So I still, I'm just still finding in that room, I found boxes and boxes of CDs that has never gone down to the CD room.
Do you play them very often though?
No, do you know what? That's the thing. I play them more, so I've got a system up here. But my main system, which is down in a separate room completely, because it's just full of synths at the moment. I built a room just as a CD room, which is just a hi-fi room, and it's got a beautiful system in it, but I don't get to play it, kind of that much. But I mean, I lost count. I lost count about 15,000 CDs. I lost count.
Well, right.
So it's about. I don't even know. I genuinely don't know what it is now. But I've got CDs everywhere. But I know in that room there were about 15,000. But that was years ago. We're talking years ago. It's about 15,000. So it's gone way above that now.
With us moving, I did go through my CD collection, and I've got maybe 1,000, maybe 1,500 in total. And I did go through them. I thought things that I'm never going to play again. I thought I'm going to get rid of them or I'll send them to charity. And certainly there's no money in selling old CDs.
No, it's like pence. It's literally 2 pence, 5 pence.
Although selling mini discs, pre-recorded mini discs, there's loads of money in it. We've had that conversation before.
Yeah.
And I was surprised that I had a bunch of them, and I thought, well, I don't want any of these. I've got them all in other formats. I mean, George Michael's greatest hits went for something like 75 quid. Really surprised at that on mini disc. But a few years ago, I did go through literally all of my CDs and played them all one after another, starting at the years.
Yeah, well,
it took me several months, but
Yeah, I think that's a great idea.
Yeah, I should probably do it again after I've moved. Really, I mean, to be fair, I tend to play more down here than anywhere else. I've got a system upstairs, which is a better system than what's in here from a CD point of view. But because I'll be doing paperwork or business stuff, I tend to stick a CD on.
Yeah, it's just good to know that people still use it, because it's kind of where vinyl was 30 years ago in terms of it's a dying.
I mean, I've certainly stopped buying vinyl unless I find something really interesting in a charity shop. I don't buy new vinyl, and I haven't done for a few years. I've got about 350 albums, something like that.
Yeah.
Don't want to sell them, want to keep them because I started collecting them when I was a kid. Really.
That's the same. That's exactly the same.
So they're and again, I don't listen to them very often, but but I'm not interested in buying new vinyl.
No, I'm exactly the same.
Yeah.
Well, kids are.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, kids are buying vinyl all the time. I listen to CDs.
My lads. I mean, I had the great pleasure, because I used to run a hi-fi shop. When my boys wanted a hi-fi system, I was their consultant, which was great. Yeah. It was great to advise them on what to buy and what their budget they had and all that sort of stuff. So they've both got decent vinyl hi-fi systems. And then I'd send them a CD, and they went, "I'm going to buy this on vinyl. It's great." I sent them Spandau Ballet's first album, which is forget true, but it's much more of an electronic album.
It's a brilliant album.
It's absolutely superb.
Journeys to
and
Glory.
they both went out and bought it on vinyl, brand new vinyl.
Yeah.
I interviewed its producer recently.
Oh, Richard Burgess.
Cool.
Yeah.
He's very cool. He's like a like a really, really cool guy. I mean, just the epitome of cool.
Landscape. Yes.
I was going to say, was he
Landscape.
Landscape?
I was going to say another name.
Yeah. It's Landscape, isn't it?
Great.
Yeah. Richard James Burgess.
He's played on so many things.
Einstein the Go-Go.
He also produced. Do you remember Shock?
Yeah.
He produced Shock as well.
Visage.
Oh yeah. Don't remember Shock.
Oh yeah, not the
later albums.
Yeah, not the first album. The first two albums. Yeah, very talented guy.
Great book, The Art of Production, and the other one, The History of Production, which is very good.
Well, I'm going to go back to the Room of Doom. Go and see what I find now. I was saying to Kent, I found a wave drum in there, and the only reason I found it was that
it wasn't covered in CDs.
No. I found it, and I realised why I'd put it in there, because when I was doing a recording of something, someone had knocked a mic stand and had basically just put a little mark on it, and so literally I didn't say anything. I just went, "Oh, that's fine. Don't worry about it." And then the next day ordered a new one, so because I couldn't cope with the fact that it had a mark on it, and then literally just put it in this room. And I've just found it. So I've now got two wave drums. One with the mark.
Is this the silver one?
Well, if you want to get rid of one of them, Ty, I'm interested.
Well, yeah, I was going to say.
Oh really? Oh, okay. Well, maybe. I don't. Yeah, I've literally just found it. So it's not. Oh, there's so much crap in there.
$10. $10.
I was saying. What did I say to you, Ken? I found a stylophone. I found a stylophone 350S.
Yeah.
You know, the two-handed one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but did you hear what I said? What? Let me know if you find another one.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I'm just finding so much crap anyway. But I'm going to go back to that Room of Doom, and yeah, have a lovely evening, everybody.
Well done. Nice to see you, Ty.
Too, it's good to see you.
Good
Right,
to
Ty.
See you again, Ty.
And,
Enjoy Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Merry
I will
Christmas.
I'll see you all, you fuckers, before Christmas, don't you worry.
Yeah.
Come
Give
to
me a
the
buzz
quiz.
Monday.
Just to rub
You've
it
got to
in.
be at Fee's quiz.
Say that again.
You've got to be at Fiona's quiz.
Oh, Fiona's quiz. When's that?
10th. Your birthday.
10th.
10th. Oh. Okay.
Sunday
Is
after
that-
Sunday.
Yeah, actually, I might be able to. That was the day. Well, we've got another day to celebrate. My dad died on the 10th of December. Yay! Just thought I'd go out with a low.
Well, look,
so, yeah, happy Christmas, everyone.
My nan died on Christmas Day.
Yeah.
Mum died on.
It's not a competition, Kent. It's not a
Yeah,
competition.
no, I win. I win. All right.
My granddad died on Boxing Day. Is that
Mum died. Yeah, was it? Mum died on New Year's Eve. Fiona's mum died on New Year's Eve.
Yeah.
Mum on Christmas Eve. Nan's Christmas Day. And I think Eileen went on Boxing Day. So,
There's a theme developing.
Yeah. Merry Christmas, everybody.
Yeah. So I tend not to go out at Easter.
Let's hope we all survive.
Yes, let's go. But meanwhile, I will try and make it for the 10th. But remind me, Kent, because I'm just shit. So.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
I know.
Okay.
I got it written down in my iPad.
Yeah.
Ty is shit. Better phone him again.
I'm not arguing. Okay. Love you loads. See you
Bye,
soon.
darling.
Bye.
Take care.
Bye.
See you soon.
So, if you don't know this book,
Oh, yes, I know that book.
know it. Yeah, I thought you
It's
might
brilliant.
know it. If you don't
Phil
know
Brown,
it,
absolutely brilliant.
he's a legend. Yeah.
He is. He's producing. There's a talk sort of spin-off.
Oh, something
called
trees. Yeah, yeah. What they call
Trees.
something
Yeah.
trees. Isn't it?
I interviewed the guy behind it probably like a year and a half ago. But Phil Brown's been producing some of the stuff for him.
Yeah. It's an interesting read. It's not just talk. It's
No, it's
Roxy
not.
Music's in there.
When I bought it, I didn't know about the talk thing at the time.
Wow. I mean,
Being a massive
that's
talk
why
fan,
I'd heard of him.
I should have done.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Anybody watching, check it out. That's a good book. Christmas List.
Yeah, definitely.
What's...
K-pop mag. Paul Otola. What's that? What's K-pop mag?
Yeah. K-pop. Have you ever heard of? That's great.
I think it
Can
was.
we get it over here?
Yeah, it was free for a little while, and then it was.
You can subscribe and get the digital version.
Yeah.
Yeah. I used to get it posted for free. They used to post it to me. Print version.
Yeah, they stopped posting it to the UK.
Yeah, that's right.
But you can still see. So you can go on the site and subscribe. Yeah, and get it as a digital download.
I only subscribe
like
to
CDs, really.
One is electronic sound, obviously, which is great. The other one is the Canadian version of The Wire. It's not called Wire, it's called something else. They publish that 4 times a year with a CD. But they do post that. And it's not expensive. It's only like $20, 20 Canadian dollars. Yeah. But that's a good read if you're into sort of more experimental stuff. I can't remember what it's called though. It's a while since I've had one. But
electronic sounds really good.
I don't read digital versions of magazines, so I have to read them in print really. So
Reading's overrated.
You think so?
Yeah.
I could say that when the teacher's not in the room. Yeah.
You can actually. Yeah. First day of my lectures when I was at the university, the first thing I would say to students was, if you read, you'll pass. So that if you take anything away from this course, if you read, you'll pass.
Yeah, absolutely.
But then you ask them to put their hands up, and how many of them regularly read anything like a newspaper.
And these
None of
days,
them.
it's very low. In a group of 120 students, you were lucky to get 10.
Wow.
Yeah. It was pretty.
Wow.
Yeah. But that, granted, that was 9 years ago. It might have changed a bit, but I suspect not.
They'll read it on apps.
Yeah, well, maybe. But...
They don't even read apps, though. They just scroll, don't they? Pictures. Or hear it. Listen. They listen to books, don't they, rather than read them?
Yeah.
Done it again, Robbie.
That's what.
Done.
You know those 3 expression pedals I bought?
Oh Jesus! Why?
They turned into 9.
I've got enough now.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm growing extra feet.
You're sat there like Tori Amos, aren't you?
Yeah. I'm going to make my own Moog pedal board with them.
Can you see this invader? Alexa, lights daylight.
Okay.
She's black, so she.
Yeah, I can see it.
Oh, there she is. Is she on the DX again?
No,
Oh,
she's on the mask. Yeah. This is what she does. She comes around. She does some exercises. It's like a fucking gym.
Cat gym.
It's cat gym, but
she plays well.
Yeah, she's great.
Potential damage.
Well, she's the same colour as the keys.
Cat gym. The whole world's a cat gym. That's just the way it is.
Yeah, we are here but to serve our cats.
Of course.
Excuse me, what are you doing?
I'm not.
And we specifically bred them to be that way, right? They're not.
Sorry, David.
Not natural cats.
It's because you have that sort of attitude that you're allergic to cats, though.
No, I have that sort of attitude because I'm allergic to cats.
No, it's the other way around.
No,
you can buy a hyperallergenic cat.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Thanks.
They exist. They're bioengineered.
Yeah.
I don't want them.
Hyperallergenic cat.
I know. I'm sorry, Cleo.
Do you know what? I used to remember how to play that song as well.
I've got
Very
nothing
hurtful.
against anybody else's cats. Just
very hurtful.
God, don't turn me into a
Hey,
monster,
Kent,
David,
did
just
you
because
solve your
I'm allergic
USB
to
problem?
cats.
Too late.
It wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't a problem.
Say it again, Andy. Say it to her face.
I have no problem with cats, Cleo, other than I'm allergic to them.
Okay.
And honestly, I can just sit in a chair that's had cats in it, and I'll be streaming in seconds.
Oh, that's not good.
Unfortunately, it's not, which sort of tends to cloud one's judgment, I'm afraid.
Well, it was lucky you're not allergic to dogs.
Wait, I said they're hyperallergenic cats, and you still said ugh.
Kent.
So you must not
You
like
are.
cats.
You were absolutely swamped in dog.
And I know, but I'm
That's
not
how
as
badly he
allergic to
wanted that
dogs as
88 keyboard.
I'm not as allergic to dogs as I am to cats. But
See where she is, Matt?
I definitely feel it. Sorry,
I
my
can react.
brother's got a dog. As soon as I go to my brother's house, you know, it's just one of those things.
So, Kent, you found a cable and got it to work?
Oh, that's it. I was just trying to play behind the mask. I couldn't remember how it went. No, what it is the plastic bit that sticks out. It has 4 holes, like connector pin holes. And I'm going, what sort of fucking USB cable is that? But apparently they've just put them in there just to fuck with my head.
Put a cover, like a blocking cover or something?
Yeah, wait, no, it's literally the centerpiece, which is normally blue and just a flat piece of plastic in the center, which is just the guide for the thing going. There are 4 holes for pins in the middle of it. And I go, oh, special cable. Ooh.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
You overanalyzed it.
Overanalyzed it. And apparently, yes, it is there, but it doesn't need them.
It doesn't hurt to ask, because you don't want to fry your expensive toys. So.
Yeah, I just thought, well, if it was transmitting audio backwards and forwards via USB and everything else, I thought, maybe they needs extra data lines or something. Yeah, that's the puppet. See the connector in the center of the.
Oh, right. Never
Yeah,
seen
yeah.
that.
Oh yeah.
Well, the pinouts are weird on the regular one, and also even on the USB 3. We're talking about a Ramsey show. If you look at that pinout diagram I put online there, it's like it's in this crazy numbering order too. They don't number in sequence. They kind of number like 4 in the basic part of the D, and then the upper part they have like, I don't know, like 6 up there, and then they go back and count extra ones for power down below.
Yeah.
It's very weird.
Yeah, nothing like standardization, is it?
Exactly. It's standardized fucked is what it is. So
Yeah. So
Standards are great, which is why we have so many.
exactly.
well, yeah, it's good. They're so good. We have loads.
That's like some Yogi Berra would say, all those kind of like nonsensical phrases that, you know.
I think I know what that plug is, Kent.
Go on.
It's Wagoo's favourite USB with extra lines, so that you can tap into your local network on a secret cable.
Oh, is it him again?
Yeah,
It's one of those CIA plugs.
He is Spectre, isn't he?
It's Google.
What? Wagyu.
Google.
Wagoogle.
He's
Wagoogle.
yeah.
No, because he's more reliable than Google. How's that?
Well, it probably is actually.
Controversial, Andy.
No, Google's
No,
just
it's not.
a side.
Well, it's that goddamn, YouTube identification shit. I mean, that's bullshit.
Yeah, that is true.
It was worth the $4,000 just for that. Convince
Can I
yourself,
just
Ken,
say
convince
something?
yourself.
On Friday, I played the school's Yamaha, not quite concert grand. It's in the rehearsal. We have a. Honestly, it's amazing. They call it the rehearsal suite. Well, it's in there, and I went in to check various stuff because I'm doing my synth seminar in there on Tuesday, and I thought, you know, I'm going to play that. And what was absolutely amazing was how easy it was to play. The response of that keyboard was phenomenal, and it was like no effort at all. Even though they were proper weighted key, it was beautiful. I thought, oh my god, and the feet. It was honestly, it was. I felt like a concert pianist after playing it for 5 minutes, just simply because. What, you know, even on this, the one that you gave me, or on my synth keyboards, it's a different feel. And suddenly, it was joyous. I thought, I'm going to come in here and play this more often. Yeah. It was so nice. Not that I can afford 45,000 quid for a Yamaha concert grand, you know.
When I was at university, they have obviously, you know, they have music rooms with grand pianos in. There's what, 4.
Yeah.
One was a Bosendorf, and at that time I'd sort of fallen out of love with playing piano. I played synths, but not piano. And I just put myself in for 1 hour on lunchtime, and fell in love with it again. But it was that piano. It's the same sort of thing. It was a really good playing a really good piano. It was easy.
Beautiful.
No matter what you played, it sounded great.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
This is true. It was like it's actually quite a big room, so you got a nice room reverb. It wasn't mic'd up, I was just playing it. It was a real joy. I was thinking, oh god! I mean, there are acoustic pianos all along the corridor there. There's little practice rooms and all sorts. It's a brilliant facility that they've got set up, and I've often played those acoustic pianos and really enjoyed them. So there's some Yamahas, there's some other ones, but that
I never played an upright that had that feel. And
no,
that space.
No, me neither.
No.
Me neither. You know, and just that action, the response of that action was just phenomenal.
I mean, a good upright like a Yamaha U3, like a really good top upright.
We'll have a good action. They're bound to have.
They then also you suddenly they actually uprights are not terrible.
No, they're not terrible. No.
But I mean yes, but normally also grand pianos tend to be kept better shape. That's what I normally found out.
You're probably right there, Robert. But it was a joy. It was just one of those eye-opening moments. I just thought, oh, this is beautiful. So I'll be going down there and having a Celsius New piano for a DJ turntable. Great. No, I'll be selling all this for a grand piano, I think. Who needs a modular? Just get a piano.
I'm guessing that people with arthritis in their hands do not buy these fucking pedals, or if they do, they never get to fucking use them. They're getting in a fucking box.
That's how they send them, Kent.
Can't get in the box.
Are these those M audio ones?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I've got them somewhere. Yeah, I've got them. I know. Put it to storage.
I compared it with the FC Yamaha one, and if anything,
what pedal is it, Kent?
This is the M Audio.
M Audio expression pedal.
Oh, expression pedal.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, they're great. Actually, they're really cheap. About
These
20
were
quid, I think.
£9.
£9. I bought. There must have been. Yeah, I'm saying 20 quid, but I bought two of them, so they can't be 40 quid.
This one was 98 quid, but it's because of where I bought it from. But it was 98 quid for the Yamaha.
Is that the EXP?
I've got the Korg expression pedal, which I use my Cross, but the M Audio one is far better, and the Korg one is something like 50 quid, 60 quid, something like that.
Okay. And you know this thing about if you have the FC7 and you plug it into the montage, it automatically assigns it to the super knob. Just did it as well.
Yeah.
It's which expression socket you put it in.
They are excellent.
They are. It's brilliant. The resolution on them were fine. I thought they might be a bit iffy, but they're not. But I've got to put labels on them now because there's so many down here. I don't know which one's for what. So this one's for the. Where's this for?
So is that an Andromeda? What's Robert playing with?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
It's for sale, Andy, if you want it.
Sorry about that. It's salad cream sandwiches.
Trade it for a second-hand MP3.
They can't have a bunch of those M Audio pedals. I thought it's funny at the bottom. Instead of saying positive, negative with a switch, it says M Audio and other.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a little snobby, isn't it?
Actually, I think it says a similar thing on the Yamaha one, if I remember right.
It's usually positive, negative. At least it was on the Roland ones I've used and the other ones.
Oh no, the Roland ones. No, the Yamaha ones don't have it.
You don't have a choice?
No, I don't think.
Oh, then you're stuck with Yamaha or whatever similar. Then that sucks.
Yeah, it's a branding thing, I suppose. Mind you expect them to say Yamaha pedal or fuck you, go and buy a different pedal.
It's kind of what M Audio is doing. Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. Or other. And other. There we go. I wish they wouldn't do this with cables. It takes forever to straighten the fuckers out.
Have you tried one of those weird wireless electro-harmonics ones?
Oh, me and wireless don't get on any level.
Or it's also wireless, meaning that it's what I should say, not wireless per se, but it's more of a no mechanism pedal. Have you seen those where you tilt them?
Oh yes, I know the ones you mean. Yes.
So they don't stay in a certain position because there's a flat level and there's a rear back and then there's a forward.
Yeah.
So they're not like a typical pedal where you leave it anywhere you put it. But I thought they were kind of clever because it does have a wireless option, but you don't have to use it. But it's
I'm with you.
it's all metal, and it's kind of funny. It's just a weird single piece unit. There's no like chassis for it that locks into it. It's just a thing that rocks on its own base.
Oh, okay.
They're weird. I don't see them very much. That's probably why.
Well, it occurred to me, I think it was a couple of days ago now, or might have been a couple of weeks. I can't remember. But I was messing around with MIDI cables and stuff, and they're going, oh, that one's not long enough, and this one's not long enough. And they went, hang on a minute, I've got a Mac now. I've got 12 fucking WIDI bloody units sitting in a basket in the office. What? should be using them.
Can't you use Woody with the PC?
Well, you can get one to work.
Oh, that's what it is.
I eventually got one to work. It only took
Just
a
one.
week. So, but in terms of doing more than one unit, he didn't want to know. And I'd bought 12. So, but I've been saying to myself for quite a while now, Kent, stop buying stuff.
I've been saying that about me to myself as well, and I am still buying stuff.
Well, I expand on it, and Kent, stop buying stuff that you don't use.
And I'll say exactly the same. Ian, don't buy stuff that you don't use.
Or wait until you've got time to use them.
Yeah.
Well,
If people did that, there'd be no Black Friday. So.
Yeah, true enough. True enough.
Be great.
But because I got this wasp done now, that's all of the shit is done. It's just a couple of little silly little jobs to do that I can probably knock off in 2 or 3 days without breaking into a sweat. So, because like today, I mean, because the wasp, I got the wasp finished at about 3 o'clock, something like that, and then just put the 4 screws in it, stuck it at the front door. Bye. And come up here, turned on the montage, and went right. I'm going to start playing all that stuff I used to love playing. Can't remember a fucking note of anything.
Oh.
No, nothing.
You better repair
and it's all
something.
like, no, that's not right. That's not right.
Kent, that ARP Omni 2 that's in your garage, is that one of the things that you're going to put into the big box for Dina?
Yeah.
Putting what in Dina's box?
Behave, Robbie.
Come on, I don't want to have to delete this one as well.
Yeah, there goes another show.
Oh,
yeah.
I was going to say. I keep
I hope
saying
she's watching and she comes on and gives you a massive bollocking.
Like when people private message, what happened to Saturday's show? And you just put Ty.
I'm pretty sure she would find that funny. I've talked to her a bunch of shows and stuff. So it's just...
Oh yeah, but it's better to do, crack the joke when the person in question is in the room.
Yeah.
At least, so it can be in on the
slap
joke.
on the wrists there, Robbie. I was just going to say, if you could get that going, I would have it for you at a price.
Oh, believe me, this thing would never go anywhere
Really?
unless you wanted to just hold the door open on a warm day. It's basically, it's parts.
All right,
there's
fair
big
enough.
gaps between the parts.
It just looks so nice sitting there. It caught my it tugged at my heartstrings, that particular thing in your garage.
Yeah.
Of all the things in there, I was going, it's so nice. And then, fair enough. It's going to a good place where they will make good use of it. Yeah, I'm sure.
Well, the white face, I'm going to give it the white face simply because I don't want to go through the hassle of trying to flog it. I hate selling stuff. It's sort of like,
I told you, I'll sell it.
Do you want
for
it or not?
Whatever you want to sell, I'll sell it for you when I'm down south.
Well, I tell you what, you couldn't put photographs of this stuff up because people just go, ooh.
Oh God.
Yeah, they're not, shall we say, cosmetically pleasing.
Yeah. eBay ready.
These are what we would call,
Oh, that's why Ty won't want it. Even though it's whiteface, if it's dinged up, he won't want it. So.
Oh no, he wouldn't want this anyway.
Yeah.
Got a tiny mark on it.
He can just make it more wide, quite easily though.
But like I said, that the chroma that's in the shed here, it's a little beauty, but it's just not a happy girl. It just doesn't want to work properly. I think the membrane has got issues. Right. But there's voice cards
insane in the membrane.
Yeah, indeed. The power supplies have been upgraded, so if she wants to get a... See, for me, they're still ARP chromas, even though they're Rhodes chromas. But to me, they're always ARP chromas.
Yeah.
And so you can definitely do that. In fact, I think I might have an actual ARP chroma metal badge off the back of one.
Wow.
Because they made a few of them before... what's his name? Not Larry Fast. What's his name? Works for Yamaha in the end.
Dave Smith.
No. What's his name? A friend.
David Friend.
David Friend. Yeah, David Friend. Yeah, it was David Friend. Yeah. What I heard was he sold the rights to the Chroma to Rhodes for $55,000. I don't know how much of it's true, but apparently, you know, Don didn't even really know about it until after the fact, and wasn't pleased. But somebody told me, I can't remember who it was now. They said they made Dave Friend president of the company just to shut him the fuck up. So I don't know. But anyway, there's one out there. It's beautiful. It is beautiful cosmetically, just not a happy girl operationally. So if she can make use of it, she's welcome to it. Just don't know how much it's going to cost to get a cargo ship to hire out to ship it all over there, because there's a lot of boards. I mean, stack of bloody boards from just about every harp ever created. A lot of 2600 parts anyway she can use. Very useful.
Put it on slow sea freight. That'll be the cheapest way.
Yeah, it is. It's the cheapest to sea freight. Takes about 14 days.
Take the slow route, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's probably not in any massive rush for parts.
I mean, it can be quite cheap. With that.
Put them on a pallet with a sail.
Who will be paying for the shipping, Kent?
I will.
Well, can we have a hit round? Because he shouldn't be.
No, don't worry about that. You want to see what Dire Straits are paying me? Holy fuck! Don't worry about it.
Fair enough.
Do not worry about it.
In that case.
Oh, mate, do not. Dire Straits are paying for this.
Fair enough.
Do not worry.
Are they doing something good? That's amazing.
Oh, it's money for nothing, isn't it?
Ringing some doorbells for that money.
Are you ready to ship?
You can have that because it's your
Are you
birthday.
ready to ship? Because I can find you the best price.
Oh, lovely, mate. Cheers.
Because I've got accounts with several of the shippers, including DPD and Interparcel and people like that.
Yeah.
So.
Well, there's so much stuff. I think it'll actually end up being sort of like some sort of like wooden crate.
Yeah, I mean, all I need to know is the weight and the size of the box or boxes. Probably one box if you can do it in one box.
Yeah. I can try stacking loads of boards inside other cases and stuff like that.
We've sold something else.
Ka-ching!
Yeah. I tell you,
you can save some money with human trafficking. So.
In the last 2 weeks, I have done 80 orders.
Wow.
Wicked.
Good on you.
You know, a lot of them are low value, but it's all stuff that I'm trying to get rid of, really, because I don't want to take it down
it's
south.
movement, isn't it? It's all movement.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Just sold some jingle bells. There's some sleigh bells. It's that time of year.
Did Ty buy them?
Yeah,
it's that time
now
of
it's
year.
the time that they sell, of course.
That time of year. Yeah.
It's the most wonderful.
It's Christmas time.
So, Ken, although you're retiring, are you still prepared to have a look at my cue card at some time in the future?
What part of retired are you failing to deal with here? yeah.
I'm just putting that out there.
Yeah, no. Of course I'll look at it for you.
The Pro 1's playing up a bit, Ken. Would you be willing to have a...
No, you can't.
I'm only kidding. I jest.
No, you are jesting because that fucking Pro 1's perfect, mate.
It is perfect. It's beautiful in every way.
Good. Hey, Ken, forever it's going to be Godfather 3. No matter how much I try to get out, they pull me back in.
Yeah.
They pull you back in.
You come to me looking for another repair.
And then you'll be in the backyard with you're in the backyard with your dogs on the stool, like in the movie.
Yeah.
And then you fall over and your dogs lick your face. And it's
See, what did I say?
You're going to wake up in the morning and find a decapitated Odyssey in your bed.
That's an avatar.
It is indeed. All right.
Come on.
Keto with its neck broken.
Oh, no, that one. And some fell on stony ground. That was good.
Hey, it happens. It happens. Don't worry about it. You didn't read the room right. That's all.
All right, fair enough.
It's okay. Every sperm is sacred, not every joke. So
Yeah, thank you, Andy.
Oh God. Well, I've got socks that are just downright holy then. See, it depends. You don't know. Not everyone's a winner, right? And that worked on 2 different levels.
Oh God.
Oh, it's a slow burner. Oh, okay.
It was. I got it straight away, Ken. It's all right.
Yeah, you did.
I
There are
didn't get
people
it.
all over the world going, that's horrible.
That was disgusting and comedy genius at the same time.
I haven't really got agoraphobia. I'm just not allowed out. in
Guilty as
public.
charged. He's lost it. I have half got half piece.
I love it. I love the question. I tend to get sometimes. They always get this question. They're saying, "Oh, did you go to Synth Fest? Or we do this, that, and the other?" And I go, "No, I got agoraphobia." Oh, so what happens when you go out? I go, "No, you're not listening." It's like saying, sort of like, I'm fatally allergic to chocolate biscuits. Oh, so what happens when you eat a chocolate biscuit?
maybe the hard of hearing thought you said you have angoraphobia. You're afraid of sweaters.
Oh.
Well, not far off.
Yeah.
No, but
I'm at bad jokes too. Come on.
yeah.
Actually, I'm not particularly fond of high neck sweaters. Actually, it's like being slowly strangled by a really, really weak guy.
What's wrong with a tactical turtleneck?
Well, where do you want to start? I don't know. The constriction. It's like, ugh.
Actually, that should have been Steve Jobs' biography title as a tactical turtleneck.
Yeah.
I wore those things like it was going out of style.
Yeah. Mind you, what's stupid is I got claustrophobia as well. Really quite bad claustrophobia. So I used to make a joke out of it when the room has to be exactly the right size. And they're going, really? Oops, misleading.
Well, on the tune of your very ailments, Kent, I'm going to duck out and say I'll see you all soon.
You can't go because I'm going to go first.
I'll go first.
On the
It's a race now, look.
Yeah, it's time to go and watch a movie.
Be
I
fair.
can go
He's
first.
getting that way.
Look, as long as you're not
No, you
talking
did it
about
already.
the likelihood of fatality.
I will see you all very, very soon.
All right,
Yeah,
have a lovely
We
night.
see you
Take
first.
care.
Andrew.
See you
Andrew.
first. Thank you.
Bye.
Yes. What, Grace? No.
I'm going to text you in a minute. Check your
No,
messages.
you text me in a minute. Take care, Chuckies.
Bye, Dire Straits
Night,
Dreams.
Andrew.
See you later, darling. Oh, that's better.
Right, I'm going to. See you
Clear the
later.
plate.
Ian, what movie are you going to watch?
What hat are you going to wear?
Nice Christmas movie.
He's gonna wear his movie hat.
I'm the bowler.
Oh,
Oh,
I
wow.
say that's proper.
Let's go
You're
with
going to run up a
bowler.
newspaper.
Jane hates it.
Really?
I can see why.
It's like Magritte.
It never gets warm. Actually, anybody want to buy well?
You look like you're a very
Ian, do you have an apple?
Really?
Ian, put an apple in front of your face. You're a Magritte painting now. So.
Yeah.
I am.
Actually, very convincing, Dr. Watson.
Thank you.
Evidently.
A mildly convincing Freddie Parrotface.
Yeah.
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 No, that business.
Bloody
I don't know. I think we
Maybe
might
not the
watch-
bonus.
Eh?
Maybe not the bonus.
Maybe not. Okay, not the bowler. All right.
What are movie choices? What are you thinking?
Let's try again.
This is a much better hat, isn't it? I don't know actually. I need to look on Amazon, I guess, or
Watch
Netflix.
Strays.
Um,
Watch Strays.
Jane likes to watch sort of happy movies on a Saturday evening, so it'll be something happy.
Strays, that's quite happy.
Strays.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You'll like that.
I do have a habit of sort of ending up getting us to watch zombie movies, which don't always go down that well.
Well, they can be happy because they're funny sometimes. But,
Yeah. I took her to see the girl with all the gifts, and she didn't realise it was a zombie movie.
No, you got to watch 80s Italian rip-off movies. Those are hilarious. Everything that ripped off Dawn of the Dead, those are all funny as fuck.
I've never seen any of them.
Oh, they're great. Zombie, Hell of the Living Dead.
Shaun of the Dead.
Shaun of the Dead is just funny because it's funny.
No, I've not seen any of those.
Now, the two films that I'm promoting heavily is Strays and Violent Night.
So
Die Hard, classic Christmas movie.
Horrors?
Hmm?
Are they horror?
They're pretty horrific.
Yeah, well, Jane won't go for them. I can tell you that now.
Oh, okay.
That'll be a no-no.
How,
I don't know,
how
actually.
into
I'll let you
dogs
know
with
afterwards.
hard-ons are you?
Sorry?
Whoa.
What did you say?
What?
But they actually show lipsticks in the movie?
This one's gone.
Mate,
We're going to delete this one.
That's how they get out of prison.
Oh, no.
You actually have to see the film. It's hilarious. It
Oh,
really
man.
is.
More than how
Fiona-
bad it is.
Fiona put it on, and I was going to go, oh, God, here we go.
There's an old Cheech and Chong routine where they play dogs trying to get out of the dog pound.
Yeah.
And the new female dog that comes in, the guy goes crazy for. He can't leave. He gets stuck. So
Actually, yeah, Half God, Half Beast, From Dusk Till Dawn is a really good film. I've seen that. But I'll let you know after we've seen it.
It's not really
If
a
I come
happy
back.
film, though, is it?
it's funny, but it's not happy. Yeah.
It's got to be, you know.
What about
Good night,
Apocalypse
boys.
Now? That's
See
a
you,
hoot.
might be back later. See you later.
Cheers, Ian.
Bye,
See you, Ian.
Choose wisely. Bye.
Oh, Christ almighty.
Gotta lay out the lentils, man.
That's going to leave a bruise, that one.
I'm going to say,
It's
what
versus-
did you on the way out?
Oh,
The
it's getting
pan
tighter.
splitter.
It's changing pitch. It's like Mr. Methane.
Yeah, it's definitely loosened it up. Oh,
Lucky
God.
Luke, then.
Those lentils are a killer.
I mean, but lentil soup garnished with beans is never a good idea.
Airgun the cat. Go on, Rob, you're looking pensive. What's up?
I'm just filling up my modular rack.
He's not.
I beg your pardon.
Again?
What?
He's just lying.
Yeah,
No?
exactly. No,
No, it's
It's
Jim Blue
very
in
audio
disguise.
modular.
Right.
Nobody is
Is
falling
this
for that.
alternate reality or something?
I had a long conversation last night in person with Jim Blue about which modules to buy.
God, another one falls by the wayside.
And Jim, I can say this now, Ian's gone. And Andy said, he joined in the end of the conversation and he was like, I suppose we need to get Ian next, don't we? And Jim and I just looked at him like he was mad and like, that'll never happen.
Yeah, but you're
obviously
doing
Robbie's
virtual,
building a-
Robbie. That's cheating.
Yeah,
Always right,
it's
dude.
just,
Anybody
Gateway
can do
drug,
that
innit?
without commitment.
Although, if you really are into
Hey, wait.
synthesis, you like weird sound design and stuff, modular's the way to go. So
Well, what
yeah.
modules? What modules did you suggest?
All of them.
Yeah,
Yeah, just get them all.
Yeah,
just get
one
the
of
ones
these.
that
That's
got
what
the
I said to
screw
Jim,
holes in the
yeah.
top.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
mean, that
Not
would
the
be
sliding
problem for
nuts.
Robbie.
No sliding nuts.
yeah.
But clearly
Get a-
Robbie's problem is his got to get them all attitude. It's like if that went into modular, I mean, well, could never afford that.
just
Could
get a
hardly
whole row
afford
of the
get-
maths module.
Oh, sounds painful.
Exactly.
What you use it as oscillators? Use it. I mean, yeah, you
Yeah.
can use it as you can use it as filters as well.
Sure,
You can
all that
use it as
stuff, yeah.
It's like
envelopes.
all
Envelopes,
this thing. Yeah, all this thing. Just
Very generalised.
Yeah, definitely get a Distingo 6.
Listings are fine as long as you leave them or you have the stupid manual next to it at all times. So
Yeah, I really changed mine. the Mark 3s and the Mark 4s just stay as they are, really.
But isn't that sort of the point of this thing?
They're good, dependable digital oscillators that never go out of tune.
Because at least Ornament and Crime is visual to a certain
I haven't
extent.
got many
You
of
don't need
those
a
here.
So
Yeah.
I've got loads of digital oscillators that don't go out of tune here.
Well, to be honest with you, I mean, that is the definition of a digital oscillator.
Well, quite.
No, they can go out of tune quite easily. If you fuck about with the sample rate, then...
Or DCO analog.
No, but the DCO is an analog oscillator controlled by a digital clock.
Exactly, yeah. It's very stable.
We have to
Unless
be
you
careful
start
here. We'll
messing
have
with
Mark Doty beating us up in a minute.
Paraphonic and all that.
Yeah.
Polyphonic.
Mark couldn't fight his way out of a paper bag.
Even a damp one.
Even a damp one.
Well, that's paraphonic.
Right, I'm going to do an Ian.
Really? You're going to start...
You go to the hat room.
With a Yorkshire accent.
Yeah, put a flat cap on.
Where's your bowler hat? Yeah.
Leave me whippet at pub.
There's trouble at mill.
No, I should probably be back later if you're still around, so...
Well, I wasn't thinking of fading out of existence anytime soon, so...
No one ever plans to. It just happens, right?
Yeah,
So.
I know. You can't plan
Fiona
for
had
these
other
things.
plans.
Oh, well, she always has other plans. Oh, God, like today. Mind you, it didn't happen, so that's all right.
Coolio. Right. Lovely jubbly. See you boys and girls later. Just one for the road.
Ciao.
See you, Rob.
See ya.
Oh, it's a bit quiet.
Can you hear that?
No.
No, it's a bit quiet.
You can't hear that?
No.
It's in the background, really, really quiet. That isn't.
Strange how it's gone quiet.
Why is that doing that then?
Have you still got running?
Is that the DX1? I'm not watching the screen right now.
No, he's trying to play my moniker.
Oh, am I making loud,
Really,
chunky
it is
noises
quiet.
on the keyboard?
Very, very quiet.
Still...
It's like it's...
Have
Sorry,
you got
but-
some running audio over the top of it?
It's like it's set at minus 100 dB.
Yeah, I think we're vaguely picking it up through your headphones to the mic. Kind of quiet.
How odd. Oh.
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 Ah.
Oh. Oh, maybe not.
Yeah, it's very quiet. You broketh it.
What about this?
No. Has his Stream Deck gone all shy?
Hang on.
Did you put the shy update on?
Somebody
Yeah,
fucked
it's
up the
really
audio
quiet.
thing.
It's almost like it's not connected to loopback.
But it is.
Yeah, that's why it's almost like. Because I thought it would be.
Okay. I'll try. What was I?
His audio's done an Ian.
Yeah.
It's really failing at leaving.
I know. Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, the audio, if the audio is doing an Ian, it should be coming back.
Yeah, but when?
Oh, God, I'm a dick.
We know.
Yeah, but what's wrong with the Stream
Yeah.
Deck?
That's okay.
Ay, ay, ay.
What did you do?
It's what I didn't do.
What didn't you
I am
do?
such a knob end.
We know.
Okay.
Hang on a minute. What a fucking spanner.
I like these daily affirmations. These are great.
Yep. What a tit.
It's not quite Stuart Smalley, you know. People like me. I'm wonderful. You guys remember Stuart Smalley?
Oh, where's that then? Okay, yeah, I know what I've done. Or should I say haven't done.
Do share.
You need to come and trample on it and make it work.
Is this like a mind thing? We've got to read your mind, Robbie.
It's like Spinal Tap. Have the dwarves trample on it.
PSN, Psychic Synth Network.
Yeah.
Don't. I'm thinking. All right.
Yeah,
that's
no,
fine.
you know what? I thought somebody was burning an old tyre, and it was you thinking, wasn't it? Thought I could smell rubber.
Right. Oh, here we go.
You're writing a Christmas single, Robert?
No, just
Right.
taking over somebody's at the door.
Oi! Kent! Get your hairy ass into my office now!
Better?
No, couldn't hear it.
You pressed it, Luke?
Lying git.
Well, of course. His eyes are open.
What a wanker.
You always know when he's being tricksty.
Right, and on that note...
No, that note.
Or that note.
Yeah.
Or this note.
Or both of those notes. Oh.
Get out of here.
You wouldn't mind, but that's the sound his fridge makes when he opens the door.
Right.
And on that note, it's time to make a brown note.
Well, it is about that time of night now. See you later, Fruit Bat.
Bye.
Oh, a lot quieter.
You've got
Who needs
something
jamming
very sinister.
software?
Yeah.
Did you give up on selling the Andromeda, Robert?
I mean, yes and no.
No offers?
I mean, the prices have gone up to a reasonable level again, so I could try again.
I'm not firing that up again. Fucking hell.
What's the low ball offer you got? What'd you get?
Well, last January somebody put one up on eBay for $2,000, and it sold for 2,300.
Oh, okay.
And that definitely put the price down a lot over the first few months of last year.
They had one last year at the Hollywood Guitar Center that was about 2,400, 2,500, something like that.
I mean, yeah, considering that they normally go for like 3 to 35.
Sure, yeah.
Don't sell.
It's just as much as I could do with the space. I don't need the space that much. I don't need the money at the moment.
Oh, that's clever.
Although, ask me again end of January after the tax bill.
I can't fire up Jamtap software. Interesting. Why can't I fire up?
Is it just slow coming up? Because I tried it on my Mac the first time, and it was really slow coming up.
No. It fires up immediately and then goes into
Spawn. Spinning Pinwheel of Death.
No, self-oscillation.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, let me take my headphones off first. Hang on.
I just got Mtron Pro installed. Nice. What's this?
Are we doing the jam then?
Oh,
That's a nice gnarly sound there.
yeah.
I like
don't
that
know what it's
sound.
doing. It's
That
good, isn't
shouldn't
it?
do
It
that.
sounds really nice, but I don't think it's supposed to be doing that, and I don't know why it's doing it.
Sounds like synchrotron in action.
I'm wondering if it. Hang on, I'll fire it up again and see if it's set to something. Well, obviously it's set to something fucking stupid, but
I'm ticking me. No one's got a hat on but me. Just realised.
It's finally warmed up in here.
That's better.
God, that's better.
Mtron, Dave.
Yeah, I bought it a while ago. Am I muted? Am I on? I can't even
No,
fucking see.
You're on.
Oh yeah, yeah. I bought it a while ago, but I installed it wrong and fucked it
The
up.
G Library's on sale. They had a great sale at GeForce.
I saw they did some
Yeah,
new,
yeah.
library.
It was
Yeah,
like 60% off, and it was crazy.
yeah. I bought this a while ago, but I've never used it, so I'm pretty psyched.
It's fun. I bought the original one that had the coffee stain on it, the original Mtron, a long time ago on CDs. It's really good.
Yeah, I mean, since I sold my Nord, I had to find some Mellotrons. This is like on steroids.
In Japan.
There's some good Mellotron stuff on the iPad too.
Yeah, I've had it. It's not this though. I mean, it's not this level of detail, for sure.
No, it's not.
You know what I mean?
Mtron Pro's crazy.
Yeah, there are some good stuff on the iPad. Just for
You got it. If it's still available, see if you can find it. There was the isolation pack during COVID. Dave Spears got a bunch of people, including himself, to record vocals for the isolation pack, and I actually made a track using one of Dave Spears' vocals. He actually sing pretty well. I didn't know that.
Yeah, he could sing. He just put a couple of tunes out recently.
Yeah, there's that too, but this is actual just like choir kind of stuff.
Oh,
and it sounded good.
Yeah. No,
But that was a free pack. It was called the Isolation Choir.
Oh yeah, I'll go check. I'm gonna, now that I finally got it all starting to get it set up here. It looks like I got to put the key in, but I think I just put the instrument in before the library, and then.
Oh yeah.
But then I didn't properly delete them, so when I tried to do it again, I just, and then the guy was they were really helpful. You know what I mean? They got right back a hold of me because I asked them. And then finally I said, man, I'm really busy. I appreciate it. I'll figure it out later, Yeah,
I had account problems for a while and stuff, and they're really cool about it. So it's a great company.
They're really good. Yeah, I love their stuff. Yeah, I just slowly try to grab his stuff when it goes on sale, like one thing at a time.
I finally have everything except for that new the Mellotron Mark II or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
I got everything but that.
Yeah, I know. I saw it. I didn't know that was new though, but maybe it is. Yeah, I think I didn't get the Imposter though. I should have got that.
Oh, I should, man.
Well, he's gonna do the update, right? I can always get it. I think he's gonna update it eventually. That's what I thought. Well, maybe I'll just wait.
I'm not sure. It's been Imposter 2 for a long time.
I thought I saw something where he said it, but it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, you can't scale it to a bigger resolution, but that's fine. I just use the zoom feature, so I don't care.
I've been running this stuff in Lie with the touche when I just want to jam, and not turn on the DAW. So it's pretty cool.
Touche is good, yeah.
I just don't have.
I was going to buy it, and then I got the Osmos. I said, I already have a bunch of little touches on the keyboard. So.
Oh yeah, no, you're right. I could sell that in the continue. Well, I could sell the Continue Mini. I thought about that.
Although the classic touche is great because it also does CV gate stuff.
Yep, it's cool regardless. Lie's a little. It's really cool, yeah.
But Darren was saying he has the original touche. It got that sticky problem that the Arturia.
Oh yeah, he did, didn't he?
Yeah.
Oh man,
that kind of sucks.
It sucks really bad. That would piss me off. I hate that. I know you can clean it, but I'd rather pout about it.
Well, you clean it, but you never get it all off. It's just going to do it again over time. And if you really clean it, then you just marred the finish of your product.
Yeah.
Taking the black off of it, basically.
Yeah. Oh, where the hell is all my shit?
Okay. My knobs have gone a bit sticky on the BSP.
Oh, which one? On what?
BSP. Beat Step Pro, sticky knob.
I think we've all had sticky knobs at one point or another. So
yeah.
Put them into IPA for like a whole night in a bag, and then thoroughly wipe the top layer off. That's the best way, and you can do that quite a few times with your Arturia knobs before you get too low on the plastic.
Yeah, it just sucks you have to do that. They don't do the research.
Yeah.
But it's better than like what we found a push 2 at work recently. So that's, how old are they? 8 years at most, maybe like 6, 7 years. And that's like completely disgusting. And there's no, well, the only way to get it deal with it is to just completely wipe the finish off.
Wow.
But there's no way to fix that. Whereas the Arturia stuff, you can at least with IPA prevent the oil from changing its state, get it solid again rather than gooey, and then you just remove the top layer.
Can you just mask it off and just spray it with Varathane, and then it just has a protective coat on it?
I think you would probably have to do that before it starts to disintegrate. The oil starts to separate from the plastic particles in it.
Right.
I would like to actually talk to a material scientist proper about it. Like, what the fuck? How? Why did anybody come up with this?
Mm-hmm. It just seemed a good idea at the time, didn't it?
Well, it's like the Nextel coating on the Waldorfs. But the Waldorf XT gets all like funky brown instead of orange.
I don't know what you mean. Of the 4 Waldorfs here, 3 of which have Nextel coatings, and those 3 look different from each other. One, somebody clearly tried to clean with IPA. It has a nice shade of white. The other one, somebody cleaned better. And the third one looks very nice.
Wow.
So, 1 in 3, that seems like a high success rate.
Mine is only partly brownish. It's still pretty orange, but it's I've seen pristine ones that are like really nice bright orange, but gotta keep them in a dark room.
Getting late.
So Dave, Andy, who's going to do 180 plus BPM?
Oh, I'll do it.
Yeah, you, Dave.
I already have a rough idea in mind. Just haven't even started it yet. So
I've got an idea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If time, I should do it tomorrow. Yeah.
Yeah.
I have no idea.
Me neither. I'm procrastinating. That's why I'm here.
Yeah.
Do it.
I saw it and I was like, and then they were like, you can't cut it in half. You can't do this. And I was like, oh, man.
Well, it's funny because there are some songs that are classified as 180, like some Tool songs and stuff, but they actually are doing some stuff in the songs that make them sound slower. So,
of course. Sure. Yeah. It's interesting because I think with some of that stuff, you just lock into the slower stuff. Inevitably, we were listening to someone at the email last night who went quite fast, and it's inevitable that you lock into the halftime or the cross time stuff that's going on.
Yeah.
And because especially when you're old like us, you're sort of like, you're not going to dance to 180 BPM flat out. Oh yeah. So
well, that's what Piero loves. He loves the high speed shit. So
I know.
I mean, thank God we only have to record it.
How do you headbang along to 180?
Briefly.
Well, you can, but you end up in the hospital. Yeah. So.
Yeah. Yeah, I had an idea, but I don't know. There's this guy Yashiro who plays a electronic wind instrument, a Japanese guy. He streams, and he's a bit of a peripheral hardware jam sort of character, and he's great. He's really funny, and
yeah, he's cool. I know what you're talking about.
He was saying yesterday on his stream that it's much easier to jam at 180 than it is at a slow tempo, and his reply was that you've got cover, so
no doubt. Yeah, I guess that's true.
And you're not
right?
exposed. And then he's going with this thing and playing really fast. It's like, fuck you.
Yeah.
Fair enough. You can really play.
Yeah.
Yeah. But he's not wrong, really. But, yeah.
Well, you can also get away with shorter songs when they're that fast because most people don't want to listen to 5 minutes of.
Oh, man.
Well,
yeah.
that's what I've been. That's actually what I've been wondering is
That's a
who's
good
doing
point.
5 minutes at that kind of tempo?
That's why those speed metal songs are like 30 seconds or a minute. You know.
Oh yeah. I've still got
that
some
would be
of
a
my
good idea.
Napalm Death and Extreme Noise Terror albums, and all the tracks are really short on those. You know.
Well, that would be a good idea, wouldn't it? Like you're in your track, you just kind of go and then you just pause, let everybody catch their breath for about 1, 2, 3,
And then go again.
You just come back. Somebody will do it,
but faster. I was thinking to do a bit, stop,
that's
and crack,
nice twist.
do a bit more faster, then stop, and then go faster again, rather than a steady ramp, just like steps. But yeah.
Well, I guarantee someone's got to do some kind of, you know. Goes with the
Say that
speed.
again. I didn't quite catch that.
Yeah, there you go. There, it sounds like that's your.
That's the funny thing about it is it's so easy to do. It's not really a skill.
Well,
yeah, if just doing it 6 days a week, then that's going to be hard.
We tried it a few jams ago, and it was really difficult, actually. What was that?
I know.
What was it called? That the Doomy one that we had to do for Halloween. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. We went for that ride.
And I typically like slower tempos. I consider 120 like raging fast. You know. Yeah.
Has Asia had set up a room?
Oh, in Jam Taba?
Yeah.
Jam Taba? Now that I got my Mtron on.
Looks like him.
Check it out.
That's Seb NL is online, isn't he, again?
Uh-oh. My demonic chanting killed the stream for me, so sorry. Do not try this at home.
Yeah. Copyright strike.
Well, I love the bands like this Hate Beak, where the guy uses his parrot as a screaming part of the song, and there's K9us, where he has this growling dog as one of the singers, and that kind of fringy stuff is hilarious. That's great.
No, that sounds awesome.
Yeah.
Shit, I should have checked that.
I've seen something like that with the guy with the Alsatian. Just doing it.
Well, just think, Ken, you could have all those dogs you have. You could do K9us very easily. All these different flavors of it. So
yeah, funny enough, Noah would be the best at it. Would you believe?
Does Kent know his camera's gone all bandy?
Oh, it bloody has, isn't it?
I thought it was on purpose.
Do you know why? Right?
I thought he was hiding something.
It's actually fallen off the monitor.
It's like,
I don't
have
know.
you
Oh
fallen
God!
off?
Last night, I got attacked while we were playing our Emon. I was fairly liberal with a low end, right, and getting to what I would consider decent volumes. And one of the PA speakers walked off the sub and fell on the floor. And there was like one of those like half mannequins on top of it as decoration, which obviously jumped at me, and it landed on this little plastic crate which was all his bits and bobs in, and smashed it. And then I picked it up and I was holding it around the side of Andy, and it was joining in. And then I sort of rebuilt everything. This is mid our set, so I sort of went up and rebuilt all this stuff because I was feeling a bit guilty. It all came over again, all over again. The thing almost hit me. It was great. It was quite chaotic, and it was only because I was being a bit loud. So it's my own fault. But
well,
yeah,
did you not bring enough gaffer tape to fix it to the speaker?
Not my PA, mate.
Yeah.
No.
So if you're that loud, could you actually hear after the show?
Pardon?
Exactly. Yeah.
That's what the earplugs are
It was
for.
great. It was banging. It was just right. It was the right sort of volume, and no one had their fingers in their ears, so it can't be that bad. But yeah. And then the next guy on was really quiet, and it was because Brawny, who runs the EMOM, had to turn the mixer down because I was so hot hitting it. So yeah. But yeah, I was quite impressed that I managed to make things walk and make speakers jump off subs. That was, that's back to my old days. That is.
Only ever managed that once.
I've managed that more than once.
I've been so boring to mount stuff properly. It's the only time.
Well, these days, yeah, of course.
It's the only time I've managed big horn loaded sub firing upwards, or the curve of the horn upwards, because for whatever reason I put them that way. I can't remember what I was thinking. top on top, and then big bass drum one side. And just like, why can I no longer see my left speaker? Ah,
It's on the
floor
fucking
now.
floor. Yeah. Those were the days. We used to do that kind of thing quite a lot. But
Well, it was one of the few gigs I didn't have any processing in line, or any digital processing. I just used an analog crossover and ran it full analog. So no compressor.
well, that was normal for me. That's how I learned.
But it's just you suddenly realize
processing came after I'd learned.
When you have no compressor or limiter from your bass drum to your sub, and just have it cranked up maybe a bit too high, the low end on that bass drum mic.
Yeah. That was the best way to take the mains out, was the transient on the amps for the subs.
Oh, that's what 5K macro-techs are for.
Yeah. Taking out the mains. Did it many times. Kick drum, doom, off. Silence.
And also the inside of those amps, if it doesn't look like a power cable has welded itself to the circuit board, clearly that amp hasn't seen a good
working
life.
right. Yeah. They were built though. I don't miss them at all.
Figure out how you would put this back into the stream.
Is that the jam?
It didn't go well last time, did it?
No.
If you put it back into the stream, whoever's playing has to mute really, because it just gets really weird.
Yeah, because I think what happened was last time, if I was playing along with it, but it was going through with the stream, and then what I'd played into the stream was then coming through the stream and then going through.
Yeah.
Up to like 15 seconds later, so it sounded like I was playing everything twice and in the wrong time.
Yeah, and you can't listen to both. If you're trying to listen to it on the stream and that, forget about it.
We would need somebody else to just have a stream listening in, right? Somebody who's definitely not going to play.
The one is, I'm trying to think whether it could be done as a dedicated. Use the PC as a dedicated computer to do the stream.
But we would all have to mute the stream
then. Yeah, because I had both. I had two computers going. I had one I was playing on, one I was listening on, and the pub and the stream together was just like madness, right?
Well, then I was jamming for a while, and then I realized no one heard me. So
yeah, I was doing that.
That's the worst feeling. The people are like, "Oh, Dave, are you coming on now?" I'm like, "I've been playing for like a half hour."
Yeah, I tried to end the Ramsey's stream. I couldn't get the outputs to work right.
Yeah, well, I saw the red, so I was thinking, on like you're recording, you're go, but then it was like the green was the good one, and I was like, oh.
Yeah, I could hear you, David. I could hear you. I just didn't realize.
Oh yeah, at that point, yeah.
Yeah, I just didn't realize. I thought, oh, that's Dave. Oh, yeah. So then,
I heard Dave playing as well, but there was a thing where nobody was hearing me in the stream because although the transmit button was on, it wasn't connected up to an actual channel. So there was nothing connected to the channel. If you see what I mean.
Yeah.
So when I was playing stuff, instead of it going out onto the Ninjam thing, it was actually going out through into the StreamYard stream. So it was like, what the hell? And then it did start transmitting, and then that's where it would be doing it twice, but 6 weeks apart. It was like, so I need some sort of like dedicated way of doing it. I'm trying to think. I don't think there is a dedicated way of doing it.
It's a shame because it'd be nice to still be able to chat.
Yeah.
But we'll hear the music separately, but it's not going to work that I don't think so.
It's a shame. I think Rans was using 2 machines, wasn't he, to get it to work?
He always uses 2 machines, though, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He's always got 2.
I think the main thing he was doing is because he had so much extra hardware with the Fire Face or whatever the hell he's using for the his audio routing stuff.
Oh, okay.
He was able to kind of get it all figured out and had a master channel for the music coming back through. And could blend it nicely and then kill the stream shortly and just have the music coming through. And then, so he was live mixing while playing. But I could only get it to work successfully with 2 computers because Audio for All is all I had on this PC and it was fucking everything up. So I basically did the stream on the PC and I did the Ninjam on the Mac.
Yeah, it worked real nice on. It was too easy for me on the Mac. It made me wonder if I
Yeah, because
it's usually that way. Mac stuff usually just as easy.
I think I was making things difficult for myself by using live instruments and plugins together at the same time as well. That didn't help matters.
No.
No, not at all.
Is that Derek Smalls in the background?
Derek Smalls.
It's Derek Smalls. He wrote this.
Yeah.
Getting stuck in the cocoon. And all that was great.
Met him.
Did you meet him as Spinal Tap or as the actors?
I met Derek Smalls and Harry Shearer.
So they switch back and forth?
Yeah, different occasions as well.
Because they usually do it in character nowadays.
Yeah, they turned up in character and stayed in character all day and left. And then years later, I met Harry separately on something else. And,
the first commentary I ever heard for Spinal Tap was just the actors talking about stuff. And then the DVD came out and it was just them in character. I go, where'd the fucking commentary with the actors? Because it was on an old Voyager CD-ROM on the Mac back when they put movies on CD-ROM.
Yeah.
And and then finally I tracked it down somewhere else. There was somewhere, I forgot where I found it, but they that actor commentary was actually quite rare for a while.
Maybe do it to separate out.
In what year was it? Like 2008 or something like that. 7. There was a thing at Wembley Stadium called Live Earth, and I was there with an artist, and Spinal Tap played, and they turned up to that in character, stayed there all day in character, and they put a call out backstage saying, "We want as many bass players as possible to play Big Bottoms." Right? And they literally sent up 12 Ampeg heads with an 8x10 underneath it. There were 12 of them on 3 risers, and they got about 16 bass players. So obviously there were a few people who could just had to pretend. And the only bass that went through was the real bass, of course.
Sure.
But our bass player played, and our manager was a bass player, and he played.
Man. So cool.
It was brilliant. It was hilarious.
Yeah, what a cool experience.
That's cool.
Such a great riff as well.
And to this day, that bass player from our band, he just plays, he just knocks that out at sound check quite often. It just brings back such memories. It's really funny, and it was hilarious. And
each end of the week,
they all went in. The thing is, they all went into the dressing room, to the Tap dressing room, to talk about what was going to happen. So it was all sort of, official and going on backstage, and they were all in there in character, talking about it. And I wasn't there obviously, but it was like you can imagine the scene.
Yeah.
It's like being in the movie. Yeah, you're just like
they brought it to life. And kudos, because they were in catering, having their food in character. They never slipped. The mask did not slip once on all day.
Yeah, my brother, my dad, and I were basically quoting Spinal Tap as much as Python for a long time. So many great quotable moments in that.
Oh man, the whole thing. Yeah, no, there's no doubt. Oh man.
I did a Spinal Tap quote this morning. Was it this morning on Andy's stream or was it on Ramsey? I don't think anybody spotted it. I think it was on Ramsey. Spinal Tap 2.
You witnessed the rebirth of Spinal Tap Mark II. We're not about to perform a freeform jazz odyssey in front of a festival crowd. These guys are great. We got a bigger dressing room than the puppets.
It is all true.
Oh,
Those
sure.
situations do all happen.
Well, even the guy who choked on someone else's vomit.
Yeah.
Was supposedly a joke about, didn't Jimi Hendrix die and choke on his own vomit? It's kind of a pull out of Jimi Hendrix.
Was it Bonzo choked on his own vomit? Brian Johnson choked on his own vomit.
Also, it's common.
So I mean, it's quite common in rock and roll world.
Choking on your own vomit. Choking on your own vomit is common.
Yeah,
someone else is special.
But yeah, being someone else's vomit.
Someone's pounding on the keys.
Oh yeah.
Both kinds.
Are you using a keyboard mic or laptop mic? I don't think you can hear.
No.
I can hear that.
Yes.
That was so loud I could knock a mannequin off of the speaker. So. Yeah, he's tuned into Gem Top.
Getting all the good parts. You know,
Needs to mute his mic, doesn't he? Who's playing?
Robert's playing, but he's not playing on Gem Top, just on the stream.
No.
No, he's just playing here.
Oh, to further confuse everybody.
Now Ty's really going to come. What the fuck is going on?
Yeah. Plant time.
The day that Ty appears in a green or blue light, you know you're in trouble.
Yeah.
I mean, red, green, same colour anyway.
Is that 12 string?
Sorry, it should meet my mic. Yeah. Muted.
Thank you.
I just bought a 12 string a while back, acoustic one, really cheap, used. Sounds great, but not fancy. But I always like the sound of those.
6-string
Oh,
polysynth.
Oh, okay. Root Society, is that what it is? Yeah. That must be it. Tracker Jack. Mills. All right. All right, I found
How many in there?
Looks like 4.
4, yeah. What's funny is you get a random person from around the world just jumping in.
Oh, I know. Last time I started, what part in Colorado are you in? And I thought it was some. I was just like, who am I talking to? It's cool though. It's kind of like the old
no,
days.
it's cool. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm reading the chat.
Yeah, I can't see the chat. I'm on my phone walking around doing some shit. So.
Yeah. That mic is really wacky. Oh.
It's the downside to StreamYard. You can't hear yourself, can you? And you can only hear everybody else's extraneous noise.
Well, that's why you just need to have your external audio routing done properly.
Well, yes.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
being
why my
lazy. I'm just
stupid
using the laptop.
That's why my dumb rig with little Behringer thing in the mixer worked great, because I have full control externally of everything, and then it just comes in as a single source. Then I can hear everything just fine.
If I got up and moved the desk over and switched that on, got a mic out, it'd be fine. But just lazy, cold.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I know. I'm just staring at it right now. Like, yeah, there it is.
How cold is it there right now?
It's going to be several degrees below freezing. I'm not sure exactly. It's cold. Yeah.
Is that normal? You guys normally get that there?
It's the coldest start to December we've had for years. Many years.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I mean, the last proper snowfall in London was that 2018, I think.
Yeah, you've got snow, haven't you? Yeah.
Well, or we didn't really, but yesterday morning it was just like going through the building along the one outside ledge to go to the canteen, grab a tea, and it's just like, it is actually snowing outside. It's like, oh, that's surprising.
What's that
like? So finally getting cold weather here, and also some rain. It's been so cloudy lately. I can't do any of my astronomy stuff, but which is nice. So we need the rain, and we need weather back to normal. So I'll put up with the bullshit.
All right, I think I got them both playing on my thing. I can hear them jamming and hear you guys talking, which is great.
Yeah.
I think it's because of the way I'm going through my interface. Yeah.
Yeah, it is possible. I just didn't have the right setup for it.
Yeah, like I said, I think I'm just lucky the way I'm set up. I don't think I'm that smart. It's pure luck. I also think I was talking to them before because I was on. Because it was green, and I was like, nobody said anything. Maybe I can get Cleo to do some singing. Yeah.
There you go.
Let's try. Cleo, come here.
It's two Felinus. Felinus, the cat jam band.
I'm transmitting. Yeah. Yeah.
That's great.
Just need Jim to appear now.
Are you playing Lick My Love Pump, Robert?
Yes.
Saddest of all keys.
Yeah, D minor.
Yeah.
Next, you have to work on a mock piece.
Well, I'm very inspired by like Mozart and Bach.
Mark, as it were.
Sort of in between.
Yeah.
It's kind of like it's such a great scene because it's so kind of pretty, and you're just like, and then he just
what's this
ruins it when he starts talking.
This one's called Lick My Love Pump.
Oh, I love that they call it England's loudest band.
He's chewing his gum. This one's called Lick My Love Pump.
They're pretty much making fun of Saxon, right? Is that what they're doing?
Yeah. It's all Saxon. Good Yorkshire band. They're from Barnsley.
Barnsley?
Mm.
Oh, can't be Hepton Bridge. Can't all be from Hepton Bridge.
It's too far away. That's barely Yorkshire, Hepton Bridge.
Hepton Bridge.
Up in them there hills. Waggo's going to see Saxon.
Oh, they're still around, huh?
Yeah, how very much.
What and how many of the famous members are still in there?
No idea. I don't know.
Not the kind of band that kills themselves off with substances and STDs and all that kind of stuff.
Pass. It's not really my scene. And,
yeah.
Don't know. That'd be a Google question. Uriah Heep, Saxon, and Judas Priest. That's a bill, isn't it? Blimey.
Wow.
I'd go.
They talk about Uriah Heep on the Spinal Tap commentary a lot too.
Yeah, I mean it's sort of a bit generic, isn't it? But I think there was some research around Saxon that led to some of the writing. I think that's the way it went.
Yeah.
But it's the kind of thing that writes itself, really, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, plus, and as they were doing, I'm sure they had even more crazy stories as they did the band thing and toured around playing as a band.
Yeah.
Because they did that for a good 5 years or something after that.
Jeez.
Yeah. And it's one of those classics that wasn't successful, was it? It was a slow burn.
No, we found on VHS. I'm like, what is this?
Yeah.
And I go, I recognize the actors, right? Because I watch a lot of shit. But a lot of people thought, oh, this is a really dopey documentary with stupid people. It's like, you're missing the whole point.
Oh, I remember my neighbors.
Why would you do a documentary about such a shit rock band?
Well, there are some pretty bad documentaries out there, so it is feasible.
Yeah, you had to kind of know somebody, especially in the States, that had
like you see
knowledge
Lenny, Lenny and Squiggy. You see Lenny, who's David St. Hubbins.
Yeah,
it's like he's really recognizable, right?
Yeah. Oh, no.
And of course Rob Reiner, everyone knows Meathead.
Yeah, Meathead.
So those two guys immediately go, "Hey, something's wrong here because this is not a documentary."
Oh man, it just got better with every watch. It's just like, oh my god.
But I think some of the stuff in the beginning, where they're interviewing people outside the show, were actual weirdos outside of a show.
Ah,
like, oh, you're like one with the band, and that kind of stuff.
It's definitely an acquired taste type of thing.
But yeah,
not a rom-com.
I pretty much knew immediately, based on someone's opinion of that movie, what their character was. So it was a good litmus test.
Yeah, if you got that movie.
Right, folks, I'm going to go.
Yeah, I gotta
take 192 BPM and see what it sounds like.
Oh my god!
I might be back. I'm gonna take a break.
Just at some point, it's just gonna be an oscillator.
I did that. I turned the tempo on the edge up to full.
Yeah.
And set the subdivisions to 32 and press play, and it just went.
Exactly. You just made a synth.
Like, okay, how do I pitch this? An
Okay, for BPM, of course.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, 192. I would just say at this point, 96 is a nice BPM.
Well, this was cool about the
the mode subharmonicon. The challenge is how it is. Yeah,
the subharmonicon where it works at different speeds to get the different harmonic ratios. It's crazy shit. Yeah.
Did you know you can do that with a maths module? You can use a maths module to do the same thing.
Sure. That's why you can have a whole row of maths. Yeah.
No, you can.
I believe it.
Using a maths as an odd clock divider?
I would just get the
subdivider.
It's a lot easier.
Yes, but I mean, even division I can understand, but how do you divide by 3, 5, and 7?
It's the subdivisions. You just I've done it a couple of times.
In the shopping malls.
You go into the maths and use the attack level as a subdivider because it's basically an analog computer. A channel of maths. And that's all that the subharmonicons are, is 4 analog computers. And as you change the attack time of the envelope, it subdivides it by different amounts. It's not as accurate or as nice sounding as a subharmonicon, but it does the same job. She's up for it, isn't she? Live on the air.
I just let her go every once in a while. It's pretty.
It's fun.
It's something. Yeah, it's usually fun.
I mean, at least she's not a Siamese cat where it's like, those kind of weird noises they make.
Until you're trying to like concentrate, and then you're like, oh my god, you have to stop.
But that trill makes it so cute. It's just a very
It is
cute
cute.
noise.
It is cute.
There you go, Andy. Wagger's answered your question.
All right, I'll hug her. I'll stop.
Oh, really? What did he say?
Saxon is pretty authentic. Original vocalist, original guitarist. Second guitarist changed once in 1995. Bassist started in 89, and the same drummer since 1982.
Wow.
So yeah, pretty much it.
They must be doing some clean living then.
Yeah.
Or good drugs.
Yeah.
Eventually that'll
Somebody
get
to
you.
compensate for the drugs.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I said I was going to go, and
Yeah.
Grace,
Still here.
Grace
Me
said
too.
she was going to go.
I'm
I'll
glad
go
to
in.
because the cat,
I'll
more
risk
cat
you
was
though.
good. So.
1, 2, 3,
Yeah.
go. Oh, I didn't do it.
Nice to see you, everybody. Bye.
See ya. Bye. That's too funny. What's Kent doing now? Reorganizing stuff?
Is he trying to plug something in?
It's funny how the camera follows him. No matter what he's doing. I was using his phone as a light.
No, he's has a cloud lifter from his microphone, but seems to be not plugged in.
Ouch.
Or maybe missing Phantom, or who knows.
Using that that gem, thank you very much.
What?
This is Gem S2. Is that what it's called? I forgot.
The Gale music.
Yeah.
Well, no, it's been sitting there probably for a few months.
Yeah.
I mean, the Andromeda probably hasn't been switched on for a month until just now. Does it still work? Yeah, probably.
Because I have the, I picked up that Gem 2, whatever version, whatever, at my local favorite store recently. Not about a year ago, I guess. And it had great sound. I mean, it's classic, like late 90s rompler, synthy kind of big bombastic sounds, as well as some other kind of normal sounds. But I found the presets were very limited. It didn't have a lot of shit in it. I think I have to add stuff to it, basically.
Well, I mean, it seems alright as far as your sort of M1 alternatives go. It seems
Like my Korg 01W has way more sounds in it, and I don't know. This one seemed to come fairly empty. There wasn't a lot of stuff stored in it.
Pretty sure 01W will have been a few years later, though. Will have been one generation later.
Yeah, it's AI2 instead of AI synthesis, but it's a similar idea, though.
Yeah, well, I'm pretty sure the GLAM stuff was quite competitive after the M1, but then the 01W went a bit further. But also they are, well, in some ways they're sort of a bit like between an M1 and a Kurzweil. So
Actually, wait, wasn't that S2 at 96 or something like that? It was much later, actually.
It might have been like, well, it's definitely in some ways it's a bit more like a K2000.
Yeah, because the O1W is like 89 or something like that, or 90.
No, that was M1, so O1W was like 93.
93, okay. That was earlier than that for some reason. But I always loved that. For a rompler, I thought the O&W was just really, really nice. Great stuff there. And Jean-Michel Jarre liked it a lot too because he used a lot of it on his tracks. So.
I mean, yeah, Chronology is has a lot of great O1W in it.
Definitely, yeah. Especially that one called, it's not Death Star.
Yes, I think it's Death Star or something like
Death
that.
Star? Yeah, okay, yeah.
What's that? Chronology Part 5, I think, is the one that's full of it.
Yeah.
But yes, it definitely has some great sounds.
Yeah.
We still use. Not like the M1 where you can't use any sound of it.
Well, I mean, although they're used to death, like Lore and some of those other famous ones with all the sweeping layered background stuff are really nice. They're just overused. Okay, I gotta grab this thing. I'm gonna mute my mic and make too much noise.
No, Kent. No luck. No, close but no cigar. Ooh. Oh, hi, Manny. Care to join in? Well, this is exciting watching, isn't it? One could call this primetime television. This is what the internet was made for. People thought it was made for pornography, but no, this is what it was made for.
I thought it was made for LOL cats.
No, if anything, it was made for the Nyan Cat. Then it's peak internet for you. Well, I mean, cat videos are a good reason for the internet exists. Still nothing, Mr. Spong. Are you hearing it yourself, then? What audio device do you have selected in StreamYard? The same one as always. And it's but presumably you don't see the level bar moving in the StreamYard thingy when you go to the audio settings. Interesting. Sounds like a perfect time for me to play stuff on here, because nobody can tell me off. It's amazing.
How about now?
Yeah, that's a lot better.
Ah, okay. Right, hang on a sec.
What did you do? Ow. Yeah, that's back.
Yep, there you go. Now what I'm actually trying to do is set up a secondary stream channel. Oh, I just wish it wasn't on the floor.
Is that your adult-only secondary stream channel down there?
Yeah. Yeah, the secondary adult channel.
Below the waistline.
Yeah, I was going to see whether we can get this, whatchamacallit, come through by being able to give it a working channel to work with. See, right, I might have to shut this off quick if I get the feedback. Oh, no feedback. Right, see if we can listen to the room and see if it comes through. It may or may not come through. Right.
Sounds like it's just coming through your headphones, but not.
You're not hearing any music yet?
No, I think I'm just hearing it through your headphones.
Right. Anything now?
Yeah.
How's that?
Both sides. But now I'm hearing an echo from myself.
Ah. So, that's what's going on in the room. It's sounding really good. There's a few in there now by the looks of it. But I don't know. Was that our room? No, it wasn't our room. Wasn't the room with all the guys in it.
This is not the room you're looking for.
Yeah, it's moved across one because a new one's popped up. So we can get the room into the stream. But it's getting anything, say, we played into the stream and then come through. But there's a possibility once connected to the room, you'll hear it at a different time to what you hear it coming through back and out onto the stream. So it could be an absolute nightmare trying to do it from one machine all in the same time.
Can't be worse than how jamming on here used to go.
No, this can be up to... Because what it'll do is it'll pick the slowest connection in the room and then it'll do all its calculations and everything like that and then send it all out and send the right bits to the right people and all that sort of thing. So it could be up to 45 seconds between what you play and what you hear come through after you've played it. And it'll come through on top of what you're playing 45 seconds in the future. So it ends up being a right old mess.
Just like my life. Woo.
Yeah, you and me both, mate. So yeah, it has to be two separate machines. So what it appears to be then is if you run the stream, you can't be on the stream simultaneously unless you're doing it from another computer. And if you're doing it from another computer, you're not listening directly to that stream either. Well, not in time anyway. So it's a bit of a TARDIS moment going on with it.
We would all have to mute ourselves on the pub.
Yeah.
And mute the headphones so that we wouldn't listen to that out of time.
Yeah, so if anybody was in the chat and they didn't want to listen to the room or couldn't get into the room or whatever, they'd just be looking at, three blokes staring blankly at the screen. or the back of people's heads.
Well, we already kind of have that. People blankly staring at the screen.
Well, it's, yeah, it's true enough. It's true enough. So
why don't you do? I mean, I don't know exact setup brands you use. Was kind of more complicated, but why don't you do it where you do a second computer, you have it on a fader going into this mix, and every once in a while you pot it up and say, "Oh, that's what they're doing," and then pot it back down so it doesn't take over.
Well, what's weird about it is this, even the StreamYard stream comes in on channel 9 and 10, and there is no mixer facility for 9 and 10, which is in the software, because I believe there's some sort of virtual channel or something. But you'd think it'd give me some access to it, but no, that's asking too much. So let's have a look here. I've got 7 and 8, and if I want to add any more, the panel only goes up to 8. The loopback will go up. So for some reason the stream tends to come in on this channel 9 and 10, and then you pass that up to output channels 1 and 2, which is what the stream is on. So when the Jamtaba comes through, it comes in on 9 and 10, you pass it through to 1 and 2. But if you try to select 9 and 10 on the software to be able to play into it, I'll get feedback here like you wouldn't believe, and then all the timing in the stream goes right out the window because what you're listening to is already gone through. So it's mad. It's mad.
The headphones on fire in the shoulder of Orion.
Yeah. Very much so.
Ah, dear. It's a shame, isn't it? I mean, the only other way you could do it is by having your audio of your voice and stuff also going into Jamtaba. So
yeah.
So not have the pub audio at all, but just do everything through Jamtaba. But then that's no good for everybody else then. So
or if you had two pubs running, so you have one channel that streams to YouTube, the audio, and one that is the normal pub channel. But that's the only, because there doesn't seem to be any good way of getting it into StreamYard.
No.
To be able to only have it go to the broadcast, but not to us.
Yeah, ask Randy what he did.
That was, Steve, that was quiet voice samples from what I could gather.
Well, I think Ramsey with Remix, he can actually do dedicated mixed minuses, and he can do clever mixing per participant. So you have a normal mixed minus, but I believe you can also in Remix set different signals to go to anything else. So presumably there's some way to do another version of mixed minus in there.
Yeah. Supposedly, I think it might require me doing something along the ADAT outputs.
It's all very annoying and confusing.
Yeah, unnecessarily.
I'm so confused.
See, for why the StreamYard wants to use channel 9 and 10, which isn't physically on the unit, and not 1 and 2, for instance.
Is that a loopback port of some description?
Yeah, but I mean, I tell you what is weird. If I set the settings in the StreamYard software to say to the Scala instead of the loopback, no volume, no audio at all. I don't know.
That's probably because it captures the wrong channels of the Scarlet.
Yeah. So unless you could run, say, 2 loopbacks or something and feed one loopback app into the other, but they'd have to detect it because the sources, for instance. Hang on a bleeding moment. I can have my own, well, not my own, but our own Jamtaba tab. I don't know if that would work or not. Let's have a look. And then let's have a look. Wrong room. Again. Let's get the right room.
So with your license for StreamYard, that allows multiple joins on the same account. You can't cordon it off that way. Does that not work?
Unsure. The person
like you
that
can,
could,
when Robbie joins and you're on the same time, you can control his stuff, can't you? Or he has control over it?
he has control over his stuff. He has he has control over the room because it made him sort of like he could use it as well, as it were, because he knew more of how to operate the thing than I did at the time.
But I mean, aren't you guys presented with the same interface to tweak things? And isn't there a
I
mixer?
believe
Isn't
so.
there kind of
Yes,
mixer?
yeah, I believe so, because he can actually look at my settings and see what I'm set to.
Okay. Yeah.
And he'll do, like he'll go, "Oh, you melon, you haven't checkboxed the stereo." But there's something that I run on the Mac that turns off stereo in the settings of StreamYard behind the scenes. I don't know what it is that does it. So I often have to go in and check to make sure it's turned on.
That's normally the auto echo cancellation that turns off stereo.
Yeah, it's something like that, because it's even happened to Robbie, where sometimes he will be running the show and he'll like play a video and it's in mono, and then go back to him and it's in stereo and go, "Wait a minute, what the hell? What's going on?" Where clearly when we were looking at the videos before the show, they were in stereo. It's like, looks like we can't get back into this bleeding room now. Oh, straight in.
Well, how many spots are open? Can you just listen to it, or is it?
Yeah, this was just to listen. Right now, like, we're not hearing the stream at the moment. Now let's look at Jamtaba. What's that done? It says it's going through. Did that do anything? Did you hear anything at all?
Yeah, I heard it for a while. Now it sounds like it's going through your headphones.
Well, that's interesting, because when I turn on the Jamtaba 2 tab, it goes out onto the stream, and then you can't hear the show.
Interesting. Well, you could do that as an interlude, like turn it on for a little while and then go back to the show.
So does that control the volume of it now?
Don't hear it at all, just you. Now you can hear it.
Now you can hear it. And I can hear you. But I can't hear the music anymore. But everybody listening in can. Interesting.
Oh, stream can't hear this?
I don't know, is people in the chat hearing music now? Yeah? You can hear it, right. So, can you hear it, Andy?
Oh yeah, I can hear you and the music, yeah.
Right. Well, I'm not hearing the music anymore.
Oh, because you're controlling it probably.
Because I'm in the show.
Yeah. That's why you need another computer.
Okay, but it's, that's not the end of the world. I mean, now you're able to hear both. And I suppose you can set... Is that quieter now? The music is slightly quieter to us.
Yeah.
And that's much louder. That's interesting. Okay. So that's feeding the show and Jam Tabba in at the same time.
Someone was in there for a while singing like an old 20s guy. It was kind of wild.
Looks like somebody from Argentina in the room as well.
Maybe he's doing the 20s song, singing.
Yeah. There's a guy who appears to be Canada. Oh, that's interesting. Alright, so that's half there then. But I probably can't enter that. Probably can't enter that room at input 9 and 10 then.
So how many people are in that jam right now?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Though it says 4.
4.
Yeah. Or they're listening. Maybe they come up in the room as not in the room but listening to the room. Because it says 4 of 7 players.
I remember when you started that day, there were 2 different rooms.
Yeah. I think Ian was running a room as well, wasn't he?
Yeah, because lady after said she was playing in one room, and I go, she's not in this one. And I went and looked at it's over in this one.
Yeah.
So people got confused which room is which.
Now Robert's in one of the rooms. I think he's in. Right, Robert's in this room. I think Robert's in the. I think he's in the wrong room. Going into that room. Whereas all our folk are in this one. Interesting. We won't tell him, see how long it takes him to figure it out.
No, it's a wild tech.
So, oh man. See the problem. See like.
That's got to be Robert, the piano part.
See if I. But that is coming in on 5 and 6, which is going through and out, admittedly. But it looks like I can't get onto that stream. Bit of a pain in the bum, but there you go. I suppose you could do it with 2 separate audio interfaces, but with multiple ins.
I think that's what Randy was doing.
Yeah, I think that must be the trick, because my second audio interface, which runs at the moment runs the PC, is only a 2-port. Well, it's more than 2-port, but it's what's the word? It's got a couple of virtuals, so a couple of hardware, a couple of virtuals. So that might be the it's going to be the main issue with that. Well, at least we know a glimmer of hope of possibly being able to set it out.
Yeah.
I'd probably have to buy a second Focusrite or something. And then completely rewire the studio again. Oh joy.
Oh, you love that. That's your favorite part.
Yeah, it's sort of like, yeah man, I'm really looking forward to that. So, unless it came in on separate, could come in on separate channels.
I should join the stream there with my Casio Ratman.
Yeah. I'd nip downstairs and bring up the OV8 voice. Right, if we take out the left channel, I can hear the left channel. And if I take out the right channel, I can hear the right channel. Now, what happens if I put them into two different output systems? Can you hear the music still?
Nope.
No, but it's going somewhere.
Probably your headphones again.
It's not coming out here. So, output 3.4, output 3.4. No, that wouldn't work. Oh, what a massive pain in the butt.
Yeah.
So there's a software solution then for, doing jams online. But God help the guy that has to host it.
Yeah.
Let's try that. So you put it back into the stream like that, and there you go. And now the only person on the planet who can't hear it is me.
I mean, the other alternative, if you just want to listen to it and post it in the show, join it on your phone and pipe the phone as an audio input.
Yeah.
On the listen mode.
Yeah.
Or iPad or something.
Yeah.
And then you can just cut to it when you feel like it. Just plot it in. If you just want to have it during the show.
Yeah, that's an idea, because if it was coming in on the iPad. No, if
it's just another audio input in your mixer.
So if I was to sign into the room on the Mac Studio and then iPad the stream through.
I'm just saying, if you just want to play the stream, Jam Tablet.
Yeah.
Keep your setup the way it is and just add another input to the stream, which is your iPad, join to Jam Tablet. And then you can just listen. You don't have to play. If you're just going to have it as part of the show.
Yeah.
Where you're not playing, you just bring it in and out when you feel like it.
I'm with you.
That's the easiest, quickest way to just fix it now, just the listening part. And if you want to join and play, that's a whole other matter.
Yeah.
That's probably a good two-computer solution.
Yeah.
But
I think it'd be good to find out, get a good two-computer solution for it, because, like I say, there's 7 players in the room. It's 34 people. That's what I mean. So not everybody can go into the room at the same time anyway.
Exactly, yeah.
So perhaps one day we'll have an update where you can have, 50 people in a room.
I think I saw up to 20 in one of the rooms. So there are some bigger rooms. But whether or not I can handle all that, I'm not sure.
Yeah, but people probably get into them early.
And 20 people playing all over the place could be pretty crazy, right?
Yeah, it could be. Because I noticed there's quite a few rooms that you don't seem to be able to enter, which is strange. Yeah, because some people.
I think it can secure them. If you do it right, you can start your own secure them.
Yeah, because there's one room that appears to have nobody in it that can take 12 people, and that is, from what I see here, the highest amount of people you can have in any one single room at the moment. Yeah, well, at least at the moment.
Well, it's funny though, right?
Well, yeah, because it might get
pretty out of hand after a while.
Yeah, because without sort of like a pre-arranged set of rules, like, oh, we're going to follow this chord structure or whatever, or anything around this. It's just people going in and go, what do we play? Well, they're trying to follow. It would become quite a mess very quickly. We talk.
Quickly turn to Guitar Center.
Yeah. And then somebody just starts playing Jump really loud in the background.
Yeah.
Stop that! No playing Jump.
Where you mix Jump, Stairway to Heaven,
and
Axel F, all into one jam.
All at once, but in time.
Well, that's a good one. If you could do that, you deserve to be able to do that.
Yeah, I suppose so. Mate.
It's a bit like jamming as a band sometimes though. When I used to be in a band, we used to jam. It was probably as nutty as that sometimes.
Yeah, but sometimes you get those little golden nuggets out of it, don't you?
Yeah, absolutely.
And you put that one side and you go, hey, yeah, we'll write a track with that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. We used to record a lot of our jams as well. We just like leave the mini disc going, just play a load of crap, try different ideas, and then afterwards you listen to it and go, well, actually that was okay. Let's develop this as a song.
Yeah.
It's like in the movie The Jerk. Everything between here and here, between here and here, smaller, smaller, smaller.
Yeah. I think this jam tab it is quite good, but
yeah,
it takes somebody just to develop that kind of like a bit of a chord progression or something like that. And I'm just so used to doing drones nowadays.
Yeah,
most of my stuff now is just drone based.
Well, it was the same when we when doing the pubs. There's no point in somebody starting up a really tight little drum loop, because even though everybody's each individual sounds like they're playing in time with it, what everybody else is hearing is this absolute fucking cacophony going on where everything's out of time. So you do tend to just go to like, oh right, I'll play this chord and then eventually I'll move to this chord and then give you time to catch up and then move to this chord, see if you can follow me, kind of thing. And that's all you can really do, to give it a kind of a kind of pleasant or vaguely pleasant sort of thing to follow. But you introduce a sequence or something like that, and it all just falls apart as soon as any form of timing is required. So, but this gets round that, but in a very convoluted way, in terms of anybody trying to host it.
I think I hear someone playing the chaos there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, recognize some of those sounds and intervals.
Yeah. It would be. I think it would be better sometimes if we could just make some sort of a private room, so that we haven't got other people coming in that we don't know, that is trying to answer the mix but isn't probably doing what you would want them to, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I suppose. Well, the two things that you can do to get around that is, one is you can put in the chat and go, no, try, don't do this, try that, kind of thing. Or if it sounds more heartless, but you can just mute them.
Yeah, as Tom said, you can just mute people. So you end up with, I suppose you could have a room of eight people in a room, and you could have like just two sets of 4 people doing their own thing almost.
Yeah.
The other things to get used to.
Although the streams going to the server are just a solid stream, right? There's not parts.
Sorry, Andy, say that again. And we're just going to mute this then. Oh, wait a minute, I just realised I can hear I'm hearing the jam on the pub, aren't I?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
I thought I've already got it muted. Anyway, so the thing you've got to get used to with Jam Tabba is it gets over the latency by creating a big latency. So when you look at the with the boxes with the BPM and stuff.
Yeah.
If it's like at the moment, it's something over 16.
Yeah.
So it's 16 quarter notes. That is the latency.
Yeah, but you can in the preferences you can change that to be 4 or 8 if you want.
But once you've got used to that latency, it's just a matter of everyone just going along with it.
Yeah.
It's almost trying to explain myself not very well. It's ideally suited for a jam with no real structure. So people are just being ad lib sort of thing.
Yeah.
And not actually thinking about, okay, so this song is 8 bars of this, followed by 4 bars of that, followed by another bars of this, then we'll go into 8 bars of a chorus or whatever. It's not for that sort of thing, I don't think. It's just for...
Well, I suppose it could be, because, like, for instance, if you did something like running the pub like this, and everybody comes into the pub, and everybody can say, well, what do you want to do tonight? How do you want to go about doing this, that, and the other? Go in and then try it.
Yeah.
And then sort of like say after like 40 minutes of playing, and you go, yeah, okay, wind this down, and then come back into the pub and go, well, that worked, and that was cool, I like that bit, and we could do this and we could do that. Because there's got to be that because you would in a room, you've got a bunch of guys, and you're gonna do a jam. You got to be sort of like going, no, go to the A, that's much better, or whatever,
Yeah.
But I
unless
suppose
you're used to playing together as a unit, it's always going to be a little bit out of sorts.
Yeah. Because back in the day, I used to do lots of jamming in the front room when I was much younger. People would be coming round, we'd just set up all our gear and be playing until the sun was coming up again. But you could do a thing where you sort of like, you're quite in, somebody in the group goes, right, this is time to do like this fade it out kind of thing. And then somebody would hit a rhythm on the drum machine, and that track's still fading out, and then other people start joining on this new measure and kick off, and then a whole new track come out of that. And I think there's a degree of practice.
Yeah.
I mean, if you do it often enough, then jamming becomes very, very easy.
You also know the people you play with better, so you know what they're capable of.
Exactly. You got to feel, and you got an idea of where they might go next and stuff like that. So
when I used to play with my friend for a couple of years after work and stuff, we just figured each other out, and it was cool because he was teaching me stuff I didn't know how to play, but I was just going with his lead. And after a while, I just knew what he was going to do, and it worked.
Yeah. See, like what Paul's saying in the chat, there's another good idea where you have like a preconceived structure running, and everybody joins in and tries out different things with that drum beat or that bass line or whatever, and put stuff to it and try out different shit. And every now and again you're going to come up with an absolute gem.
So that's what we did towards the end of your show last time. Is I fired the Machina Plus and started building up drum parts.
Yeah.
And then bringing them in, taking them out, so there was some consistent structure, and didn't have to worry about screwing it up so much. And then people had started jumping in, this as the pub was ending, pretty much, I think.
Yeah.
And it was a blast. We had a lot of fun doing that.
It's definitely, that thing about it's the notes you don't play becomes very prevalent when you're jamming. Yeah. Giving space for everything. Yeah.
Everyone's trying to solo. It just ain't going to work.
I was just going to say that. Yeah, I was just going to say that, Andy. It's got to be like a bit more structured in terms of who does the solo bit for a bit. So okay, it's your turn now, sort of thing.
Exactly.
We can't do that in the pub. We can't say in the pub, do this now, because there's a bit of latency in the stream, isn't there? And so we need to be telepathic, don't we? Really?
Well, I mean, you could always have a stream the mic in.
Yeah.
Like you were in the room. Go, hey Andy, do a lead now.
Yeah.
Do something on this bit with whatever the gear was that they're using and stuff like that. But there again, a lot of people have preconceived roles. Like for instance, me, I wouldn't do a lead. I like doing backing. I'll do chords or whatever, or little bits and bobs here and there and stuff like that. And that's my comfort. Well, not my comfort zone, but it's where I like to be. Is doing backing. So I wouldn't really come out and do a lead, randomly anyway.
Well, it's hard too because so many of us do our own stuff for little projects and stuff. We're like doing all the parts.
Yeah.
And you have to remember to get how to scale back and learn how to do a part.
Yeah.
And stay there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Be a band member again.
Yeah. I mean, you can always shake it up, but you think you need to have a little, powwow first, and go. I'd like to take the lead on this one. I go, okay, then right. Well, I'll do chords. You do this, you do that. Because there's people who love to work with sequences, drum machines, and stuff like that. And they, because I mean, the room we had running last Saturday. Was it last Saturday or last? I can't remember which bloody day it was.
Saturday.
Yeah, it was Saturday, and at one point it was really, really hot and tight. It was really, really sounding brilliant, and there was sequences, drum machines going and stuff like that, and it was like, yeah, this is really good.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's when we started. Like, just, you pick a lane, you stay there.
Yeah. And then people were
automation to it as well. To keep it clean.
Yeah, and then people were experimenting, and then saying, well, how far can we, all right, not that cool, right. And then, moving around in the area that's available to them to see what works, mixing that up a bit here and there.
Yeah.
It's all good at the end of the day. So. But admittedly, if somebody's going to come on with out-of-tune bagpipes and start doing Christmas carols on it, you go, mute. Go, that's not fitting, mate. Sorry.
Yeah, that's the data stream. We got to go to the other stream.
Yeah. So, no, it seems to be very. I think Dire Straits are going to buy me a new Focusrite. Do you know that?
That was you said that's the GS1 is theirs, right?
Sorry?
The GS1 is their unit? You said those
one of them.
too?
Yeah, one of them. Yeah. So, yeah, it was fair. It was a fair bill, but it was also quite a hefty one, I must admit. So, definitely get another audio interface. I think it makes sense to get a second 8920, doesn't it?
You just have more control that way anyway. When you're trying to do everything inside the one box,
yeah,
you're just bound to have problems. Something's going to crash or be weird or timing or something.
Yeah, something's going to go wrong in that. So, two
this
identical...
is why I got into monotasking a long time ago. I used to do multitasking on all my computers.
Yeah.
Like 10 programs running at once. And it's just like, no, Photoshop and Premiere or whatever need their own shit. And the 3D program needs its own shit. And, you need multiple computers to do certain things.
Yeah. Well, see, the thing is, one of the things I really wanted to do is, instead of having two relatively cheapish mixers taking everything in, is to get, I can't believe I'm saying this, the Behringer X32.
Oh, those are nice.
Yeah. I forgot that they were that expensive, I must admit. But something that I can put into Cubase.
It's the good stuff, right?
Yeah. We see suddenly things take a different turn for me, because that means that I can put things into Cubase, because it's class compliant, isn't it? So it'll there's your tracks. Everything goes into it, and then you've got access to all the plug-in effects and stuff and all the rest of it, blah 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 blah, and I can switch between tracks and what I want and mute what I don't and all the rest of it, and put it into the audio interface on the PC, connect it to the audio interface on the Mac, and now I've got these separated streams, as it were, and be able to separate what I'm playing in and what I hear and what is going on in the pub and going out on the stream, which I imagine must be what Ramsey does.
Yeah, he has a very complex
Yeah.
audio interface, so that's part of it.
Yeah.
There's a digiface, whatever that thing's called, and a bunch of other
Thing is,
parts.
Wags, I did have an X32, but it was the older one that didn't have the USB on it. It was just a standard kind of mixer, and that did die on me very quickly, I must admit. But it was a hell of a lot cheaper than this new X32 thing they do. Here he is.
Hello.
How'd it go?
It appears it really doesn't like having to share audio and video devices between Chrome and Camtasia
Oh, all right.
on Windows.
Oh, okay.
So
This
basically,
is a lot of fun.
the camera was never happy, and the audio,
Okay.
it was fighting. Which is weird because Camtasia was connected over ASIO, and Chrome should only be connected over direct sound. So there should be no possible way they ever interfere.
Yeah.
But
The thing is, Wags, I think this X32 that I was looking at it's a completely different mixer with a display and all sorts of stuff. This X32 I had is nothing like that. It looks like a line mixer.
which X32 do you have?
It was some Behringer thingy that died on me after about 6 months. Well, one channel, the whole left-hand side went. Whereas looking at this new X32 they do with the display and the USB compliant cobblers on it, and it's about 4 times more expensive. Yeah, next parrot.
But the X32, there's still nothing that comes close to it in terms of what it can do.
Yeah.
For the money.
Because it's about, what is it, 2.5?
Yeah, around that.
Yeah. Whereas this X32 I've got was, I think, about 500 and something.
Well, is it got an analog mixer, that thing?
Yeah. There was nothing
Yeah.
wonderful about it. And
Okay.
and the left hand on that went. There's no USB, none of that stuff on it.
Stop calling it X32 then, it's confusing.
Well, that's what it was called. It's an X32. Yeah.
Or not like the DDX3216, which was the 90s digital mixer, or early 2000s. That was a piece of shite that was interesting.
Well, all right. We'll in future we'll just call this the old shitter. Because I was looking at this new X32 Behringer mixer and going, okay, as long as it doesn't go bang.
It's not that new. It's like, is it nearly 15 years? It can't be that much.
No, it can't be that old.
But it's definitely more than 10 years old now.
Is it really?
The digital yeah.
Well, it's certainly the most mixer you can get for the money, from what I've seen. The rest of them a little bit more sharp intake of breath.
Yeah, it's definitely showed Yamaha to change their price policy or try to.
Because there was a Mackie one as well. It wasn't particularly cheap either, if I remember rightly.
But yeah, I can just remember your closest digital mixing next to it was an NS932, which was about between 5 and 7 grand. Then you had an X32, which was 2.5.
Yeah.
And okay, it's only 40 instead of 64 channels maximum, but you can actually use it as a normal person. You don't need to hit your head with a mixer 5 times and go out on a full moon, bury the manual, and do some other celebratory cleansing to try and use the old Yamahas.
Yeah, I see. Interesting. I just had a thought. See, because I'm the only person that can't hear what goes on in that pub. So if I can just call it up on here a minute. Really? That's interesting. Okay, there you go. course, I have to go hunting. It never comes up. Where is it? There. Isn't too far back. So look.
I can do clever mixing per participant, so you can.
The thing is, I can't hear the stream. The music part.
Well, that appears to have stopped.
Oh. Oh, that's probably why then. Probably a drink break. It seems like a lot of pissing about and expense to go to make it work, but I think it'd be a bit of a laugh if we could get it to work, to be honest. It certainly appeals to me, as an agoraphobic, it certainly appeals to me, because I can't go around somebody's house and play keyboards with them, so it'd be my only way of doing it.
I bet if you could probably do it with a if it's just a couple of you, could you do it just like something daft like a phone?
There'd still be a delay. If you're using anything sort of like clock critical, it still has to go through something like that. Because there was one I tried. I think it was last year. It was absolutely god awful. But this, after hearing it on Ramsey's show and going, bloody hell, a drum machine and a sequencer are on different sides of the planet synced together. It was like,
yeah, that was amazing.
Yeah,
without a doubt.
Or the illusion of synced together, I suppose. But yeah, but they were synced together. I thought, yeah, this opens up a whole new can of worms.
It does. You get so used to it, like as a solo musician, of just doing stuff on your own all the time. So to suddenly be back in a band again or playing with other people, it's like,
yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, when you're jamming, it's like a social event, isn't it?
Yeah.
But
with none of that. I mean, I was in a band. We only played about 9 gigs over about 18 months.
Yeah.
Embarrassing, really. But in that time, it was just intense. Thinking of what to play at the next gig, and you were rehearsing it to death, and then one of the main guys was going to each gig. He was going, "Oh, we've got to play something different."
Yeah,
we played these at the last gig, and I'm saying, well, nobody else has fucking well seen us. This next place, let's just play the same 8 songs that we've just learned to death forever, because we're playing at different places all the time, so who cares? But anyway, I was glad to sort of call time on that thing, because I just get fed up. I got fed up of going to venues and playing to 3 people.
Yeah,
which is usually people that you knew or something. It was playing midweek gigs around the Northwest was just. I'm going back into 2000 now, 2002, something like that. It wasn't how I remembered when I used to go to gigs when I was about 19, 20, so back in the 80s.
Yeah.
Gigs were just so well attended. You sort of like in Warrington, it was great because you had like Friday nights, you had the Bat Bar at the Lion, followed by a bit of a DJ thing. It used to be like Bob Hayes was the DJ, he used to play all rock music and stuff.
Yeah.
Then you'd go up to the Carlton Club and there was something going on there. And then Saturday night at the Lion, then it was a live band, couple of live bands on. and the place was just heaving every time. But when I started gigging again with this band that I got in with in the 2000s, it was very, very hard to sort of like find somewhere that you were playing to. There's Steve. Hi, Steve. Yeah. So I used to love it when I did it, but when I packed it in, I was kind of relieved in a way because it was just getting too much, I think.
Yeah.
And for not a lot of return. Like I said, just turning up to a place and there's only like, half a dozen people there or something like that. It was just, I thought, I mean, when we went sussing out some venues at first, we went to this place called The Mask in Liverpool. And there were 3 bands on. And then the last band who were on, so when in any sort of gig you go to, you expect the bands to get better and better each time.
Yeah.
So each support band is not quite as good as the one that follows it. This poor band that went last, which was supposedly like the attraction for the night, there was literally just 4 or 5 people left, and the sound guy went 2 songs in. The sound guy goes, "Oh, that's it. I've had enough now." Pulls the plug and says, "Yeah, sorry, we'll call it a night." I thought, God, it was a terrible venue, The Mask. Partly because one of the reasons was there wasn't a bar in the place. The bar was next door. So if you had 4 bands on, each band would have their posse of people who would watch that band. But then once that band finished, they'd go to the bar with all their posse, and then it'd be the next band, and they might have another big posse or a slightly smaller one or nobody at all. And it was like the crowd came and went with whichever band was on.
Yeah.
So I think we played there 3 times, and it was a lovely place, but no bar. So there was you couldn't keep the people there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But anyway, that was a long time ago.
Yeah, but I mean,
hello, Ken.
All right, mate.
How are you? Hello, Robert.
Yeah, all perpendicular.
I didn't realise you guys were listening in. We were having a bit of a jam.
Yeah.
I thought I better finish. Wanted to see what's going on the pub, and then you were listening in.
Yeah, we're putting it through the stream. I managed to get to do it without getting feedback. Mind you, I don't have to clean out my ears for a few months now.
I'll plug that in because that's the easiest thing to use.
Whatever works,
I had
mate.
that plugged in earlier.
Ah.
Put in one of Chris Poacher's magic drives in this evening.
Was that like the G-Tech thing?
GoTech, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, GoTech, yeah.
20-minute job.
Mm.
So I'll have to listen back then. See how that came out. I wasn't aware you guys were listening in.
Yeah, I listened to last week's as well for a bit.
Good from this end.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I mean, when I did it here on Saturday, I thought it sounded all right to me. But then what was going through was in time with the stream. But of course, once it'd gone into the stream, it wasn't. Do you know what I mean? So, because I was listening to the out, not the in, as it were.
Oh, okay.
It certainly sounded better afterwards.
Yeah, it didn't sound.
What I found last week was I've been noodling away, doing my little noodles. The next minute I'm going, wait a minute, is that me noodling?
Yeah, what I just played coming through now. Yeah.
I was like noodling along to myself.
Well, I was doing that earlier, and I thought, I came up with like quite a good jam on the drum machine, but I didn't realise that red means that you're not live. I thought red means you are live, so I was like playing away. But yeah, it was.
And it's counterintuitive, isn't it?
It's a good thing, though.
Yeah, definitely.
It is, because we're used to red being live, aren't we?
Yeah,
One of the things, or red being
Green is safe to do whatever you want to do to get ready, and then red is we're recording. So it's completely the other way around.
Yeah, they come at it more from the traffic light point of view.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Green for
that's
go.
cool.
Yeah. I mean, I think it has great potential. So, but it looks like I was saying earlier, I think a couple of bits of equipment are going to have to be purchased. She's going to go mental. She really is. She'll see this bloody X32 mixer coming. She goes, "You've got 2 mixers." Yeah, I need a third.
Most of my stuff lives in the loft. So
I mean,
allowed out.
if not, I might be able at some point to sort you out with a older Yamaha, but that has 16 I/O over USB.
Yeah.
Yep. Where in theory, start of next year should be upgrading the studios, or well, not recording studios, but like rehearsal studios we have a building. So then we would have another 4 on the shelf, and I mean 4 are enough on the shelf to never go out.
Do you know what? Half God's just giving me a slap in the face here. Just get a cheap N1 Mac Mini. I tell you what I do have in the other room is a Mac Mini that would be capable of just doing the pub stream and then bring it in, and then that way they can be mixed together just by using the other Mac. And I wouldn't have to rewire the studio. That is a thought, dear friend. That is a thought. Well, the good thing is I've got more time on my hands now, so I'll be able to do some experimenting during the week and see what comes up. Or whatever it is I break.
So for now, just use iPad or a phone to get the audio coming in from listening.
Yeah, and just try it out. Yeah, and just try it out, and then introduce the actual thing and see if we can build something up to work. What I do find surprising is that there always seems to be a free room. See,
there are a bunch of free rooms, but a lot of them don't work. We tried that with Ian.
Yeah, I was just wondering, like, yeah, well, as you use this more and more people get to hear about it, etc., 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 and then the next thing you know, you can't get in for love nor money.
Well, like I was saying before, it was a hidden secret since 2006. So there are plenty of people already knew about it, been exploiting it, and now people are finally catching on. I'm like, oh boy, it's going to get busy.
Yeah. Oh no, I know it was a suggestion, mate, but the realization was like, you got another computer, you twat. Yeah. But even then, even if it was a slap in the face, it was a good suggestion, so I'll take it at that anyway. So,
but I'm not gonna lie, I think it would probably be best for everybody who wants to be in the pub and jam to have 2 separate computers for safety. That's like the annoying thing.
Yeah. Or at least some sort of secondary device like a phone, or an iPad, as Andy says.
It's just the thing of something hijacking your sound card. There's always the potential that you fuck something up. And you suddenly have a thing that you want to go talking one direction and end up in your jam.
Yeah, that's why I thought it might work better if I was to take the mic out of the interface and put it into the mixer. Because that way it frees up 2 channels on the interface. But as it transpired, it doesn't work like that anyway, because as soon as I select the jam turbo and put the output of it into the output of this, I can't hear it and everybody else can. Weirdly. And before I do that, I'm the only one that can hear it and nobody else can. Why I can't marry up the 2, I'm not sure. There might be a software way of doing it, but I will experiment in the week and see what comes up. So, I mean, before all this, the most complicated thing I was doing on a computer really was Minecraft. So it's all been a bit of a velocity, you know, a learning curve that literally bent back on itself. So we'll see. We'll see.
I thought I'd just pop in just after. Apparently, we've been streaming what I was doing down there, so I'm going to head off. But
all right, darling.
Yeah, I'll listen back. Catch you again.
Yeah. Cheers, Steve.
All right, mate. Take care.
Yeah.
Thanks for
Ta-ra,
the
bud.
drums.
Yeah. It'll all come out in the wash, I suppose.
When you bring up Minecraft, I wonder if there's a John Tabo version of a griefer. So I'm going to go in there and cause him trouble on purpose.
Yeah.
Well, if I just start playing like the really nice sounds, like
Or just have the cat like David was doing. Meow, 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 meow.
and the sheet sneaking again.
Oh, those A6s, they are nice, aren't they?
Yeah, there's nothing quite like having 32 oscillators going for it as well.
True enough, true enough.
I just wanted to wish they weren't so ugly. I don't like the look of them.
Really?
Yeah.
It's an interesting user interface.
So when did you get it, Robert? Have you had that for a while? The A6?
A year and a half, nearly 2 years, something like that.
It's about the nearest you can get to having a memory moog without all the pain.
It's the nearest you can have to a Moog 1.
Mm.
Just different pain.
Yeah.
But the firmware is about as unfinished. Oh, such a shame Ty isn't here to slap me on the face for that.
Oh, is it snowing, Steve? Oh, goodness.
Oh, is it? Whereabouts is it?
Warrington.
Ah, yeah. Well. Yeah, because they said tomorrow it'll warm up a bit, but north of London, forget it. It's not. It's going to stay extremely cold all day.
Excuse me, is there anything outside of London?
Well, technically speaking, but we have to be diplomatic about this, Robert.
Oh, I forgot. Is that not the centre of the world?
Yeah. I believe there are entities existing outside our domain.
What's quite funny, we have quite often helicopters going over work, so it's just like, Rishi, where are you going now?
Yeah.
Or like, what meeting is Rishi going to now?
Yeah.
Why are the helicopters going crazy?
No going on the M25 after 8 o'clock at night. Oh, mate.
I'm going to bugger off, I think. I want to get up early tomorrow because I want to watch Fiddler's Ferry Power Station being blown up.
Oh.
They're streaming it. Except they've said, we don't know the time it's going to be blown up. It's going to be between 8 in the morning and 12. But they are live streaming it, so we haven't actually gone. We haven't got to go to watch it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna bugger off and get an early night.
All right, bud.
Thanks for having me.
No problems, mate. Always welcome.
Yes.
Take it, bud.
Yeah.
Oh, excuse-moi.
That would be great fun.
What's that?
Jamming along and then having a Thai rant in the background.
Yeah, that would work.
Yeah, you just turn up the music at that point. Just turn it up louder and louder and try to drown them out.
Poor
But
old
he will just complain about the music anyway, so he will leave very quickly.
You don't want to do it like that. That's not how you do it. Need a completely different pentameter. What's the matter with you?
Can't combine these chords.
Tie on the swearathon.
Actually, those chords you can combine are terrible.
Oh. And then there were two. Oh, there he is.
Sorry, audio problems. Keeps cutting me out.
Oh, okay.
I was going to say, there's a good reason he's named Ty. Ty's rant, he's a tyrant. So
Oh. Oh, dear.
now he's going to show up, right?
Yeah, I haven't got me.
Or Behringer. Something's going to make him show up. So.
Yeah.
I really want to leave, but I guess I can't leave until he slagged me off.
To be honest with you, I don't think he'll get out of that spare room alive. Because it's not a small room, and he said it was to the ceiling. It was just boxes and boxes and boxes. All sorts of stuff. He found his breath controller for his VL1.
Oh, does he have his real one?
Yeah.
Oh.
But then he spent, the rest of the day playing with the VL1, so the room didn't get done. So every time he finds something interesting, I think he's sort of like mucking about with it instead of getting on with the job.
Oh, that's just a BC1, right? Just a standard BC1.
Mm.
I have one of those, or two of those.
He just didn't know where it was.
Yeah.
Or he did.
BC2 is the one's the headset. That's a little bit more comfortable to wear.
But,
it's something you don't want to share between people, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he should have been continuing to work in that room, Manny. That's the thing. It's been going on, nearly 2 years now. He's been cleaning this spare room out.
Oh, why? Does he need it?
Oh, it's for Boo to use when she comes over.
But clearly, if it's taken this long, then it's not that important, is it?
Well, it is because she's older now. She's an older girl now, so it's she needs a room of her own, as it were.
He still has plenty of room in that place. He only lives in the studios.
Yeah, but he needed to tidy all that shit up anyway. Been
If
putting
you-
it off and putting it off and putting it off.
What if you just build another studio that is the cardboard studio?
I told him to do that. I said, just get a fourth studio, just put everything in that room, in that studio, and then not get round to sorting it out.
Just have an incomplete studio as another
Yeah.
tax write-off.
Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, we've got a certain person coming down next week to look at the OB4 voice down in the front room.
Oh.
Up for sale. So,
How many? Like 20k or upwards?
145.
Yeah, I think I'll just pay somebody to take an SEM and completely one-to-one clone the circuit board. Because there's nothing too hard. The hardest thing to get is the pods with the mechanic inside them for the... So that's easy enough to redesign around.
Yeah.
Or you just put a trim pod in line.
Yeah.
Problem resolved. But like, at that point, I think it's cheaper... I think it might be cheaper to pay any of my friends at engineering firms. Like even they would be cheaper to do that. I mean, it would probably still be like 20 grand to pay somebody to build that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's a few bits coming up for sale. There's this 8 voice. I think he said it was originally Steely Dan's. But the interesting, well, I think they're interesting. I'm not quite sure about the price, but they are interesting. There's 2 Minimogs. Both of them were owned by Emerson. One of them's a beautiful RA, and the other one is the only other 4 VCO Mini Moog. Yeah, I think the other one's in the Moog Museum. But the prices of them will make Manny go what as well. They actually, I went what as well when I heard it. But I think one's up for about 75,000. Yeah, it's like it's not for us mere mortals, clearly.
They're so lovely. They sound so great.
I think it would be 4 oscillator.
Huh?
The Mini Moog with 4 oscillator. Who modified that to make 4 oscillator?
I have no idea.
Yeah, that's weird, right?
Whether it's Moog themselves, I don't know.
Is it like a fourth one basically as an extra LFO, or so you can use the third one as the LFO and have the
You can, or you can just use all 4 as 4, independent VCOs. So.
And even bury that clone fat.
Yeah, well. But some other bits. I mean, the other things like, the Beatles mics are, they're $250,000. The Beatles mics. And there's just loads and loads of bits of equipment that have been used by, big names. That, and so a lot of these pieces of equipment they're not. The people who are going to buy them are not going to use them. It's going to be.
Or they might, but it's mainly a tax write-off.
Yeah, so it's either look what I've got, or locked in a glass case with all the air pumped out and say, look, ooh, or like I say, would be used in anger, but mostly because just for their own personal pleasure more than anything else. Oh, hang on, let me get the pad.
What do we have here? 40 grand for a CS80. That's a reasonable price, isn't it?
40 grand?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think, but to be honest with you, I think the most expensive one I've heard go was 32. Yeah, all right. You do see the ones that are like 73,000 or 110,000, but they don't go for that. The one that was up for 50 grand earlier on in the year actually went for 32, I think, in the end.
Again, at that point, it becomes very quickly cheaper to get an engineer to remake you those chips in a custom small production line.
Well, yeah, this is it. But I mean, when you consider the amount of clones there are now of all sorts of different things, a lot of them are close enough that it doesn't matter.
But also, if you want to go the full way, you suddenly get to prices where there is technology available to do these things in small batches for not too many tens of thousands.
Yeah.
So it is just getting a bit beyond good and evil.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like I say, a lot of this stuff now has become, they're museum pieces, and so they don't conform to the usual set of pricings that go on.
Yeah. So. But the question is, will we see something like with Stradivarius, where you rich people buy them but then give them musicians to play, or ultimately it seems to be rich people buy them and
well, that's been going on anyway. I mean, that's why the CS80 prices suddenly shot up, because suddenly you've got hedge fund managers and what have you, and bigwigs in the city buying stuff to offset their tax. They just want a quick, simple, big purchase if they can. They can't buy yet another yacht, kind of thing.
Well, I already have one yacht. It's like, it's already expensive enough parking that. What should you do with 2 yards?
Yeah. Well, I said ages ago, I said at some point, these, analog will go from being vintage to being antique. And once it goes to being antique, the prices will just...
Well, is a Hammond technically is an antique nowadays? Like a proper 30s Hammond?
Yeah, well, I mean, the Hammonds that Tiny's got, I mean, the names of people that have used these bleeding Hammonds would make your bloody teeth curl.
Yeah, but any like pre-World War II Hammond will be an antique.
Yeah. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, but I mean, some of the ones that Tiny has that aren't old enough to be really classed as antique will have, sort of like Bowie, Emerson, you name it, Queen, all using it.
I mean, any B3 will probably over its lifetime have had so many users.
Yeah, well, these have because they're hired out.
They were the studio ones, but
yeah, these are the ones that are hired out to go to studios and stuff like that. So Tiny knows who's used them, what records they were used on, and all this sort of thing.
I would like to know the provenance of the RT3 we were storing for somebody at work. Basically an RT3, but it had the pedal chopped off, which is quite sad, so it didn't have the synthesizer and the pedals. So that sadly got removed.
Yeah.
Sort of Vox.
Well, this is it. I mean, this antique market, provenance is everything. Absolutely everything. So everything has to be backed up with paperwork and all the rest of it. So, but
at some point, it will be as stupid as the art market, where
yeah,
it is just the ultimate scam.
Yeah, it'll be the art.
By its definition, of somebody values something, and then other people as well, and suddenly you have a value. Great.
The thing is, if you, because Tiny's taken stuff before now to Sotheby's and Christie's to get a valuation on it. He said they're no good. They're not ready for it. He said so. The market is very wobbly. It's absolutely all over the place. It's going mad one end and underselling and the other. So. But even the ones that are underselling, we're still talking about a serious chunk of change here. Where you're going, yeah, not for me, mate. Thanks. So. But like I said, since getting the Osmos and the Hydra, although there is something very special about the 80, it's not 50 grand's worth of special. And, if I need to get round to not having to turn the 80 on, I don't have to turn the 80 on. And I'm really happy about that because that 80 goes back to its owner in March. And then there's no 80 here.
Oh, yeah, not getting another one to repair in the meantime.
No, it's gone very quiet. I think I've repaired them all. It just doesn't seem to come in anymore. I should have restored them and left some sort of fatal flaw in them that they blow up after 10 years and have to come back or something. But
I mean, don't you still have yours in pieces?
Oh yeah, a lot of pieces. I mean, it's beyond saving. I've actually ended up borrowing parts from mine to repair other people's. I didn't want to. I really didn't want to, but it kind of ended up being like that. And yeah, so technically, no, I don't own an 80 anymore. And I probably never will now because of, the prices they're at. It's like, no, mate. Kent was here. Yeah, no, I should have just left prawns under the power supply.
No, that was the general sign for a KSR restoration.
Well, the thing is, I think every single CS80 customer I've had, bar one, were absolute diamonds. Lovely, lovely people. Mind you, most people are. But you do get the occasional one where you're going, you're getting prawns under the power supply, you fat fuck, kind of thing. But yeah, it's I don't know. It's an interesting business to be going into, because the amount of work I will be doing is, Christ, it's about 10% of what I was doing before. But the money that I will earn doing it is much more, which is probably just as well, because I'm definitely going to pop it before Fiona does, and she needs to be looked after, so get it in now while I can.
Holla, dollar.
Because, I mean, it's not going to be long before people are having to pay, like, $5,000 a fucking month for heating at this rate. Well, if they keep voting arseholes in.
Oh, look, CS80, lots of wood. That's lots of fuel.
Yeah, chop. So, yeah. Yeah, it's a bit nutty, isn't it? But
Well, CS80, that's very efficient heating anyway.
well, see, once I've got all the R&D machines in, because the first thing I'm building is a new programmer for OB8 and for 4-voice and 8 voices, and Tiny's got the customers lined up. We just have to develop and build the kit, shall we say. Yeah, there won't be many of them made, because there isn't many of them to put it into. But it leads me down the path, once all the various R&D machines are in place, I'm going, well, redo the CS80. Yeah. Plus all the bits and pieces that it needs to make it, bring it kicking and screaming into the 21st century.
Part that pack memory is state of the art.
So, but have we still able to get the experience of what it's like to play an 80 from the unit? So it would still be quite heavy and quite big because of the keyboard. But and it wouldn't be for everybody, I suppose. But there again, CS80s aren't for everybody, are they? It's not everybody's cup of tea. But certainly be lighter and smaller than the original, which it needs to be by a lot. But there ain't that much difference from this bloody montage in the 80, to be honest with you. Carrying this thing upstairs, it was like, I think that's one of my testicles in my sock. It's like really, really fucking heavy. Fiona's going, shall I give you a hand? It's like, no, I'm all right. I'll do it.
How heavy is it? Like 30, 40 kilos?
Yeah, but there's something about its size. It just makes it worse, So
that's what I can't imagine how people were clapping around at 80. It's an awkward size.
Yeah.
The handles are still in a stupid place because it's going to have no knees left trying to move that.
Yeah. Mind you, I did have a roadie here one day. Said, I'll get the trolley and we'll take this out to the car. No, don't worry about it. And off he went. Just picked it up and walked out with it. I'm going, Christ almighty. Mind you, I think he was a frontliner for a rugby team, to be honest. He was certainly big enough.
I mean, they were also used to move MPEG 8x10s, which are yay tall compared to me.
Yeah.
Like just like
he could probably carry
get those up the stairs.
A Fairlight 2X, unit under this arm, keyboard under this arm. Off we go then. Fucking hell, mate.
Gallo Glass, where it's like one of the standard, slightly more expensive crewing companies now. Because apparently back in the day, the entry test was 8x4 steel deck one hand, 8x4 steel deck in the other hand. Now walk 100 meters.
Yeah.
And normally, for normal people, it's normally two people per 8x4 steel deck. And most of Gallowglass is weirdly also it's like South African rugby players. That seems to be their main recruiting.
Yeah.
Which is always very funny. But yeah, it's just what two people would live normally, you'd have one of them live two of.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah.
And just casually put them in the truck.
Well, it's just it'll be interesting to see anyway. But it's going to be easier on me anyway. This side of the business than what I was doing.
Less stressful.
Yeah, because it'll be one project at a time, and a certain degree of it will be ready when it's ready as well. As opposed to, the phone going every 2 days. It's done yet? No, it's not done yet. Haven't found the fault yet. Oh, I'll call you on Friday. No, don't, because it won't be done by Friday. I'll call you on Friday anyway, just to check in. Yeah, all right, because I've got nothing better to do. If I wasn't answering the phone all the time, you could have had the keyboard last week. Kind of scenario. But then just spread that across 200 different customers. Give you a rough idea of how nutty you can get here sometimes. My favourite is when I get the customer. It doesn't happen now because of Brexit, but get a guy coming over from driving from Norway or wherever, and he's driven down to Belgium, got the ferry across or whatever, and he turns up at your front doorstep at 6:15 in the morning with the CS80 that he's brought over. And it's like, he's like, I'll go and get the trolley. Barely see in colour, So, mind you, that all stopped after Brexit. What a fucking brilliant idea that was. Do you know what they did in a YouGov poll this week? And the question was, do you think Brexit is working? And out of all the people that responded to the YouGov, several 100,000 people, yes, Brexit is going quite well. 2%. Yeah. Okay.
Wow, that's actually. I mean, I would have more expected like a 20 or 30% of completely ignorant morons, but.
No, I think even the morons have caught on.
But I thought the reason for all our troubles is those people crossing in small boats. That is clearly the actual issue at hand.
Yeah, because people coming across in small boats was the look at the shiny thing. Look at the shiny thing. Don't look at this. Look at the shiny thing. Because, I mean, why else would 52% of the country vote for literally, I mean, how was it put? We are the first country ever in the history of the world, and probably likely ever be, who actually imposed sanctions on themselves. And it's like, yeah, it's precisely what we did. The power of writing something on the side of a bus.
Some people like chastising themselves.
Well, yeah.
Anybody to what their kink is, I guess.
Well, the thing is, it's this government won't U-turn this. Because if they U-turn it, it means it's failure, even though everybody knows they were lying about it. If Labour got in next, I don't think Keir Starmer would be massively keen on trying to get us back into Europe again anyway, either.
No, that would be probably more something in like 20, 30 years' time.
Yeah, it's something the young will do, because when they did a poll, as it were, with younger people, they could hardly find anybody who thought Brexit was a good idea. But of course they were too young at the time to vote.
Yes, so you just have to wait for most of the Tory voters to die, and then...
Yeah. The word cull springs to mind.
I mean, they're trying really hard during COVID.
COVID.
Which is that's the thing I never understand. Why you're trying to make your main voters die?
Yeah. It was interesting. Apparently, there was quite a large proportion of the vote was older people. Older conservatives, as it were. But a lot of them don't live here. They live in Spain or wherever.
Yeah, of course. You live in Spain or France. Why would you live in the UK?
And they're voting to have their country of origin leave the Europe they're living in.
Yeah, and then they're complaining that when France was in Spain was kicking people out, they were like making a terrible ruckus about it.
Yeah. So, I mean, if you look at, they say, mass migration is a problem. As an island, I suppose, yes, it's something you monitor, but Germany takes in more financial migrants than any other country in Europe. I think it's Germany. It's only a proportion that come here. But the thing is, we were so behind with our housing anyway. It became a bit of a problem. They wanted, sort of start building houses all over the place. But when they start doing the lies, they're sort of like, oh yes, all you've got to do is get into a dinghy and paddle over to Dover, and they give you a house and all this. No, they don't. Never did. 9 times out of 10, they're living in the shed, in somebody's shed in the back garden of somebody that was already here. You've got to work their way up from that, It's ridiculous. But yeah, it's the classic, point at a section of the community and go, yeah, that's why your electricity bill is so high. There you go. That's why. That's why the country seems so bad. It's got nothing to do with us being total incompetent wankers.
Yeah, it's like government complaining about how it's been going so terribly. It's like, yes, who's been in government for the past 13 years?
Yeah. It'd be like Gordon Brown, blaming the previous chancellor. So like, no, it's you, mate. I mean, Boris, fuck me. You couldn't even put him in charge of a kiddies party. Never mind run a bleeding country, for Christ's sake. But, one of the ex-MPs was saying about Rishi Sunak was his library buddy. So apparently they hold these meetings in a library. And he was really not a fan of Brexit. And then literally overnight was a huge fan of Brexit and supported everything. And of course all it was posturing and lining himself up for a better job further up the line, i.e., oh look, Prime Minister now.
I don't realise with that, it doesn't make as much money as his other jobs, and
it's the status. It's status symbol, isn't it?
Yeah. Just willy waving.
Yeah. You go. His name will go down in history. All that sort of thing.
I think Liz Truss has made her name go down in history a lot better.
Well, Liz Truss. That was an interesting choice. I'm not quite sure how anybody came to that choice, that decision, to be honest. But thing about Liz Truss is like you're in a room full of athletes, and one of them hasn't got any legs, and they go, and you pick the one with no legs to do the marathon.
Well, swimming that'd be Bob, right? No arms and no legs.
Yeah. Yeah,
because everybody else has been somewhat stained, so let's get her a chance to make this mess work.
Yeah. Well, between her and Matey Boy, who was the chancellor and putting that budget through, where was the other members of her government, perhaps knowledgeable ones, going, do you know what? No, that's not a good budget. I wouldn't do that. That's not going to be a good idea. Don't do that.
I'm not sure what's going on over there, but it seems like nobody good is left anywhere in the U.S. to run for anything. The same shit people keep running. The people who could be maybe good, not corrupted yet, don't want to run.
Yeah.
So we're stuck with fuck faces for a long time.
Well, one of the MPs that he's one of the most liked MPs, actually. His name escapes me. But he was a really sort of like honest, level-headed kind of guy. And he had to leave. He just couldn't stand it anymore. It was just a fucking circus. It was awful.
Yeah. I mean, unfortunately, from what I can tell from what I remember in history and government classes, that around the world it's always been kind of a shit show because it attracts the assholes.
Yeah.
But it seemed to have gotten much worse. It just got...
Positions of power attract the corruptible.
Yeah, or they become corrupted while they're in. It starts as a good guy, and then it becomes a shithead.
Well, no, it's not that they're corrupt to begin with, because it attracts corruptible personalities, and so it's very easy to become corrupt if you know.
It's kind of like social media. The kind of assholes that want to be all over social media, you don't want to deal with anyway.
Well, it's almost saying like the idea of having a government, a governing body to run a country is something that doesn't appear to work very well.
Or it works for a while and then it falls apart.
Yeah, because he said, well, countries that don't seem to suffer from, or appear to suffer from the same kind of problems are normally dictatorships.
Yeah.
And then it kind of works, but it only works for the cream at the top. Yeah.
Works in
but
quotes.
There again,
right. Yeah.
if you take like the UK government, it still only works for the cream at the top.
Yeah.
So there's no real difference.
It just doesn't appear as strong.
Yeah.
It's all about
but
appearance.
It's this thing about the illusion of choice, the illusion of freedom. Because they say, "Oh yes, no, we're a democracy. We are a free people."
Yeah, I think Mr. Huxley and Mr. Orwell are very much about that.
Yeah, I'd like the freedom to be able to stay at the Excelsior. I'd like the freedom to own a Bentley. And they go, "Oh yes, but you haven't got money. But if you did have the money, you would have the freedom to have that stuff." And go, right, so it's not really freedom, is it?
The only few freedoms you have that are real freedoms are whether or not to get up every day and whether or not to slit your wrists. That's about it.
Yeah, but even you have to get up in the morning and you have to go to work.
I mean, you don't have to, but there are consequences.
Well, no, but if you don't, you fall down the cracks.
Yeah.
So you're not free to. I mean, you can't even be free to, do technically what you want when you want.
Yeah.
Not really, but there again, it's more a question of not that it's the illusion of freedom. It's nobody can really define what is freedom. All there is people who have more freedom than you, or people who have less freedom than you.
Yeah.
You bastard.
What?
You stole the mints.
Yeah, but I haven't opened them yet. Why, do you want one? Look.
The Tim Tams are over there. The mints are over there.
Nice
All the good
bucket
stuff.
of mints.
Somebody say Tim Tam.
Yeah, there's loads of Tim Tams here. And who ate all the bloody strawberry Tim Tams, eh? Tubbs?
Strawberry Tim Tams?
Yeah.
No such thing as
No, the mint ones, I mean. The mint ones. There you go, you can have one. Go away.
Speaking of Tim Tams,
I'll tell you what, too.
I was watching that god-awful Love Island show in Australia. And the girl's rating some guys in Tim Tams. this guy's this many Tim Tams. This guy's this many Tim Tams.
You measure a man's success in Australia by how many Tim Tams they have.
That's it. And the great thing is they weren't offended by it.
But it's a bit of a. Apparently, it's a bit of a world shortage of the mint Tim Tams.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I can't get them anywhere.
Have they run out of that rare element that makks the chemical formula for fake mint? So.
Yeah, the guy who made the mint ones is ill.
It's like Ferrero in Germany, sitting on the old Nazi ammunition grounds. It's like at some point, all those heavy metals and explosives in the soil must have come into all the chocolates. So at some point, the chocolate will no longer taste the same.
Well, it's like Hershey's, Pennsylvania, right? Where they had 3 Mile Island. So some of that milk probably got irradiated at some point near chocolate.
Oh, God.
Makes it glow a lot better.
Yeah.
Glow of the dark chocolate.
Probably made it taste better, to be honest, because it's usually pretty shit chocolate. But.
I might be more worried that it's melting by itself.
Yeah.
I must admit, though, Andy, that American politics in the last few years has really gone through the ringer.
Well, it's certainly entertaining from afar, but when you're in the middle of it, it's really depressing.
No, do you know what? It's not even entertaining from afar. It's quite worrying.
Well, then, yeah, that's what it should be, is worrying.
When you watch a nuclear power eating itself like that.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, anyone like Trump having his hand on the football, the launch briefcase
Yeah,
thing,
yeah.
it's fucking nuts, right? No way should that guy ever come near one of those.
Yeah.
But as the president, he, had the option.
Yeah, I mean, you couldn't trust Trump with a pair of fucking scissors.
No. I mean, he went to Epstein Island. You can't even trust him with underage girls, right?
Oh,
so
yeah.
He's a fucking creep.
Yeah, well, our government isn't exactly exempt from that either.
No, but I mean, he's Mr. I'm Mr.
Oh, yeah,
I'm a ladies' man. The women want me, all this kind of stuff. I'm like, you're going to Epstein Island. I don't care if you only went once. You went once. That's all that counts.
Yeah.
It's like, I went to a pedophile convention only once ever. Just once.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Just once. All right.
Yeah, that's the nonce for once.
Yeah. Well, like Jimmy Savile was saying, he only did something once, right?
I don't know.
Jimmy Savile, what an innovative DJ. The first DJ to use 2 turntables at the same time.
Wow.
Fun Jimmy Savile facts.
I think the most surprising thing about Jimmy Savile was he was actually incredibly blatant about what he was doing and nobody picked up on it. Or if people did, said nothing.
Or if
that was exaggeration or something?
If people said stuff and it was trying to sweep under the rug, oh, he just says these things, ha 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 ha.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's being ironic or exaggerating or being
But there was enough
crazy.
of a support network of sycophants around him who were nicely burying it underneath the rug.
Yeah. Yeah, unreal. And then, of course, now, Rolf Harris and all the rest of it. It's like, oh, God's sake. And you're literally there waiting to go, who's the next one to come out?
Well, that's why these conspiracy guys go nuts, because all these guys are doing it. There must be so many more, right? Statistically speaking.
Yeah.
I mean, there might be, but you never know. Never trust any statistic you haven't faked yourself.
Yeah. Makes you wonder, though, doesn't it? I must admit.
Again, why is it with these sorts of people that it attracts that behavior?
I mean, it has been said that, if you're in a position where you're famous, successful, well-known, all that sort of thing, that, some girls will, drop all of the usual defences and everything, and flirt and all the rest of it.
Well, like Weinstein, I mean, the fact he got away with that shit was so so blatant, and he's such a disgusting, vile.
Yeah, and it's down to that individual to make up their mind about whether they're going to, go along with it or not. A lot of these people really didn't have the moral strength to not go along with it. And then once they found there was no repercussions, they could get away with it, they did. And then found that they could do whatever they believed and wanted.
Here he is.
Hello, darling. Ooh. You're missing the big black thing. Where's your mic? Ah.
How's that?
That's much better.
That's much better. So
Much
you remember that?
clearer.
You remember that patch we were just diddling with?
Oh, the heaven harp thing, yeah.
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 Would you like to hear where we are with it now?
Let's hear where we are with it now. Yeah.
So we've got that lovely sort of paddy
Pad underneath, yeah.
sound, and then as soon as you
Yeah.
so it's just a lovely.
I'd bring the pad down and bring the guitar up a bit.
Well, I can. That's the thing.
Yeah.
So I can just.
Have you got it on the Russell brand? Sorry, the big knob.
No. Well, kind of yes, actually. Let me just.
New surroundings. Yeah, you see the guitar's a bit drowned in it.
Well, it is, but that's because I've chosen to make it drown.
Oh, okay. It's just that you remember what I was saying about, when you're working on a particular sound and you work on it, in your head it's sounding more and more what you wanted, but it's actually getting further and further and further away of what it's supposed to be.
The really good thing about this is the basic parts of the sound. So we've got. Hang on. So we've got that bit.
No, that's the God, what was it called?
The harp.
That one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes.
But I've just changed the attack very slightly, so. And
I got you.
Then we've got the synth part of that. So the two of them together give you. Where are we? And then we have the pad behind.
Yeah.
So the thing is, because this is being done as a performance, I can change the relative levels and or all the other performance parts here and save them as a scene. So when I save this as a live thing rather than just as a performance, I can switch between the various different scenes and therefore put more of the guitar in or less of it in or use the super knob. It just gives me a whole bunch of different ways of performing it. Gotcha. It's a lovely thing. It's a lovely thing.
So it needs that vibrato on the aftertouch.
Yeah.
But like say,
yeah.
From that point, you need the attack. You need to be able to have a little bit more control over the filter. That'll have to go onto the aftertouch, so you can open the filter and hold it, just like the 80 patch does.
Well, I
And
can
then-
assign that to the ribbon as well, and or to the mob wheel for velocity as well as aftertouch for velocity.
Yeah.
A little bit of filter. So it's I'm loving the way I'm just beginning to sort of dive into the. You kind of have to author each of the presets, then you author an entire performance, then you do the live set. It's just you just kind of have to think a little bit outside the box with it, but it's a deliciously gorgeous thing.
Yeah. I mean, Half God's got the right idea. I think we should call it the Russell brand from now on.
Why?
Instead of Super Knob.
Yeah. There are many that would say his knob wasn't that super. In fact, it was
Give the
quite
Russell a
intimidating.
twist. Yeah, give the Russell a twist.
Yeah.
Definitely down that end.
Thing is, I've still got the original and 2 or 3 different altered versions, so it's kind of cool.
Yeah. Got me coughing. Oh dear, it's getting a bit low and cold.
Low and cold.
Yeah, I can see the bottom of the cup. That's never good.
No.
Always a bad sign.
Well, on that bombshell, I might be leaving you.
All right, Don.
I know this is far too early for all the times I used to be leaving.
Yeah, but it's not exactly
Yeah, you're
early
lightweight. What are you
either.
Oh, really? Come on.
Well, it's not 2 a.m. It's like
Party's just getting started.
Said the guy 9 hours behind.
Yeah. With his jammies on.
I've been up far too early today. It's been terrible.
Oh yeah, you and me both.
So stupid doing multiple jobs at the same time.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anyway.
Unfortunately for me, it was Siri with a tongue in the ear, going, "Get up! I want my sausage."
Are you sure we're not talking about Russell Brand again?
No, this is Siri and her sausage fetish.
Not Russell Brand and his.
Actually, there's a similarity there, really, when you think about it. A dog is normally just a mouth one end and a penis the other, right? Which is exactly like Russell Brand, except he has the flair for publicity.
I mean, some dogs have a flair for publicity as well.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, especially huskies. They get very dramatic when they want to.
Anyway, I'm going to be off.
At least make it look like you were playing that.
No, because I play it as well. You turn that off.
We'll see you, Robert.
Yeah, take care,
Unless
mate.
you stay.
Lovely to see you. Yeah.
In which case,
In which
welcome
case,
back.
welcome.
Hi, Dave. How are you?
Good. Yeah.
Bye,
living the
Rob. Oh, he's
dream
gone.
here. Oh, yeah. Let's talk about him now.
Yeah. What a no. He's a lovely man.
I know. It's too.
But you're here as the eye candy again. What's all that about?
Donkey Dave? Yeah.
Yeah. So,
Donkey Dave is icon. Yeah,
why do they call you Donkey? Phenomenal.
Because he's missing one leg. He's actually wonky.
Oh, wonky.
No, he actually used to do those donkey shows in Mexico. So those.
That's how I got my. Yeah. That's how I made my money.
What, being beaten by sticks? You're a piñata, really, aren't you? That's what it is.
That's not what a donkey show was.
All right.
Donkey.
I'm just a poor, sensitive, unknowing musician type.
Is there
What
such
would
a
I
thing?
know of? No.
Didn't think so.
Naive was the word I was looking for.
Oh God, you would have to be a musician.
Yeah.
Oh, you would have been perfect for the donkey shows.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I did one once. I was Mr. Floppy, I believe. I
Let's see,
can't
if you
remember.
combine donkeys and carpets, watch out.
Oh, shag pile.
Oh, he's off.
Donkeys and carpets.
He's off.
Oh, shag pile. Oh. We're away. We're up and running.
Oh, don't do that. That's better.
Oh, that's very
Go on.
So, Kent, do you play the Osmos at all?
Yeah, not
You are
enough.
playing?
Not enough. But I have been playing her on and off.
You still enjoying it?
Yeah, I'm just a little. The sound engine it's sort of like.
You
know what I
prefer
mean?
more realistic sounds.
Yeah, I guess.
Because there's some great whacked out sounds on that thing, but you have to be into them.
But what
Yeah.
about as a What about
Yeah.
as a controller? I mean,
Well, I do want to look into that more. I must admit, but like I've been saying, now that it looks like I'm going to have more time on my hands, I'll be able to spend more time in there and actually use this stuff, and I'll be trying out all sorts of bits and pieces.
So at the moment, it's a pain to create sounds with or for. Is that right?
Yeah,
It is.
Yeah,
The Eigen editor is like, but the sounds that are with it, if there was more natural sounding instruments on it that would lend beautifully to that action, if it means it has to be USB'd to, like something like Equator, for instance, and I can use all those, most of the expression that the keyboard has on offer, I'll be as happy as Larry with that, So,
But can you not connect it to others, like Equator?
it's very, very MPE specific, like the Rolly is. So there's certain aspects of the Rolly that you cannot assign to things, unless it's an MPE instrument, and even then, it's a bit of push and shove. So where you got things like, where you got like CC control.
Yeah.
So a lot, some of the things you can do on the Rolly are CC controls, and then the others are all sort of like, ooh, MPE, ooh, and there's nothing there for you to adjust.
So MPE, is that generally speaking NRPN, or is it their own? What's the story with MPE? How's that being whereabouts is that catered for in MIDI, or is it
From
not?
what I can tell, I don't know.
Okay.
It's almost like it's black magic that goes on in the background kind of thing.
So that sounds like it's NRPNs.
It does. But there again, I think some of them are like pre-configured. Like
you
for
can
instance,
fake it with multi-channel modules. So
Well,
it doesn't necessarily have to be an NRPN.
yeah, it was like on the Rolly where you have the thing where you can control or have a control by sliding up or down the key. Like for instance, if you go, well, I'd like that to be filter.
Yeah.
Right? And you go to a filter in a non-MPE compliant instrument, admittedly, and you select it, go MIDI learn, and you do that, it registers you pushing the key, because you have to push the key to be able to slide your finger up it.
Yeah.
So it never gets the message you want to give it. If you go to the dashboard, there's CC for filter and stuff like that. And then the others are like, no, that's what these do. They have a name, and there's no, nothing you can change to point at things. So there must be like, strict things that MPE does.
So is this? I mean, I've just not paid enough attention to this because I've not been doing enough of it. But would MPE really be an evocation, a superset of MIDI 2? Do we know?
I've heard people mention it in those terms.
I'm going to have to look this up now, aren't I? I've been resisting.
I've heard people say that MPE is sort of like the kind of a core of what MIDI 2 is going to be, and then I've heard other people say no, MIDI 2 is something altogether.
So I'm just putting in.
I really don't know. I haven't been able to spend enough time with them to actually really find out.
Let's just have a look. ABC of MPE. MIDI 2 is an extension of the MIDI protocol, which includes... Oh, sorry, it's not a superset, it's a subset of MIDI 2. MPE is a subset.
It is a subset, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Because you need the additional... Yeah, it's a bit like pitch bend in MIDI 1, which is, as far as I can tell, it's the only of the MIDI 1 specs which allows you to go beyond 128 steps. It's whatever it is, 16 times 128 or whatever it is.
Yeah.
So it gives you, that's why you get the continuous controller for doing ribbon and whatever else, guitars, blah, 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 blah. So yeah, so it sounds like MPE is doing that, but in MIDI 2 it's giving that additional degree of control to all these other things, and you're not limited to just the 128.
Yeah, but if you have an MPE instrument like Equator, for instance, you can assign things to the various MPE controls. But you can have something like OBE, which accepts MPE, but you can't assign specific things to the controls.
You can't assign specific things to the OBE controls, or
to the OBE controls if it's a Roly. If it's an MPE keyboard, you can, because the MPE keyboard doesn't have 5 levels.
5 different degrees, 5 different continuous controllers.
Yeah.
So could you use the Osmos with the new OBE? Would they play nicely together? Should it be able to?
I would imagine yes. Is the answer.
Yeah.
In terms of, I couldn't say. I mean, we'd have to set it up and see what it does do. Actually, thinking about it. But when they've got a big grey area like that, I'll go, I'll look at that later, and I just keep putting it off and putting it off and putting it off and putting it off. And of course, people say to me, just, oh yeah, well you've had the Osmos now for 6 months, so how are you finding it? I'm going, yeah, it's all right, but I'm actually saying, well, I haven't really had time to actually have a proper get in there, and have a good old poke about,
Yeah, I mean that's fine. I was just curious because they're back on the market again,
Yeah.
So, and I kind of cleared out a lot of my stuff, so I was like, I don't know, maybe the Osmos would be.
Yeah,
I have the OBE too. Yeah.
But I'm always doing this sort of thing where I'm going, oh, that looks interesting, buy it, and then go, right, at some point I'll get used to go and find out how it works,
So it seems that, from what I'm reading at the moment, the Seaboard, the Rise, all of that stuff, Equator, because they're computer-based, they've always been, or they've adopted MIDI 2. MIDI 2 is the basis for all of that. So the reason it's locked down is just simply that so many things don't respond to MPE and don't know how to respond to it. So it looks like it's possible, but you have to have something that you can route it to. So
there will be maybe 2 things, maybe 2 or 3 things within that MPE system that actually is CC.
Yeah, so the continuous controller, and or the NRPN idea, which is certain manufacturers have always, with MIDI, used NRPNs instead for certain controls because they're unique to that manufacturer. It's a unique thing.
With Andy, with that touch digital controller, there are NPRNs in that we had to put in because there wasn't enough freed up CCs.
Yeah.
because there were more controls than there were,
Then
there's
there
a
are
lot of
MIDI
controls.
Yeah.
And there was certain CCs you've got to avoid at all costs. You can't
because they're already assigned.
Yeah, you can't put CC01 to a knob somewhere because you're going to get awful trouble.
And you can't put it to cake. I've tried connecting a muffin.
And if it's
I've
got
tried
cream,
connecting a blueberry muffin to a Roly rise, and it just doesn't work.
Yep. And the sprinkles go down between the cracks.
I just get fatter, and I've no idea why. I'm going to be talking to someone about this.
Do you know Fiona says that to me on a daily basis? She really does. But yeah, I mean,
I thought daily what she actually said to you was, "Get off! Don't put that in that hole again." And she's talking about the cheese, of course. She's talking about obviously.
Yeah. Well, look,
Jarlsberg.
I'm here. Have mouse. Let's call up OBE and point it at the Osmos and see what it does do.
Yeah, let's.
Ooh.
Why don't you do that?
Oh, this is
I
exciting.
think I'll do that. Oh,
Let's do that.
Soloist. Right, OBE. Oh, where are you?
Uh-oh.
There somewhere.
No, I'm not kidding you that if there is 300 instruments on here, there's 500.
I actually believe him.
The list oh, freaking hell. Right.
Of course, one of the issues is always going to be, it's like when we created that bugger and all the other stuff for EMU with the patch chords, the issue was you had to find a way to assign certain, I think it was 8 or 16 different MIDI controllers that you could assign freely so that you had control over the patch chords, because you've got so many different patch chord, modulation sources and destinations, as will the Roly and everything else, that you actually couldn't assign standard CCs. So what you had to do was do this kludge where you'd reserve 8 or 16 controllers which you could then tie to a specific patch chord thing, but it would change from each patch, so they weren't hardwired. You just had to assign them, and you had to think about that with each patch. I'm kind of guessing that's going to be the same with the Roly.
Yeah, I think the Roly uses MIDI channel 2 to 15, I think it is. So if you set it to a particular MIDI channel like you normally would with any other VST, it works, but everything else doesn't work with it. Or you push 2 notes and it just goes blah.
So we've got you twice, Andrew.
Yeah, who's the other?
Oh,
who's the real?
It should have closed. Why did it? My phone. I was on my phone all the time doing some winter cleaning. Let me
winter cleaning.
Yeah.
You have an imposter.
Right. Go ahead and kill it, Kent, because I've already killed the actual Safari page on my phone. It should be gone.
Oh.
You can kill that imposter.
Oh, I do love that. Right. Ramalva.
There we
go. Oh, it's still there though.
Yeah, I don't know why. It's literally gone on my phone, but it refuses to let go.
Right. Do you know what? I wrote patches for this, gave them to Dave, and then completely forgot what I called them.
Jeff? Did you call them Jeff?
Jeff.
Or Barbara?
I know I did a lot of
Leo
patches where you'd have leads and a sequencer running on the 8th SEM. Oh God, let's have a look.
Hopefully you'll recognize him.
No, probably not.
Yeah, no. it's believable. Like, I don't know. Could be me.
What's this one? Right, the aftertouch works. But it's mono.
What? That's not good.
Yeah, so it's mono.
You sure it's not the fact?
Probably not. It's set to any channel, so if it does it, it should do that automatically, unless there's something you have to do in the Osmos. Turn on transmitting something, sort of whatever. I'll have a look.
Or turn off the MP and just use the Poly AT, right?
Well, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's another possible.
That might make more sense.
Have to go over to it. Timber set to that, bend sensitivity, yeah, curve, yeah, blah 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 blah. I choose. Oh, okay. No. There we are. Very montagey. Yeah, that's the mono.
Yeah, well, we're getting double tracking on that. Donkey Dave's gone. Has he gone to meet Mike Mule?
I'm still.
Or Henry Horse?
See, now I can. Oh, look at. Wow.
Is it Henry?
What? Henry Horse? It could have been Henry Horse.
Right, so look at this. Pointer. Let's pointer at the Hydra.
Point it at the Hydra. Okay, there we go. It's over there. Oh,
Good man, good man. Yeah,
there,
it's still
somewhere.
Why does it take so long for it to show up? Come on. Not the Hydra. What am I talking about? Twat. The Rise.
There we go.
Okay.
I feel you need a theme song. Theme song? What the fuck? A theme song. Dave. There it is.
Yeah, plug the Rise straight in. Polyphonic aftertouch.
Right.
But
And
this one, not.
Nothing.
No, it's mono. So there must be something you have to turn on, perhaps, to transmit it. Doesn't do it just out off the bat.
What
It
about
rarely
electricity? You could turn on electricity.
I don't know. You seen how much it costs?
Well, oh yeah,
I'm going to waste it.
Yeah, he said with a Threadripper system, 3 screens, a montage, and loads of lighting going on. Yeah. We got to watch the electricity.
Exactly.
I can feel the Arctic groaning under the weight of all of this.
Yeah. So that's Poly out of the box with
so the Rise
OBE.
is, and the Osmos isn't, so that's a settings thing,
Well,
and you're not going to bother with it now.
I wouldn't. I'll have to find out where it is.
Yeah.
All right, it's pointed at the. Oh, and this is another thing. Every time you fire up Cubase, I don't know whether it's whatever the keyboard is. You have to. It's listed, but nothing happens, and you have to
It's such a pain, isn't it?
Pull the MIDI cable out, plug it back in again. Oh, there I am.
Yeah,
you can't do it straight out the bat. It used to.
Well, it's had various incarnations where it sort of worked and sort of mostly hasn't. It's been a real pain in the arse dealing with MIDI and audio inputs as well for the longest time. But the audio side seems to be getting better.
There we go. Right, now it should show up in the list.
Yeah, say that now.
Yeah, I know. Let's have a look. Hydra. There you go, Hydra. Right. Yeah. Poly Aftertouch, but not the Osmos.
Odd. So the Osmos is using a different system, or is not set to output. That's what it is.
Hang on, I just found something.
Oh.
External MIDI controls.
That would work. Switching that on would always work.
Yeah, and both of those buttons.
Workflow.
There's a site here that talks about the guy just plugging it into MPE enabled synth and it worked fine. So there's some setting that's probably off.
Yeah.
Or
Right.
that fire.
He didn't go into details, but what are you gonna do?
I'll point it back at.
He kept mentioning something about Donkey Dave in here. I don't know why he's done.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
Guy gets around, man.
He really does, doesn't he?
I wrote that a while ago. I had no idea.
Ken, could it be because you're a colossal wanker?
I'd say almost definitely.
Okay, good.
That adds
Good.
to the whole thing, but
Yeah.
Now
Okay. Well, that's good to clarify.
But I must stress the word massive.
I'd like to stress the word clarify, as in butter. And muffins.
ghee.
Ghee.
Clarified butter.
Now there's no aftertouch. That's all.
What?
Okay.
It's a setting.
Don't use that setting.
I won't
Yeah.
use that setting.
What Dave said.
Well, that doesn't select anything.
Dave's my favourite today, but only because Andrew hasn't shown me any carpet.
I did.
He did.
5 minutes ago. Want more?
Oh.
All right, double. Here you go.
Oh, you
Double
see,
the
that's
wank.
proper carpet. That's just floor. That's carpet.
Double carpet.
Oh.
Double donkey carpet.
Now I don't know which way to go. One's going up, the other's coming down. I mean, it's going to be a mess no matter what. It's very worrying.
Wait, good. Hurry up. Ooh.
Ah.
Hi, Tracker Jack.
Ooh.
Hey, Kent, here's a video from Expressive E about MPE controlling other stuff. I didn't have a chance to watch the whole thing, but they do apparently showing it doing other things, so maybe it helps.
So have you've got it? Sounds like you might have it working, Ken.
No, it's going to aftertouch.
Yeah.
No matter what. Let's try something else.
It sounds cool though.
And it's mucking up. I push one note, I get two notes. Let's try this one. Yeah, it just goes to aftertouch completely by itself when you put it to multi-channel.
You don't want it as multi-channel, do you? Or do you?
Well, the other one says aftertouch, or poly aftertouch.
So in the video here, in the MPE incompatible mode, it says it supports Falcon, Serum,
Yeah.
obviously Equator, Deckard's Dream, stuff like that. So it does control various things in MPE.
Well, let's give it Equator then and see what happens.
So sorry, but if what you're saying, Ken, if you're setting it for multi-channel aftertouch,
Yeah.
polyphonic aftertouch, that would seem to suggest there is a limit of 16 channels of polyphonic aftertouch, and we know that's not the case, don't we?
Yeah, but I think what they're meaning by polyphonic aftertouch is that's their channel aftertouch, and then their their aftertouch is their polyphonic aftertouch.
Do you know that almost made sense, but not quite.
Almost. What I'm trying to say.
What?
so one's the MPE, i.e., it's your aftertouch channel,
Yeah.
and that has, and it you have aftertouch in a polyphonic form, and the other one is the channel one. So if it's set to channel one, only channel one works. If it's set to any, only channel one works, kind of thing. So it becomes mono aftertouch.
Can you repeat that in Cockney rhyming slang? That'd be clearer.
Cool blimey, mate.
Poor blimey, down a frog and toad, up
Yeah.
the knicker and sniff with a blank and picket and.
I put it on channel, right? And I gave it a
And
slap.
something about Bristol's too, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Hey, fuck me if it didn't work.
Knockers, we love them. Oh, we loves the knockers.
So, that didn't work. So, now let's point it at equator.
Equator.
Equator for you.
Equator.
Hold on, I'm being summoned here.
Equator 2. What is this all like? It's called my little sea. Equator. No, why aren't you? Oh no. No valid license was found. Are you fucking kidding me? What the giraffe?
What the giraffe indeed. I couldn't have put it better myself.
What the donkey?
Open valid
What the donkey. In fact, that's better than giraffe. What the donkey is going on, Kent?
I haven't. No valid license.
I can see why you're retiring.
Yeah.
It's becoming evident. That sounded very Scooby-Doo-ish.
I've got a musical keyboard.
Oh, how lovely.
Put it down here.
Oi! Kent, get your hairy ass into my office now!
Yes, ma'am. Or should it be more like fuck? Should be more like that, shouldn't it?
Hannah Waddingham could ask me to do anything and I'd say yes.
Of course.
Hello, Wobby.
Hello, darling.
What am I happening? Apparently, Rowley have heard what I've been saying about them, and removed me from removed my account.
Is this just a guess, or is this actually official?
No, just powered up Equator and go, sorry, no valid license. Yeah.
Okay.
Have you powered it up on the Mac since you had it?
I was saying, when's the last time you used it, Kent?
It's not a Mac. I'm using it
it's
on the PC that it's always worked on. Yeah.
Well, there's your problem. PCs don't always work.
Ha ha. Ha ha.
Give that man a banana.
Yeah.
Ha ha.
Right.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have ever had a job if PCs worked.
I wouldn't have ever had a job or a business if they didn't.
Well, but they have to break too, right? There's no IT if they don't break.
I think that's computers you're
Hello,
talking about.
IT. Have you
generally.
tried turning it off and on again?
Have you tried turning it off and on again?
Did you reboot 3 times?
Well, I've got new shoes on. I don't know. Does that count? They're not boots.
It's based on the old web. Do you ever see the Web Dude servers down video?
Yeah.
Telling the dumb sales guy to reboot 3 times.
What are you eating there? That looks good, Robbie.
Cinnamon swirl.
Oh,
It was
you
a-
fucker.
It was the last of the ones that my wife baked this morning for breakfast, and it was just like sitting there going, "Don't leave me."
I'm a fat person. I need that.
No,
I
you
don't have
don't.
any. No, I do.
Yeah.
No, you don't.
No,
Dave, can I
do.
say that your avatar looks absolutely gorgeous?
I know.
Look at her. Look at that face. It's a face you just want to go.
She goes, hee-haw, hee-haw.
Okay, here's the servers down.
Bless her.
Oh, for Christ's sake, it works on the Mac though.
I think I know why you're called Donkey Dave.
Of course it works on the Mac.
It's because he always calls me that.
But on the PC it says "Do not recognise email." Okay. Yeah.
Righty ho.
What about your
They
other
might
apps,
just.
like the other expansion apps?
I don't know. You need to get
Strobe,
in. Strobe. Let me call up
or
Strobe.
what's the other one called? I always forget. There's Strobe. And
Oh
there's,
yeah, there's oh god, I can't remember. Let's get Strobe. Let's get strobe.
You're going in for the sugary bits now, aren't you? You're going in for the sugary bits and the you
crumbs.
I
just completed my Cherry Audio collection.
Good man.
Did you? Did you go for the full Monty?
Yes. And everything else.
Oh.
Effects, voltage modular.
Yeah, I've been meaning to look at the voltage modular.
Oh dear.
I only got it because I found out they were doing the 2500.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Sorry, Robbie, I cut across you whilst you were stuffing your face with a cinnamon bun, you bugger.
Oh dear.
What?
Strobe 2.
Yeah.
Welcome to Strobe 2. Do you wish to unlock?
Oh.
You have your email with all your codes in it?
Must have. Really.
Is your PC about to die?
It can't.
Yeah, but is it about to?
No.
Is it worth doing a backup of everything, including the registry, etc., etc.?
Let's see. Yeah, iLog's plugged in and all the other bits and pieces, and there's nothing awry.
Although, when you were playing your keyboard, which I'm assuming was being done via wireless, Bluetooth?
No, I've actually got a USB in because that way it charges as well.
Okay, so if it's USB'd in and it was playing playing sounds, it sounds like USB has got confused somewhere along the way, which might be what's happened. So
no, because this is the software not firing up, because apparently, according to the software, I don't have a Rolly account.
But is that not anything to do with the fact that if your USB's screwed, then you can't see your iLocks? Or are you doing the iLock?
No. I mean,
Are you using Rolly Studio, Kent, so you can do it through the master?
Well, this is it. The Rolly Connect won't fire up, so
Rolly Connect, that's it.
It says that I put in my email and it goes unrecognised email. What?
Oh.
That's what it's registered with. I mean, but that's the email I use on the one that's working on the Mac now.
You didn't get confused with your Naughty Pictures account email, did you?
No, I avoided that because I used exactly the same email.
Oh, right.
DonkeyKent@gmail.
Gspotmail.com.
Yeah. At gspot.com, yeah.
Mexican Donkey Show at gspot.com.
Oh, that's interesting.
Well, you say that now. Go on, tell us.
Yeah.
Well, now it's looking for iLock.
Like I said, sounds like a USB issue. It sounds like you might need to reboot the system.
Fortunately,
more booty.
Booty.
I haven't installed Rolly on this system yet. I got to try that out.
I tried install. Go on.
No, I was just DonkeyKent.gbooty.com. That might be it. Try that email.
Oh.
It worked.
I can't get into me iLock either.
You went to reboot.
Boot it. Boot it.
I've had this occasionally with video editing software or photos or whatever. If I've also got audio things up, sometimes something in the background crashes, just dies. One of the services dies. Had this happen on a M1 recently, as well as on my PCs at different times. Very rarely, but when it does, the easiest thing to do is just shut everything down, reboot, bring it back up.
Or it's often unfinished Windows updates. They get partially installed, and you got to reboot for sure.
Well, one thing that Steinberg seemed to have sorted out is the update. It's not an update. You download Cubase again. It's got a higher version number. And they seem to have cured that note hanging. Because I haven't had that since now.
I do like 13 though. I do like the interface. It's so.
I love the mixer.
Yeah.
The mix
Is
is much
it
more
quite
sensible.
different? Is it than 12?
Yeah, they put in a lot of stuff that makes the workflow smoother. There's less mouse clicks you have to do.
Everything's
It
really.
works.
Yeah, it works. Apart from the note hangs unless you've updated. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so now you've got to update to, I think it's 13.0.10. But there's no update. You have to download the entire Cubase 13 again.
Oh, here we go. I haven't done that, so guess what I'm about to do in the background.
Right, let's see. Let's just run the Roly Connect and see what goes on there. Christ, there's so much fucking shit on this computer. Right, Roly Connect. Blah, 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 blah.
Ever thought that might be the problem?
No. Here we go. Not the problem.
Possible.
Oh, what the hell happened there? Sorry.
More cinnamon buns. That's the problem.
Yeah, for PCs, it's
Yeah,
a good
what are you
idea.
doing? You know what?
Having a
Steve
Cronus backup, you restore
Steve Elbows has it. Kent's identity has been stolen by a rogue sausage salesman who is perfecting a meat-based MPE controller. Yeah.
Siri?
Yeah.
I know who it is.
That's what
perfect
it is.
sense. It's got to be that.
Well identified there, Steve.
You need a sausage investigator.
Won't argue, he already has a meat-based MPE controller, but that's another story.
Because Steve called Steve Elbows, does that mean his elbows are polyphonic? Oh, see, that's something we ought to know.
Okay, now we're in.
We're in.
Right.
What are we in?
We are now in
a whole
trouble.
heap of trouble.
Right? Yeah. No.
Tell
Roly
us
Connect.
more.
Roly Connect is now working. It's accepted my email address this time.
Rorand. Oh, Roly.
Lorand.
Lorand.
Are we all in?
Lorand.
Oh, it has to update Equator now.
Oh, okay. That's okay. We'll keep talking.
Oh, and the dashboard.
Equator Duo.
Oh, apparently I've got Ableton Live 11.
You bought that yonks ago.
I didn't buy it, did I?
You got Live Light, I think.
Oh, yeah, it might be light. Yeah.
Might be.
Oh, then again, yeah.
Oh, there again.
Then again.
Yeah.
Then again.
But it says I don't own Strobe 2. Yeah? Really? What the fuck I've been using for the last 2 years then?
You better buy it again.
I had an issue one time with...
That's going to be my middle name. Kent Buy It Again Spong.
You had an issue with...
one of those F-expansion programs, and I had to go to the guys and get another code or something.
All right.
So, it does happen.
Maybe Roly have gone out of business. It's been known.
It happens.
That doesn't happen.
It does. It does happen.
Come
And
on.
funnily,
Come on,
to the
Dave.
same company all the time, over and over and over.
It's their MO.
You think they learn from their mistakes? Oh, come on! It's just one more yacht.
Rolly 3.0.
Well, they never figured out the ratio of product to cokes and hookers. So.
Well, yeah, exactly. I think there's actually a preconceived formula for it, isn't there?
Hollywood has that all figured out. They gotta up their game. So.
Yeah. Yeah.
They should have consulted me.
The donkey quota.
Is that someone who repeats things that donkeys have said?
Well, no.
Could be.
The donkey quota.
Wasn't he some
Oh,
sort
never
of
mind.
Spanish guy? Donkey quote. No. Don Quixote.
Sancho Panza. Yeah.
Yeah. He was allergic to windmills or something, wasn't he?
That's it.
Yeah. You can never swallow the whole one.
Yeah, well.
Well, the problem is he used to stand behind the windmill like it was a Range Rover, and that just didn't work.
Yeah.
That ain't going away fast.
And I had to tilt at that, let me tell you.
But it did have a nice breeze, so...
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's very warming. Steve only needs 2 channels of MPE.
After 2 sheds, Jackson, that's great.
Be the first person to have their penis die from carbon monoxide poisoning, though, wouldn't it?
2-fingered Vangelis, like that. And but I can use my elbows to achieve that
come
degree
on,
of
it ain't
clearance.
that fucking big.
Yeah, your
Steve.
dick becomes cyanotic. It's a different kind of blue balls, right? So
He's been blackballed.
Anyone that can mention Arthur 2 Sheds Jackson and talk about MPE elbows just deserves.
Yeah.
You know, you're saying about Rowley might have gone bankrupt again.
Yeah.
Well, it's downloading the Equator 2 update, which is 268 meg. And it is coming down at a blistering 1K a second.
Oh, Jesus.
wow.
That's
how
good.
fast
That's
mine's
good.
going. I'm probably stealing some of the bandwidth here.
1K? Are you fucking... Oh.
That's nice.
Yeah, mine already finished. I started after you.
Yeah, I mean, it's supposed to be coming down at something in the region of about 80, 90, which is about average for a 350 connection. But
I think you've just got something weird going on with your Pewty Tooty. I just can the download and start it again.
yeah, if it let you.
You just close that window. Kill it.
Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Why did it do that? No.
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 No, not
Yes.
Yes, yes.
anything but that.
Yes.
Yes.
Accidentally.
Certainly.
I accidentally clicked on the Spitfire audio app.
Oh, God.
I might have bought another string fucking library.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Right, okay, let's have a look. Really? Connect. Thank you.
Does appear to be up and running.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. What are we getting here?
Oh, that's nice.
Well, thank you. Oh, sorry, you're talking about
Will you
something.
stop
All right.
playing with yourself when you're in the stream? Told you about this.
Best to do it in calm water.
Cherry
Lake.
Radio's DCO 106 is rather nice. I like that.
Oh, yeah. No, this can go fuck itself. No, go away. Right. Let's carry on where we were.
Maybe you're using up all your bandwidth with this show. You gotta do it off your phone, tether off your phone.
Bleeding up like a 400 megasecond connection. No. I've
Is she
downloaded.
downstairs doing downloads too?
Nah. No, she'll be playing her Match 3 game on her iPad.
Oh.
All day long.
Oh, Manny, leave me alone. Do you know?
I didn't know he was there.
He's there.
Oh, in the chat.
Yeah.
Manny,
He's
aren't you supposed to be fitting a new tooth for someone or capping
What?
it, doing something, aren't you?
On a Saturday afternoon.
Yeah.
Popping a cap in someone's ass.
Yeah,
I think
popping
is
a
the
cap
expression
in-
you're looking
yeah,
for.
Are you putting a tooth into someone's bottom, Manny? Are you?
I've been
it's the new
listening to
fashion.
Manny. I've been listening to Manny all day.
That's what FM stands for, Manny. Fanny molar. That's what it is. You're installing a fanny molar.
Well, that's why they call them dental implants. So you
Yeah.
shove them in there.
Well, there's a Stephen King horror in the making. Right, let's have a look and see what we've got here now. Stroke 2. Work. Oh, fuck off. I've just...
This sounds like so many of the support calls that I've heard over the years.
No, why don't you just fuck off?
It's exactly that. Mm.
Okay. All right. Okay. I'll do it. You want it? Okay.
Indeed it is, Manny. It is it.
I'll go in there and you... Now, you happy?
Did it answer?
Oh, go fuck yourself. Really?
Oh.
No. Auto logging means I don't have to do anything.
Ooh. This is more fun than almost anything I've watched tonight.
It's a limited audience.
Well, I know I'm a bit dense, but you know.
I was going to say by attendance or by abilities.
Is 3 high for an IQ? Just asking for a friend.
What, feet?
Well, actually, I was thinking a sperm count. Actually, you know, is 3 high?
Same
Is it
thing.
good?
I really couldn't tell you.
17 still enthralled. Yeah.
Fuck, I thought it was me.
It's nice, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's lovely. Pitch Bend, blimey. When did that come in?
I like that.
I like using those, 2 of them at the same time, same program, just slightly detuned, slightly different LFO values. It just becomes massive.
Very nice. What's the other one I haven't tried? Oh, yes. Ooh, where did that go?
Well.
No. Oh, one of these must work.
Ooh.
Yeah, there we go. Right, try that again, Dick Wade.
Steve Elbows says it's probably a DOS attack, denial of service attack, or ARP cache poisoning. That's my guess, but I'm just making that up because that's, you know, doesn't really happen, but it does. But it doesn't. But it does.
This is the one thing I never used to have trouble with. Weird.
What
Really?
thing?
There's something in your studio that you didn't have trouble with?
Well, you did have trouble getting that stuff to stick to the wall for a while.
What do you mean for a while? Still do.
Yeah, look at the one down. Look, black
three,
one fallen.
1, 2, 3. It's 3 come off that I can see.
Yeah. It's funny, isn't it, how Jizz just doesn't have the sticking power it used to.
That's got to go talk to Donkey
I
Dave.
don't know. I don't think it's that. I think it's as you get older, it's harder to get it to hit the wall.
Oh yeah, there is that.
Yeah, it's that.
Hit anything.
Well, that's after doing
anything.
multiple MIGs where you throw it, like in Silence of the Lambs. Where you throw
MIGs.
If you do it into your hand and flick instead, it's much
Yeah.
more efficient. Yeah.
Flinch it.
Terrible, terrible. All right, I'm going to use a different fucking instrument then.
That's a good idea.
What we got? Well,
Banjo.
Not much else, actually.
Banjo Kazooie.
Banjo Kazooie.
Oh, I can't bring myself to fire up Contact again. Not twice in the same day.
Thing is, I'm now empty, and that's sad.
Well, do you have UVI Falcon?
So's your wine.
That's very sad.
Do you have Serum or Falcon?
No, I have Vionia and a lovely Montrachet, but not.
Manny's going, what kind of stream is this?
Well,
You are quite welcome to come up with your own descriptor.
The
Yeah.
Rolly video mentions certain programs MPE right out of the box with sorry, not Rolly, Osmos.
Mm.
And so it was Serum, Falcon, Equator,
Well, we got
Deckard
Falcon.
Stream.
Falcon. We got Falcon.
Yeah.
Where's the Falcon? Sorry.
Wo ist das Falcon?
Falcon
Where
on
is
the
das Falcon?
There we go. Falcon.
The children of the night make such lovely music.
What we got? We have. Oh, hello.
Old men talking about their stream, apparently. Well, I could talk about my stream, but
I mean, the prostate's a bitch, right? So
yeah, that's the thing. Then we start getting into the prostate issues, you see.
Yeah.
Not that I have any. Oh, hang on.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, perhaps I do. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that's going to be nasty. Manny, you're a doctor. What should I do? Does it involve implants?
Where's Osmos when you need it? Oh, yeah.
Prostate Network. The Prostate Network.
Get at your Saul Palmetto of the Prostate Network.
Yeah, you just win a year's free membership to the network.
We charge? Where's all that going?
Yeah. Use 2 fingers. Oh, no. Manny, no, mate.
Don't worry, Mr. Pericelli, it's quite normal for for someone to get a hard on. I haven't got a hard on. Well, I have.
Yeah. Oh dear.
It's like the Hungarian phrase book thing. If I said you had a beautiful body, would you hold it against me?
And that, Your Honour, is the case for the defence.
More than enough.
So, is it working, young Kent?
Also, which patch you're using? It might just be patch,
Yeah, this is it.
not just in Falcon, but I mean in the on the Osmos.
Yeah, it is. The patch is everything on.
Cheerio, Manny.
Bye, Manny.
So you all get to say goodbye to him. He will be in my ears again at some point tomorrow morning.
Were you supposed to be editing?
Something that involves him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Well, as long as it's in your ears and not in your pants, that's good.
Right,
I mean, you know, well, or maybe it's not.
It's one of those no information on an open forum.
Right. No.
Yes. No, it is very rewarding to listen to learned people.
All right, bye.
Talking about intelligent stuff.
Sorry about that.
Especially articulate learned people. Manny being one of those.
He is.
Arturia's CS80 version 4.
Wagyu, what is bukkake?
Oh God, really?
Yeah, what is it?
What we were just doing earlier with the thing, but instead you don't throw it.
You know you've got an empty wine glass.
Yeah.
Do we have to spell it out?
Well, that's the one version of it. It usually just goes right on to
sorry. I'll defer to my expert learned friend down here.
Sorry, I've watched enough Japanese movies that.
Stop. That spade that you're using, just put it down. Stop digging.
Hey, Wagyu's backing me up in the chat.
Put it back in the boot.
That's no defense.
I've just looked it up. Oh no.
Hey Andrew, look up 2 girls, 1 cup.
Oh, that's even worse than bukkake.
No.
Tub Girl's the worst, probably.
Now my brain's got that piece of information. Oh no.
Tub Girl and Goatsy.
Oh, Goatsy, yeah. Oh, the internet.
Yes.
Look it up for yourself. Yes, well I did. Thank you for that.
His eyes are now burning. Yeah.
Yeah, they are.
Yet he's bookmarked that tab.
Bookmarked it. I've got it. It's pasted. It's my screensaver. That's my screensaver. That. And Belgian Yvonne, whoever, I don't know. What's the... I'm going to go and have another glass of wine, I think. I mean, it's lovely talking to you all, but, you know...
Only with alcohol, yeah. We get it.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I can go and be wobbly.
No, I'm wobbly. Oh, no, sorry.
Oh, yeah. I see what you
I
see
did.
what you're doing.
See what I did.
Yeah. Is that because you've got a balance issue?
Yeah.
Okay. Righty-ho. Andrew, thank you for sharing your carpet.
Anytime. Always
Dave.
Happy to help out a fetishist of some kind.
Yep. Dave, thank you for having a schlong. No response. New Wop. He's gone. Can I just ask a question? Now he's not here. Is Kent actually Bernie Eccleston?
Oh,
I don't
that's
know.
harsh.
I don't know.
No, you see, Bernie Eccleston is a cunt. Kent isn't.
That's very true. The latter's
Is he a
true.
politician, or what is he?
Bernie Eccleston used to run
F1.
F1.
He used to own all the rights and make everyone give him money at every turn.
For doing absolutely fuck all.
For doing frick all apart from getting them to agree to stuff.
Being an old little midget who marries women that are like 2/3 younger than him, who clearly love him for his good looks.
Yeah.
Basically, he's a cunt.
Well, most super rich people are.
He was it still is an awful human being.
Speaks very highly of you.
Yeah, sure he does.
Mm. He likes carpet, apparently. I don't know. You know.
Well, he's got one stuck to his chin. little
Carpet tile.
shit.
Bernie Axminster. That's what.
Yeah,
he
if
should
you
be.
watch the Brawn documentary,
I have now.
and the way he comes, I didn't expect him to come across in any other way. He just comes off as even more of a supreme cunt. So
it was a good thing.
but it's a very good documentary. But,
Yeah.
He might be well endowed in the sausage department. It would explain either that or he can lick his eyebrows. One of the two.
Yeah, to lick his ears.
Yeah. Wouldn't surprise me. Wheezy little
You're
shit.
my favourite, Andrew. So that's you. You're Tracker Jack's favourite, Andrew.
No, not me.
Yeah, you. Yeah, he said.
No, he's Andy.
Oh. And I'm Barbara at weekends. How did that name?
Apparently
What?
so.
How does that? Oh no. Kent's back. We can't be. Oh, no. Hi.
All the artillery instruments aren't working either.
Oh my goodness.
So I thought I'd restart the computer, and it hasn't come back.
There's got a dark cloud over that studio.
Do you mean the computer hasn't come back?
The computer hasn't come back.
His computer won't come back. His computer won't come back. No. Okay.
Windows 10, Windows 11.
He's just now kicked it back to Windows 8.
No, hopefully it's XP.
That's almost ME right there. You want that to ME?
Not bad. I got addictive drums the other day as well.
Oh yeah.
Because somebody said I ought to. It's not bad. It's not superior drummer, but it's not bad.
Do you do everything just because people say you ought to?
Sometimes.
Oh, this could be interesting.
It could be.
Did you find stuff in Superior Drummer that made you want to try this, or is?
No, superior
Just the
drummer
same
is,
stuff?
as it says in its name, it is, in my opinion, superior.
So why did you try the other one?
What made me try it was I was having a discussion with some colleagues about eDrum software, and I said, "Well, I'm all about superior drummer when it comes to that." And they said, "Oh, well, you're not addictive drums because like everybody uses addictive drums." And I said, "Really?" And they said, "Yeah, superior drummer's just like for the metal guys." I'm like, I'm not a metal guy, and I absolutely adore superior drummer. So I thought, oh well, fuck it, why not? It's on sale.
I know what I'll do.
That's a great story, Hayes.
Let's try that.
Ooh.
Somebody building a shed.
It's Robbie recreating Owner of a Lonely Heart.
Oh.
That break.
Ooh. I like the variations.
Talking of variations, I'm going
What,
to go and vary my
Elgar's?
glass.
There's no drum in Elgar's one, I'm sure.
Where are the toms? Oh, they're not mapping these things very well, are they? Oh, there they are.
Sounds like the toms are cutting off.
Yeah, they're gated. This is an 80s kit, by the way.
Talking of which, I'm going to go and get... no, I'm not. I'm just going to go and get a drink. See you later, chats. See you later, champions. Cheerio, Kent.
See you, Rob.
Good luck. If you're having problems with your beauty, shout me.
Alright, dear.
Alright, gorgeous. Cheerio, all in the chat.
So they already set up choke groups, Robbie, and all that stuff?
I don't know. I'm really... This is like my first time playing around with it. Oh, let's have a bit of this.
I have to get Machina Plus choke groups, but I sometimes have to make my own. So.
Oh, that doesn't work. Interesting.
doing machine gunning or is it round robining?
Doesn't sound very round robining. No. That's not fair because it's not a proper acoustic kit. So. It's round robining on that.
That's very wondering.
Explore that further.
So how much cheaper is that than Superior Drummer?
A lot cheaper. Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, I think full price is like 150 quid, so that's probably a couple of $100. It was just in the Black Fridays. And I think you get a couple of kits, but I don't know how expansive those kits are. I haven't really looked into it. Whereas Superior Drummer, you get a shit ton of library plus the application itself, which is incredibly detailed. You get.
Can you get them as contact libraries that have to be used with the app?
No, it has to be used within the app.
Yeah.
And with Superior, it's almost like a DAW, because you've got your own mixer, you've got your own plug-in effects, you've got you can sequence into it. It really is very detailed, but
does it have ability to key in like rolls and flams and stuff?
Oh yeah, you can do all sorts with it. Addictive looks a little more simplified, and I don't mean that derogatory. It's
just easier to use.
Superior is you have to kind of like really learn it, but once you learn it, it's incredible. It really is. It's so detailed. Yeah, no, that's interesting. Will come in handy for my work next year. Hey, getting on, Mr. Spong.
Oi! Kent! Oi!
Yeah.
Get your hairy ass into my office now!
My arse is not airy. And the fact that none of you stood up for me.
My arse. You're a big man and you're out of shape.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, where's the rest of them? Dude? That's more like it. Oh dear. Oh, okay. They seem to have 215 iLock licenses. Fucking hell. Right, so it's working. That works now. Good. Alright, thank you. That's all I wanted to know. Brilliant. Now, if I go and select Equator 2, which is there.
Oh dear.
There we
I can hear echo. That's somebody's headphones too. It might be your headphones, Kent, coming back.
Mine?
Could be, yeah.
They're a little bit loud because you're open backed, aren't you?
I didn't think they leaked or anything.
Yeah, I think there's a little bit leak.
A bit of leaking.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's me age.
Need some depends for your headphones.
Right.
Try building drum machines in VM. VM? Am I?
Virtual machine.
Well, that's what I. No, it's a VM. Paul's just said try building drum machines in VM. Does Cherry Audio have anything specific for drums? No. That would be good. We need more. Oh, voltage modular. Right.
Oh, okay.
I haven't even begun.
Well, it turned out my iLock had shit its pants.
What version of a stick have you got, or are you using just the software?
The version that's the metal one.
Oh, that's the number one.
No. It's the short metal one. It's
the small metal. I have that one too.
Yeah. Before that had the blue plastic one.
Yeah, blue and white. Was it blue and white?
That's number 2.
Yeah, no, it's after that. It's the
which
metal
is the metal
one.
version of that.
Yeah. Yeah. But what was interesting in was when I fired up iLock from the menu, instead of letting it fire up automatically, it asked for the password, and I just clicked sign in, and it signed me in. And then it went, oh look, you've got all these licenses, and now everything started working in Cubase. So there was a miscommunication. But before it fired up, it goes, oh, there's an update for your iLock manager. So,
if I may make a suggestion.
Absolutely.
Given that you don't do anything else on any other system outside of that room, why don't you just authorize them all on the computer rather than the stick?
Because I have lost a hard drive in the past that had all the ones that were on the hard drive.
But it's all done in the cloud.
Yeah. The thing is, I'm also subscribed to the zero downtime, which is supposed to allow the instruments to fire up.
Oh, you're the mug that bought that.
Yeah. On Richard Hilton's advice.
No, it's useful. Yeah.
But it enabled me to do that because there was a point where I think I turned suddenly or something, and the big long blue one, something to catch it, and it went.
Oh right, yeah.
Yeah, and it was like, got zero downtime while we order another one in.
Aren't you allowed to keep it on the software and on the stick and just use one at a time?
It's
one
instrument dependent. No. It's like modern stuff. You can usually have it on stick, computer, and cloud.
Oh later.
But it is dependent on the actual plugin manufacturer, because I've got plugins that will only authorize on the stick. They won't authorize on the cloud or something.
Yeah.
I remember Isotope got weird with their iLock for a while, and they stopped.
Yeah. But I mean, I've got stuff going back to Synphobia 1 that is stick only. So, the aftertouch for Equator. That works. Side to side. Doesn't do anything. So it'd be interesting to see if it can or how you would assign that.
Are you in a special Osmos mode or just using a regular preset going out?
It's using a regular preset.
So maybe try a different preset.
No, it doesn't seem to recognise the wiggle.
Probably some setting then.
There might be something that's.
Because the video is not very forthcoming, but it does mention those products as being relatively.
Yeah, because I also read somewhere about you go into the extended MIDI controller mode and you can mess around with stuff.
Yeah, so have you gone into that mode on the Osmos?
Yeah, but I couldn't see anything on there about assigning any particular function to any.
If you try it now,
particular.
if you go to that mode now in the Osmos.
Thank you, Waggy. You've just reminded me I haven't reinstalled my Moga Focus.
Oh, that's painful. Right, see what we've got. Okay, let's try this one and see what that does. Right, so I've got it set to MPE. got the standard kind of PAT, although that doesn't sound
There were special
but
settings and,
not with more than one note at a time, and it's on any channel.
So it's not plug and play like the expansion stuff was.
Yeah.
Because when you plug that Rolly into FX expansion, hit the 5D patches, boom, you're just done. There's no setting anything.
Well, when I just called up the Rolly Connect, and it was listing all the stuff and all the devices and stuff like that, I couldn't help noticing that according to Rolly, I own a Lumi keyboard as well.
Wow.
That's probably in the cupboard somewhere.
No, I honestly don't own a Lumi
You must have bought
keyboard.
one at some point, yeah.
Nope. I will not buy anything that looks like a fucking Christmas tree decoration.
Well, then you won't buy an MPC. Or a
I close my eyes when I'm using the MPCX. I do it like this. I use the Force, Luke.
Or a push 2 or a...
So, now if I point this at old Rolly girl, which obviously won't be listed because I restarted everything. So I've got to turn it off. Then turn it on again. No, that's on and then off. You don't do that. That's off. That's on. Right. Now look. Again.
Why the fuck are you... I'm sorry.
I wouldn't worry about it. See, now I've got aftertouch on key glide. That's not right. It's definitely on any.
That scaling's off, right?
Yeah, that's not right. Let's call up Rolly dashboard now.
I thought we were trying to figure out if the Osmos work with OBS.
Well, he did. He was.
Now we're just on to the right.
Yeah, it didn't work with Equator for. We had to get Equator working to get it to work with Equator. Oh,
I've been following.
I'm gonna call up the dashboard. It'd be nice if you could have these machines and just everything was self-contained. It was really easy. It was just push a button. Is that asking too much?
Wouldn't it
really?
be nice? Wouldn't it
be nice? Or wouldn't it be the day we went to Bengal? I always remember it was on top of the pops. And had the band on top of the pops playing, right? And the guy was playing the chords on a Transcendent 2000.
Well, Vince Clarke was playing all kinds of stuff with Yazoo on that show, and sounds that never came out of those keyboards. So
he's playing chords on an SH-101.
Yeah.
Yeah, but does he play chords?
This
music
is
is
true.
Typically not. It's not designed to have chords. That's what makes it so spacious and beaty. It's really good from that point of view. Right, that fired up without me having to sign into it now. Right, so where is dashboard? Where are you, dashboard?
What do you have from USB? Only should be comparable between
dashboard. Right, let's have a look. See what we got. Really? You're seeing that? But you're not playing it. Do you know what? Call me suspicious, but could this possibly... I said don't. No, I did. I did say, yeah. No, you're right. I'll let you off. Is it possible that this is a Cubase 13 thing?
Well, you've got history in that regard.
Oh, I did not want to hear that.
I'm now firing up. Do you know what? I don't know whether it's just me, but normally you have like software versions like 12.1, 12.2, but when you've got 12.0.17, you go, that's a lot of room for error.
No,
isn't it? That's a lot of possible updates.
Just take it out of the loop altogether and just go straight to Equator from the Osmos or from the Rolly Seaboard.
Oh, I might break it.
But then you at least isolate the.
Well, yeah. No, I'm going to try it in 12 now, see if we can get a completely different kind of response from it.
I'd rather just go straight to the app.
Oh, that'd be interesting. See if that flies up.
no, we can't do that.
Oh, it didn't.
You're right. What am I? I'm talking crazy.
Yeah, what are you talking about, man? Crazy talk.
You got to make it hard as possible.
Crazy donkey talk. Come on.
Yeah, donkey dorks.
Right. Instant track. Yeah. Take it to Equator.
To the bridge.
Take it to the bridge. Okay. Works in 12.
So maybe you haven't got something set right, and you're 13.
Did you have to set something in 12 at some point? Do you remember?
Nope. You point it at the instrument. Ideally, you set it to any channel.
Okay, now try the Osmos with the Equator.
Yeah, wiggle works.
Wiggle it just a little bit.
Try another patch. Maybe she's a patch.
Well, it's in extended keyboard control. There's no patch.
Oh, you're in the other mode. Okay.
Let's find a sound that's like vaguely listenable. Let's have a look. What do we have here? Oh.
It's cartoon time.
That's too sensitive.
Yeah. The Drunken Orchestra.
Hello, Les.
Oh, yes.
Wonderful.
It's just one of those trips that just wasn't worth it.
Well.
The tea room was closed and it's raining. I'm going home. Yeah, interesting. Everything seems to work like that, straight out of the box with 12, 13. Yeah, honest to God, there's
what was the reason?
13.
Yeah.
For
You upgraded to 13 for a reason, right? Or just that
because it was one,
it's a digit
one more.
higher. It's a digit higher. It's got to be better. Now, admittedly, the mixer's great, the way they've updated that and how that works. Because what they've done is they basically looked at all the other doors and go, "Ooh, that's good. Oh, I like that. That's a nice idea," and then put it into theirs. But somewhere along the way, they forgot to put all of the parts of the engine back together. And there's some bits left on the floor when they shipped it, I think.
you're good at fixing updates.
Yeah, there's plenty of room for that. When we get to 13.7.11. So, mind you, if I remember rightly, there was a bit of shit going on with 12 when it first hit as well.
Look at all the stuff Microsoft gets away with their updates and lack of updates and broken updates.
But, you know, the bits that needed correcting in 12 were quite minor. just annoyances. Whereas simple things like note on off without hanging is something that it should be able to do out of the box. These fundamental based, things. And it couldn't. Actually, you just leave it there for 20 minutes and suddenly you get like a load of notes hang. And they're sort of like the last 40 notes that you've played on it, 20 minutes ago. It's ridiculous. Oh, I don't know.
Sounds like a new form of music, just way delayed notes.
So, I don't know. But one thing's for sure, after playing in here this afternoon, my God, have I got to start practicing again.
Well,
Wow.
like anything else, it goes away.
Yeah. I played some Elgar earlier. Honest to God, it sounded like a it sounded like a fucking 4-year-old with broken fingers playing it.
Which one are you playing?
Variations.
Yeah.
Started off, I did a bit of Winter.
Is that he did Cuckoo and the Nightingale, right?
I believe.
That's Elgar. That's a nice one.
Yeah.
Great organ stuff in
I
there.
did Vivaldi's Winter as well. Couldn't remember 82% of that.
Wow.
Even though I know it, but I couldn't just remember. The muscle memory's gone.
Yeah.
So, oh man, I got to go through it all again.
I mean, you listen to some of even these famous guitar players, and they still practice every day. They still take classes to learn to get better, and they're killer guitar players.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I mean, like like you see, like these world class musicians, and they've been playing these pieces all their lives, and they're playing it, but they're there staring at the music. Where you go, don't you know it by now, kind of thing. So there's I suppose it's horses for courses, isn't it? But me, I work on memory patterns and what have you. So if I leave it for a while,
well, there are those that are taught to sight read and do that, and that's what they do. Well, and they're brilliant sight readers, and they can knock it out, in one take.
And some of them are doing the sight reading and watching the conductor.
Exactly.
For any variations he wants out of it.
Well, there are a bunch of pianists that have said, like Rachmaninoff stuff, it's so fucking complicated and so fast, you have to memorize it. Staring at the note, at the music constantly, and keeping up with the rest of the group is too much.
But I mean, even 6 months ago, well, it would be about 6 to 8 months ago, I'd sit down at a keyboard and I'd play something, and I could sit there and listen to it like it was like I'd put a record on. I don't have to concentrate on what I'm playing at all, literally. Obviously something's going on that knows exactly what to do and when. And I'm and I'm actually sitting there listening to the music and just enjoying the music like it was being played out of a hi-fi. Now, I can't even remember. No, it wasn't in that key. I think it was in that key, wasn't it? Well, we go, it's that key, and then you play it and you go, no, that doesn't feel right. It couldn't have been in that key either. Which key was it in?
And with that modular distractions, just get worse. You won't practice. So.
Yeah, there is that as well. So. But it'd just be nice to, get it. Things are set up, but not sufficiently learnt. So, like with the Home Force jobbies, wherever they are, the the controllers, the slider jobby and what they call console one. Bought them. I haven't even pushed a button or moved a slider on them yet, but they're there ready. They're all USB'd up, ready to go. The drivers are on, and everybody's ready to rock and roll. Just haven't had a reason to actually.
Do you still have
operate
that little
them yet.
magnetic one where you put it together?
Yes, but they dropped the support to it.
Yeah.
And it came out in a new guise, and you had to buy it again. And I went, do you know what? I'm not.
Fool me once, shame on you.
Yeah, because those few little bits were like nearly 400 quid.
Yeah.
I mean, the resolution on the sliders was ridiculously fine.
Yeah.
And it was brilliant for operating, articulation amounts in string libraries and stuff like that. It was brilliant, but I just couldn't bring myself to buy it again. It's like, no, fuck off. I'm not doing that. Even if it, said, "Oh, can I just get the controller, the central controller part, get that again, but keep your sliders and buttons and stuff." No, all different. You fucking kidding me? Nope. Not doing
It's
it.
new and improved, so you have to buy the new one.
Yeah, well, we've gone down that route a few times in the past, and it's not exactly paid off. What's the matter, Neil? Do you want to go back out again? All right. Come on.
Little doggies.
There you go, babe. Do you know what? It's like brass monkeys downstairs. But she won't turn the heating on. She just won't. Our heating has not been on since 91. Hey.
Bastard.
Guten Tag,
Hey.
as they say.
How are we all?
Well, he's donkeyed. Robbie's thumbed. Very thumbed.
I saw all of the antics with trying to synchronise faster than light speed communications with audio around the globe before, and I thought, you poor bastards, you're going to be stuck.
Oh, did you have a jam?
I had a look, and it was I know. It's just, I think the problem's going to be latency. Everyone has a different one, so what's the reference point? And how do you resync it all? And I don't know.
I think it's whatever they're running there when you go into that room and it works out. I think the guy with the longest latency and then matches everything to that and then puts it back at the different times. I think.
Yeah, it's an experimental
back
terror.
the recordings, it works
Yeah.
very well.
It seems to work really, really good, but not when you're trying to host it. It's an absolute shit show.
You can't listen to both.
No.
I have a technical solution. Now, you haven't had these. Sorry, they're the dark ones. There is one with raspberry jam in, which I've got to get to you. They are.
Oh God! Don't let Fiona know that.
Possibly the most decadent chocolate treat in the world. So I'll attempt
My-
to get those to you at some point.
My favourites.
Ah, yes, we can do this. I'll hold one up for Robbie too. There we go. We can just do it all backwards. Just sort of, whatever. But I think that's what the synchronization
original.
is lacking.
Yeah, they're the original ones as well. But the mint ones went like that.
Yeah, they do.
She goes, oh, the mint ones. I went, yeah. She goes, you may have one. And off she went. And she disappeared. So
That's true love. Yeah.
Like a hamster, mate. She was stuffing them in her cheeks.
Yeah, they're the same as the mint slice. You can actually get Arnott's mint slice, which are the same biscuit structure. So one or the other will suffice, but they certainly do disappear quickly. That's a consistent thing. Anyway, I had a funny experience this week, which I thought I'd chime in because I know you guys are tired and about to go to bed because it's 4:30 or something. But this week I had a trombone player contact me, or his dad contacted me, and he said, I really want a DX7. So, so I've gone and dusted off the DX7 that I bought during lockdown. It's a 2 FD. So it's got the double layering and the 64 and the micro tuning and all the additional features. Lovely, beautiful mint condition. Anyway, so he's keen on that. Now, I've told him, but you might just want to get DXED because you're going to wind up using that to load your DX7 anyway. And he didn't really understand, but he's gone away now and kind of worked out that loading a single patch is very difficult if you're going to do SysX and stuff to a location. So anyway, that was his experiment. And my little experiment was, he said, I play trombone. I want to drive MIDI from my trombone.
Okay.
So I got a Shure SM58 with vocal mic into a line matching transformer into the front of the SPV 355 pitch to voltage synthesizer from Roland.
Mm-hmm.
and that pushes CV and gate out the back, and that goes into the Kenton Pro Solo to sort of get converted into MIDI, and you pipe it up the line to a MIDI synthesizer. And I'm still shaking it down, but it looks like he could be tormenting his neighbours for a long time to come. That's the
But it must be literally sort of like. Ding, ding,
But
ding.
it handles it beautifully. No, it's
all right.
It's all right. I mean, anything analog's just instant, so that's great.
Oh,
No,
yeah.
The roll-on tracks quite well. We had just the two oscillators on that device, and for those viewers at home who don't know what it's like an SH5 in terms of its overall sound. So it's some pretty beefy MIDIs, and you can micro-tune those away from the true pitch of the input. So you can sort of flange yourself with the synth lines, or you can put them an octave apart or unison them up or whatever you want to do. But it sounded mighty just a little bit we did, and I'm still messing with the MIDI side of things. That's fun. That was this. So MIDI trombones was my experiment in stupidity this week for no apparent reason.
That's
good.
Well, I didn't know any other way to do it. I mean, you guys there's probably someone in the chat or wherever saying, "You're an idiot, Steve. It should be easy to do with an X, Y, Z or a bit of software that does A and B." But I was using a hardware solution, so I didn't know any better.
Yeah.
How would you do it? How would you do
I wouldn't. I wouldn't. I'd show him the door.
He's a nice kid. No, but he just doesn't deserve a Mint DX7 at the price I sold it to him. But anyway, he's got the DX7 at the moment. I've got the headache of sorting out the back end so he can actually play. Because what I wanted to do was get hold of some of the Trinity sound set that Korg have, and you can get that in the X50 or a smaller scale device and play brass sections from the trom, so he can basically do stabs and have the sax and the trumpet sounding with him.
Yeah.
And just things like falls and duets and shakes, and that would sound amazing. So a bit of reverb on it, it'll sound just like Robbie does in the bath at 3 a.m.
Hang on a minute. You're implying that I have a bath.
I just had to wake you up, mate. You were looking as if you were fading there. Oh dear. Anyway, yeah, so that was a bit of fun. And I've just been down to the storage locker to try and clear out a few things, and I found some interesting things. I found a Prophet 8. I found a X50. I found two A37 MIDI keyboards. I found a Gaia. I found a Micro X, and a baby Mini Pops Junior.
Oh.
So that's working fine. So I might be cha-chaing my way into oblivion.
Yeah, that's cool.
I've got the big one. I've got the one that Jean-Michel Jarre used, but this was the interim measure. That was the I had to. The jack plug on the back was really crusty after 40 years, and I had some original 1980s jack plugs in a box that I'd kept, and I retrofitted one of those. And I mean, that's not your scale of repair, Kent, but it did the job.
Oh, it is from now on.
Yeah, you'll be teaching me a lot, I dare say, via message.
So I found something for you, Steve, and I'm going to pop it into a link into the chat.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
It's not a trombone, but it's a digital trumpet, and it's made in Australia.
Ah.
Interesting. I probably know the person who uses it. Or
It's called Morrison Digital Trumpet.
Those have been around a long time, yeah.
James Morrison was a trumpet player. He probably has a hand in that.
It is James Morrison.
Yeah, he can play anything. I've heard the guy, if you look on YouTube for James Morrison jazz, you'll find him playing trombone, trumpets, piano, and he plays beautiful piano. And I dare say if he picked up anything else, he'd make it sound amazing. He's just an incredible artist. And back when we had the first Oz Music Day and we were looking for Oz Music Day ambassadors to celebrate Australian music, he was one of the ambassadors. So he was there holding up the jazz flag. But anyway, I probably look a bit rough because I am a bit rough at the moment. I haven't had sleep for about 3 days, and I've been tossing and turning and all sorts of difficulties. So, I've got to get those people out of my bed. I've decided it's not working.
Yeah, they're going to fidget.
That's right. I was just leaving the breadcrumbs. It's leaving the crumbs around. You know what it's like with people with Tim Tam crumbs in your bed.
Yeah.
It just doesn't work out.
Oh God, no! Tell me about it.
Anyway, we're old and grumpy, and that's where we are. But I'll let you guys have a good evening. I said I'd chime in at the tail end to send you off to bed because it's about that. What is it? It's about 2 a.m. there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Give or take.
So the problem is if I get stuck here after the stream with Andy, we might talk for 5 or 6 hours. That's the danger.
It's been known to happen.
Yeah.
It has been known to happen, and we talk about all sorts of shit. And the poor guy's got cauliflower ears from last time.
Yeah, it's all good. I always have fun.
I wonder if we can use because Yamaha do that thing, don't they? That you stick it into the bell of
yes,
behave.
They do.
But then use a pitch to MIDI converter or something. I don't know.
Yeah, well, that's the idea I had, but I had old hardware to do it, but it kind of worked. I think the other thing was
a good wind instrument as well. That was pretty cool. I forgot.
He's got an Iwi, I think.
Oh, so the
that's
Iwis have a
he's
valve
got.
mode, don't they?
Yeah, they do. So I've never tried.
But the WX5 is a good controller too. It's mostly around sax, but you can do other things with it.
Yeah, well, he's got one of those. I've told him to plug into whatever with his Iwi. He'll have a bit of a fun with that with MIDI. But he said I need to get USB MIDI. I said, okay, I'll find you a Kenton USB MIDI host, and you can sort of engineer that to work with the USB input and the 5-pin out to his DX.
No, I can't remember that one either. Jesus Christ. Give it another couple of weeks and we'll go, did I ever play keyboard? Do I play keyboards?
No, you just sell them all off like I'm selling all mine off at the moment. It's a bit sad, but someone's got to do it.
Do you know what? I just can't sell things. I just hate doing it. I'd rather just give it away than go through the pain of selling. Don't know why. I've just a natural aversion to it or something. I don't know.
I think we're hoarders, and I think that we're hoarders because it's a security blanket and it reminds us of all the good times, and so we sort of covet those things. And really, after they've been in storage, costing you thousands for a few years, you think, well, why am I doing this? So we've just got to move them on.
Yeah.
And find young, deserving artists.
Yeah, absolute.
So if you look on Mike Pansini's channel, he's a Melbourne guy. He's on YouTube and also on Instagram, I think, amongst other things. And you'll see a mini Moog there that he's playing rather nicely. And that sort of came out of my storage locker the other day. So, yeah.
I'm sorry, Culture. I'm still trying to think of a decent Genos 2 joke. Apart from Genos 2. Yeah. Yeah.
There are no Genos 2 jokes.
What's the difference between a Genos 2 and a dog shit? The packaging.
Oh dear.
One's recyclable. I don't know. I don't.
Available for funerals.
This could be the epilogue part of the program. I remember in the 60s, ahead of the test pattern coming on at midnight, they'd have 5 minutes of epilogue with some reverend gentleman.
No.
Hey Steve, I put the Steiner EVI in the chat. You got to check that out if you haven't seen it. It's pretty cool.
Thank you. All right, I will have a look at that.
You probably never find one. They stopped making them. There was a resurgence for a while. A guy was starting to make them again. There's some kind of a Kickstarter project or something, and then I think it fizzled out. I lost track of it.
Robbie. What was the name of the comedy program that used to play that music in it?
That music you just played?
Yeah.
Well, Albinoni's used for a lot of sad music for funerals, or not funerals, but commercials, like sad cancer commercials and stuff.
Wendy Craig.
Butterflies.
Used to play that in it.
I don't recall.
You don't recall?
I remember the theme music.
What, Love is Like a Butterfly?
Indeed.
Bloody blah.
Yeah, I used to know the words to that as well.
Well, Sunday evenings, mate.
I used to know the words to Mendelssohn's songs without words. That was the interesting part. They were written on a toilet wall in the Melbourne subway. And the conservatory used to send their music students down there on assignment to actually transcribe them and take them back to classes.
Yeah, Robbie, this is one for you then. Did your mum used to put the radio on a Sunday?
Your mum. Put it on. She had the whole stereogram on.
Yeah. Put the old radiogram on and listen to Sing Something Simple on a Sunday.
No, I don't think she did.
My mum used to fucking hate that program.
My mum had an old Harker radio. I think it was Harker. Big black mother. It was.
Yeah.
It was long wave, medium wave, and VHF.
VHF, if you're lucky.
Yeah, and she used to listen to the Archers, and still to this day, I'm not allowed to phone her on a Sunday between like 11 and 1 or something because it's the Archers omnibus.
Yeah.
So even to this day, she still listens to the Archers. But yeah, it was. I don't think she ever did that.
Her radio was built into her
stereogram.
Yeah, stereogram. Rediffusion,
yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My dad's first music system for his restaurant in 1974 was a Rediffusion, a big orange thing, and it had 8-track cartridges.
Ooh.
And it would play one cartridge and then play another, but it also had a microphone, so it was a PA.
Yeah.
And he never used that, but I did. Nobody else was around. I was like, and then my voice would ring out around the whole restaurant. And then it switched to cassettes.
Funicula and all that.
Yeah.
I can still play that. I think that's a trauma from 1975 for me.
But they moved to compact cassettes.
Yeah.
But because it was Rediffusion, the one thing that they did to stop them being, pirated and played anywhere else was that they would record them at like twice the speed. So the tape deck would then play back at half normal speed. So if you put an ordinary tape in there, but if you put a Rediffusion tape in there, it would sound fine. But if you put a Rediffusion tape in your car stereo, for example, it would sound all shit.
Yeah. Although any rhythms sounded really fucking good.
Yeah. I remember when I first started working at Argos in 1989, we had a Rediffusion in-store system. And it was dead clever because it had 2 decks, and in one deck was the music, and in the other deck were the in-store adverts. And there would be a signal embedded, an inaudible signal embedded in the music cassette that would tell the machine to pause deck 1, play deck 2, and then switch back. It was just like, whoa. This was the 80s, man. This was fucking cutting edge.
Mind you, I mean, back in, be about 1967, we had a Baird
Yeah.
black and white TV.
Yeah.
It had a remote control.
Yeah.
It was
a
simply
clicker.
Oi!
Oh yeah.
Go and put it on BBC Two.
But do you remember those remotes that were just like? It was just like, it was a piece. It was a piece of.
It just went
metal.
up. Yeah, it just went
was
up
a piece
and
of
looped.
metal that was just expanded and made a click, and that it was just like +1 until you got round.
Yeah.
My dad, he had a stereogram in his office at the restaurant that had a record player and a radio, but in the middle, because it had speakers on the side, but in the middle there was a cabinet that one would put one's records in. But Dad didn't have any records there. That was where he kept his porn stash, and that's where I got my education from that. But then he went and bought. Get this, he bought a Dynatron quadraphonic, with a Garrard deck and this cassette player on the left as well, and a big radio with a big, horizontal dial on the front, and it was quadraphonic.
Yeah.
And he never used it. Never used the quadraphonic part of it. He got
Really?
Dynatron were made in King's Lynn, and when you lifted the lid, on the inside of the lid was the Royal Warrant, because they provided high fidelity equipment to the royal household, particularly Sandringham. Yeah.
Well, it was my first hi-fi system. It was bought second hand. I had a Ferguson.
Oh yes.
It was a unit like this. It was a Ferguson 8-track and radio.
Nice.
And that was quad, and it had the 4 speakers. So you had this brilliant sound. I mean, really, really brilliant, right? And I had, because money was very, very tight, 3 cartridges that came with it. ABBA's Arrival.
Oh, what a great
Charlie Pride's Greatest Hits. And Hits of the 50s.
Oh, there you go.
That was it. And I'd find myself going to school singing, Chuck Berry and stuff. Like this, and people look at it, what the fuck are you singing, mate? Like, what the fuck?
My first ghetto blaster was a Ferguson. I say ghetto blaster, it was a small thing, but for me it was impressive. That was a Ferguson.
Yeah, when I was a kid, we used to have a little Philips radio that you could take the speaker off, and it was a turntable inside, and you could put 12-inch on and then play vinyl through the little speaker to one side in mono. And my going to sleep music was normally Jungle Book or the Royal Guardsman playing Snoopy and the Red Baron, or Mary Poppins, or Chitty Chitty Bang Bang, or Peter and the Wolf.
Oh, yes.
And so you'd have those childhood classics sort of drilled into you at an early age. Yeah. But I always used to listen to the Disney soundtracks and wonder how they got the sounds to be so lush, because I knew the chords were strange. It wasn't diatonic in the conventional sense, because the Sherman stuff, some of it was quite ambitious. Like some of Chitty Chitty Bang Bang has some beautiful writing, but it wasn't anything that would fit into 3 chords. And so that always fascinated me as a kid. I thought, how do they do that? And it really piqued my curiosity for later on when I had to learn how it was done. But anyway, you live and learn.
I think my first LP was Rupert and the Firebird.
Oh yeah.
And it was brilliant. It told a little story.
It's Stravinsky's stand-in.
Yeah. But one day I left it on the armchair, and the sun always used to shine right through the window, and it ended up with a massive great warp in it, and I had no idea what happened to it. But many, many years later, I had a burst of inspiration. I just went on Discogs and found a mint copy for like $1.99. So I thought, yep, I'm having that.
Yeah.
My first boombox was in 5th grade. It was I had stuff before that, but a proper boombox. It was a really fancy Sony one with logic controlled buttons and stuff. I couldn't believe it. I was like, you guys, we never got nice stuff really, but they really spoiled me with that fucking thing. It was really fancy.
I remember I bought, there was a period in sort of early mid 80s where everything I bought was bought through my mum's catalogue on a 20-week or a 40-week, purchase scheme. And I bought a Murphy. So this was after Murphy was in the 50s a very respectable British brand that had died many years before, and some Chinese company bought the brand and so therefore made everything and just stuck Murphy on the front, and people fell for it, but it was always affordable. And so I bought this Murphy stereo radio cassette recorder. It was a single deck tape with a radio, but it had detachable speakers, and so it looked great. I mean, it was cheap and nasty, but it looked great. And then I upgraded to a Sharp back-to-back. Do you remember the back-to-back tape players? So tape 1 was play, tape 2 is play and record, or vice versa. Yeah. So you could actually, and it had a phono input, auxiliary input on the back. Yeah. So you could record what was playing on deck 1 onto deck 2, but also what was coming in. Yeah, so you do sound on sound basically, and if you were, if you got 2 cassettes, you could then just do these big sound on sound type recordings, and of course, with all the degradation and nastiness that brought in, but it was brilliant because you were layering recordings together. It was a lot of fun, and it was compact as well. It had a nice deep speakers, but it was really compact, and I still had that up until like 2008, 2010, until it eventually just died, and that was that, gone. But yeah, good stuff. And my mate had a Hitachi with a 3D woofer. It's this massive great speaker just sat on the top of this thing. It was all about the bass.
Is that the one with like facing upwards?
Yeah.
On the top of the unit?
On the top of the unit,
yeah. I remember them.
Yeah, Hitachi 3D woofers.
Yeah.
I always wanted that classic sort of proper, JVC twin tape with like 6 speakers at the front type thing. Yeah. The proper hip hop kind of thing. But if you go on eBay now, they're going for like up to £1,000.
Stupid money, mate.
It's ridiculous. Same with Walkmans as well. Like proper original Walkmans.
Yeah.
£200-300 a pop.
Yeah. All day long.
The things we wish we'd kept.
Yeah.
No, the first 3-in-1 I've got, I had, my parents had it, I've still got it in storage, in fact, was a silver 3-in-1, and silver were made by the Shiratsuma Corporation in Japan, and they made Harman Kardon at the top end of their range, and then they made this as a domestic line. But it still works, apart from the belt having perished on the turntable. It still functions. But the electronics in them were really good. The mic pre's were really quite nice on them. Had a bit of character. But that was all good fun. But my first transistor radio was a little 6 transistor Sony that Dad had brought back from a trip to Japan. It would have been about 1968, one of the first transistor radios. And it had an earpiece socket in it.
Yeah.
And I worked out that I could connect the earpiece to an 8-inch speaker, which I'd salvaged out of a TV left in a dump somewhere. And I could actually run the 8-inch speaker from the transistor radio and get a nice big sound. Then I realised that I could put a little 0.02 microfarad capacitor across the terminals of the speaker, and that would act like a high-pass filter, so I could get even more bass out of it. That was my first. And then I built my own oscillators out of the Tandy or Radio Shack had their 101 build everything electronics kits. And I managed to build an oscillator with one of those and then remove all the components from the kit and stick it into a little box with a speaker and a transformer to drive the speaker, and a 9-volt battery and a variable resistor for pitch on the front and a button to actually action the oscillator. So that was my first little foray into synthesis back in about 1973.
Yeah.
And
I remember we had a in school in, I don't know, it was probably mid-70s, our headmaster would get us all around, and we would build our own transistor radios, and the base would be a bit of balsa, and then you have a magnet, and we'd coil around. You know, we'd do all the stuff, and then there was no soldering involved. It was all just twist and crimp and all that kind of stuff. And we built, and then we got these little earpieces, and we could actually listen to the radio, and we built this. It was just amazing. Yeah.
Well, crystal sets were quite common, weren't they? The crystal sets.
Yeah.
No battery required.
That's it. It was very, very clever stuff.
Talk about old tech. You guys ever use a TV with a remote control that was a piezo? They had to aim the light beam at the TV.
Yeah.
Those are fucking great. My grandparents had one of those.
Yeah. God.
Yeah, the cat used to chase the dot around the room. Yeah.
I remember when my dad he was always trying to get the first of everything. That was, he was just, and he would do it because he'd get customers come into his restaurant, and he'd get to know them and, find out what their business was. And then he'd try and find a way of, doing a deal. And because we were on the near the Norfolk coast, there was a big, the oil industry, had a base in Yarmouth, and so you get a lot of the execs would come in, and they come to the restaurant, and he got friendly with one of them, and they were just installing, and this was sort of like mid-70s, they were installing the new Philips VCRs, which were, the tapes were square, single spool, and it just went, from top to bottom, or bottom to top, I can't remember which way around. But it was these big chunky things, and they were installing these on the rigs, because now the rig workers could say, well, we want to watch our football programs or whatever, and they didn't have to worry about not being able to receive a signal out in the North Sea. They would just record them back on dry land and then stick them on the next helicopter that went out to the pad, and they would then just churn the machines through, every year they'd replace it with a new one. So Dad would say, well, if you can get me one of these old, these older ones, you can come and have a couple of free meals or something like that. So we were like the first people in our community that had a video recorder, and the buttons had a travel of about 6 inches, big mechanical.
Probably U-matic, were they? The original U-matic Philips.
No, the format was called VCR, which of course is a term now that we know, But back then it was the Philips VCR, and it was a single spool, and the tape went from like the top to the bottom, and then you rewound it, or something along those lines. And it was, the heads were all massive, big things, and the thing was, it had a mechanical transport, but even the timer was mechanical. And it was just fascinating stuff. And I remember when we got our first remote control VCR, it had like a 5-meter cable on it, so everyone would trip over the fucking thing. Oh yeah. And he had a Ferguson Video Star video recorder, so the camera was like fucking huge with a big grip on the front, and you sat it on your shoulder. And on the other shoulder, you had the video recorder. You didn't have the cassette in the camera. It was basically, you slung a VCR over one shoulder and then a camera over the other one, and you try and walk around with 50 pounds worth of equipment, and weight on both your shoulders. It was crazy.
Yep, that happens. That's fantastic technology for its time, though.
Oh, for its time, yeah.
All of the evolutions and the stuff that somebody sitting in a back room has worked out and then devised and then manufactured is great.
Yeah.
And you try to tell kids these days.
No, they won't believe you. They won't believe you. No, it's it's funny what we do, and we just don't think through someone will always have a new requirement requiring a new solution, whether it be a MIDI trombone or somebody wanting, polyphonic aftertouch, or somebody wanting some other synchronized jamming across the internet. I mean, all these things are sort of frontiers that need some degree of explanation and solution and then trial and error. But people eventually get there.
Yeah.
I can't share this. This is my original boombox here. I finally found it.
It's like my mother-in-law, right? So she's... Oh, look at that, yeah.
Yeah. That's the original mother-in-law.
I mean, look at that thing.
Yeah.
It just
Wow.
pop-out logic-controlled deck, and great editing capabilities, and clock radio. Also, the tuner was here. Big beefy. They had tons of connectivity in the back. Does it show the back here? I think it does. Hold on a second.
The left panel probably had a lot of it.
Here's the connectivity here.
I used to sell those in a hi-fi store in about 1980.
This was I got this when I was it's around that time. I was in 5th grade, so it's amazing.
$8.
That's the
That's
brochure.
the brochure. Yeah.
Oh, fucking hell! I was going to say it's not that bloody site that controller was on, is it?
Yeah, there's no way it would be that cheap.
It's like my mother-in-law, right? My mother-in-law's got a BT TV box, and it's a hard disk recorder as well, and it's gone up the Swanee basically. We're having it sorted tomorrow actually, but it's funny because to determine that it was the box that was at fault, we took the aerial out of the box and we put it into the back of the TV, and the TV's working fine, so it's clearly the box that's at fault. And she's like, oh yes, but I do need to record my programs. And I'm like, do people still record their programs? Because nowadays every channel has got a catch-up service, and it's all streamed.
Yeah.
And or you watch Netflix or Apple or Disney or whatever it might be, and we've just come so far away now from just recording. I haven't recorded anything. I've got a FreeSat like 4 terabyte 4K recording box. I don't record anything. I haven't recorded anything because it's like, oh, we missed that the other night. Okay, but 2 or 3 presses on the remote control, there it is.
Yeah.
Well, we used to be consumers of video, and we used to save and then own it. We used to own DVDs. We used to own VHS videos of feature films, and we used to keep all that stuff. But now we're turned into producers, so we're thinking about, what am I going to put on YouTube? What am I going to put on a live stream? What am I going to script? What's a new thing I can show on my Instagram? So people have taken the mirror image now, and they're actually trying to get more into the output rather than the consumption of it. And the problem is, it's just a tower. I was thinking about this morning. I was looking at all the YouTube rubbish and all the Facebook rubbish and the streams and the shorts and all that, and it's just a Tower of Babel. It is a Tower of Babel. It is just so many people with so many stupid, inane or meaningless presentations just to say, look at me.
Was it Guillermo del Toro, the film director, the other day was quoted as saying that the people that buy films on DVD and Blu-ray or whatever the physical format of the day is, these are now the new digital archivists. These are the people that we will end up going back to.
He's right.
To recover this
Lucas
stuff.
does. He changes his shit, and you can't even get the original one anymore without hacking it.
Yeah. Or you get the despecialized versions.
Oh yeah, the special hacks. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like it was.
I mean, Disney have now that Disney own everything, apparently they've come out and said then they won't release the original theatrical versions of Star Wars and Empire and Jedi, because they did this thing back at probably around the late 90s, early noughties, where they claimed they released those first 3 films on DVD for the first time in their theatrical editions, but they ended up being, what did they were like pan and scan versions. It was they fucked it up basically. It wasn't the original theatricals. And it was, and I, like a mug, I went and bought the bloody things. I've probably ditched the discs now because I've got the Blu-rays, but even the Blu-rays, you watch the Blu-rays and think, oh, for fuck's sake, Lucas, leave it alone.
Yeah, it's been facked around with quite a considerable amount now.
A lot.
Well, there's that great South Park episode where it's Lucas and Spielberg, and the kids are trying to take the movies back. It was great.
Yeah. But thankfully, you've got people like the guys that do the despecialized editions, where they get the best possible quality.
But because it's illegal, it has to be all clandestine, which sucks, right?
Yeah, it's all done on torrents and stuff. But
yeah.
I always download it whenever a new cut comes out, because they will, if the Blu-ray contains the best possible section of footage that is original, that hasn't had Lucas's fucking hand go in and mess around with it, they'll use that. But otherwise they will take other things, clean them up digitally, upscale them, and then color match and do all they do all the stuff. And it does, when you watch it from beginning to end, you wouldn't know that you're watching segments from different sources. It looks like it's all original.
They even made a Jar Jar free version of episode.
Yeah. But they're
another
really,
thing they used to do back in the day was, if you had a projector, you could buy for about 80 quid the Cine.
Oh yeah, the 16, or the Super 8.
Super 8,
and it was like 4 minutes long.
Different. Yeah, I watched it and it was a completely different story to what I saw in the pictures. Eventually,
but they had to edit it down to sort of 5 minutes length or something. It was ridiculous.
Yeah, and it was so basically Star Wars. If you bought, and it was in the box, it's 80 quid.
Yeah,
right. And you put it on, it winds on, and it was like Star Destroyer. Yeah, okay, cool. Gets the hammerhead into the bay. Blah 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 blah. Where's the plans? All that sort of thing. Then suddenly it's Millennium Falcon. Yeah.
It was like an extended trailer, wasn't it? Basically.
Yeah, bit of Cantina, Falcon getting away, blah 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 blah. Goes to Yavin, couple of Y fighters and an X-wing, blow up Star. Done. Death Star blows up. The actual intro and outro credits are longer than the content of the film.
Yeah,
this 80 quid.
Yeah. I recall Rick Wakeman being interviewed, and he said there was a time when they used to meet down on Ealing Common and exchange cash for bags full of the archive material that was going to be destroyed at the BBC. So all the BBC archives were going to be deleted or thrown away. And for a tenner, he'd pick up a bag of whatever and take it home and have a look at it. And a lot of old comedy stuff that had been deleted, a lot of old Monty Python, a lot of old Grey Whistle Test stuff. And all of that was just ready to be turfed,
But you see it every now and again, like there'll be a little news story on the telly where missing episode of, insert name of very popular TV drama, has been found in Fred Bloggs' loft.
Yeah.
Yeah,
sometimes the engineers would take the stuff home with them.
Yeah. Or they just... I was at a jumble sale in 1975 and there was a box marked, tapes or, cine tapes or something, and I bought it and then I stuck it in the loft and never looked at it. And then one day I got it out and it turns out it's that missing episode of Doctor Who.
Yeah.
Or the recording of, a Morecambe and Wise Christmas special, something that, has been lost because it got wiped.
I must admit, I used to think, what is wrong with the people at the BBC? Why are they doing this? And it turns out it's not the people at the BBC, it's because it is a government-funded organisation. And when they're going to cut things considerably, certain storerooms have to go for a walk.
Archives goes,
Yeah. And bullshit like that.
Yeah, I have Patrick Crofton in my cellar, and I'm going to wheel him out and we do a few more episodes. We dust him off. He should be good for a couple of outtakes.
Who played?
John Pertwee, and we'll get all the originals back.
Wasn't it Rhys Shearsmith that played Patrick Troughton in that documentary?
I don't know.
They did a Doctor Who documentary for like one of the anniversaries about 10, 15 years ago. And the guy, Rhys Shearsmith from League of Gentlemen, was Patrick, and he was brilliant at Patrick Troughton. And because David Bradley did the first one, William Hartnell, and has since gone on to play the William Hartnell version. in those episodes where they have all the doctors in one.
Was it 13 doctors or something?
Yeah. Did you see tonight's episode?
I saw the opening bit.
Oh my word, it's rather good.
Yeah, I think that's the first time we've ever gone to the edge of the universe, isn't it?
But it's because it's just the two of them.
Yeah.
And there's none of this fancy bollocks, trying to introduce characters rapidly that you've never heard of before, and it's just like the two of them in a spaceship with some sort of alien thing going on.
Yeah,
so good. And then, of course, the ending was just like, oh.
But that's all a British invention, the whole notion of the BBC and Harold Pinter writing dramas for two people in an enclosed space and a drawing room dialogue basically holding the drama. It was a brilliant way of producing content if it's written right.
Pinter's dumbwaiter. Oh,
well,
I did
like
that for drama.
They still talk about that televised version of I, Claudius.
Yeah.
That they did back in the early 70s.
That was great.
Yeah. And I can actually remember bits of that.
I have
watching it with my dad.
I watch it all the time, actually. It's great.
Yeah.
I have the stick-on breasts in my cupboard. I'll go and get them.
Speaking of movies, did you guys ever rent video nasties at the local video store secretly?
Of course. Yeah. Driller Killer, I Spit on Your Grave, Texas Chainsaw
Massacre.
Brown paper bag, or how do they act when you went to rent them?
Well, we were a little bit too young to rent them ourselves. Or maybe Kent wasn't, but we were a little too young. But we, the older
I had a friend from school work behind the counter.
Yeah. We always everyone had a friend that worked.
Bit of this,
and there was this is funny. This is true. So we had in the village that I did my teenage years in, when I was living with my mum and my stepdad. My stepdad was an arsehole, and so everyone's friend Ruth worked behind the counter, and Ruth was fantastic because she would rent out anything to anyone. She'd serve alcohol to anyone that was we got away with murder. And the guy that owned the place did have a selection of videos. By this time, this was sort of like 85, 86. So it wasn't so much the video nasties. It was just porn. But he had a code word. So if you were a special customer, all you had to do was go in and ask for gardening videos. And Ruth would go under the counter and she'd pick one, put it into a brown paper bag, and that would be it.
It was a brown paper bag. There you go.
Yeah. So my stepdad, right, this is the type of arsehole he is. He actually went into the video store and genuinely wanted videos on gardening. Genuinely wanted one. And the first I knew of this is that he came home and he said, well, I don't know what's just happened. I just went in the video store and I asked for some gardening videos, and the girl behind the counter just laughed at me. And I said, do you know what gardening video? He said, I just wanted some videos on gardening, like Gardener's World or something like that. And I said, but that's the code word for porn videos. And he was horrified.
Wow.
Yeah. And to this day, young men who've had too much Brandivino or other high-spirited mixes, every time they get to 3 a.m. and they go into the toilet, you can hear them calling out, Ruth! Ruth!
She was a bit of a bike.
Did your dad watch them?
No, he never.
Oh,
no,
because
he walked out because Ruth didn't give a fuck. She was just laughing because she knew who he was, and she knew he was a cunt, and so she was just laughing at him. And he just walked out the store in a huff.
Oh,
and came home and told us about it. Yeah.
It'd be great if he was sitting there. If he was just sitting there watching the video, going, "That's not the kind of hoe I use for doing potatoes."
When I said I wanted some videos on ploughing, that's not the sort of ploughing that I was thinking.
And that's nothing like the seeds I use.
Different kinds of furrows.
Yeah. They are plentiful and many.
Yeah. But do they still ban certain things there, or is it pretty much no one cares anymore?
No, all of those videos, they all got unbanned. I mean, I think it was when I was working in the video industry, sort of like mid-90s.
Okay.
Yeah, there was this thing, I think it might have been Driller Killer. I think that
Which
was
isn't
the
even
one.
a good movie. That's so funny. It's just
I know, this is the thing. But I think the company, I think a company got the rights to put Driller Killer out on video, but of course they needed to apply for a certification.
Yeah.
And they put it through and it cleared. It got an 18, but it cleared the certification. And then, like, all the other companies were like looking through their catalogs, thinking, which of our videos that we've got the rights to were, banned video nasties in the 70s and the 80s. Let's get them all recertified. And literally every single one of them got recertified, and just put out on video. And the ironic thing is that when that happened, as Andy says, it was most of them were fairly crap. We would get this stock in, and those of us that were managing the stores at the time were the kids that wanted these videos. So we thought they'd go down a storm, and we bought this stock in, and nobody gave a fuck.
Nobody cared. Yeah.
Nobody gave a fuck anymore.
What about the torture porn stuff later, like the Saw and the Hostel movies and stuff? Did those get banned at all?
No.
No. Okay.
No. Good God, no.
Okay.
No. There's it all got much more relaxed once Mary Whitehouse fucked off this Mortal Kombat.
So was that a Tory bullshit thing? All that video?
No, it was just a prim and proper British thing. It wasn't necessarily Tories. There was a movement here led by a lady called, I use the term lady loosely, Mary Whitehouse. Who was this very prim and proper, very religious.
Stick up the arse.
Yeah, she was an old. If you imagine, she was an old woman with a pink rinse and these horn-rimmed glasses and her handbag and her. And we must get these things. They're terrible things. If you imagine, the whole Tipper Gore thing, but 20 years before, and she would want to ban everything that didn't, that wasn't clean and pure and godly.
She wanted everything to be like it was between the wars again.
Yeah, but not the world wars. The Napoleonic,
the Crimean.
The War of the Roses. Gets rewired to a decent
the
age,
Spartans.
That's it. But
it's also the source for the Pepper Potts, the Monty Python women who speak that way and look that way. It's sort of a prototype, isn't it? Yeah.
But I think once we got through most of the 80s and into the 90s, I think everyone's mindsets are just like, really? Are we that worried about video nasties as they were branded over here?
Because even if we didn't have that problem here, we still had all the religious assholes wanting to ban everything.
Oh yeah, there's always going to be some.
Yeah, but that's
even
it.
Today,
that's the weird thing. If you want a video, or if you want some form of media to be massive and do really, really well,
we ban
it.
Yeah.
It goes
that's how Relax got to number one.
Yeah, because it was big. Yeah, the BBC banning stuff was like
2 Tribes.
Yes, like that. Yeah, it just go. Yes, it's banned. We'll be number one in a minute.
France, I have a rare Dawn of the Dead poster from '78 from France. It's rated X.
Yeah.
And it's like even France was kind of like, whoa,
Well, I mean, France is still quite a Catholic country.
Yeah.
And so it has.
Yeah, it was the same in Ireland. There'd be things that were sort of like, no, in Ireland and elsewhere. But here it was sort of like, we don't fucking worry about it. So, I mean, do you remember all the fuss over Clockwork Orange?
Yeah,
when that hit, oi.
What about?
I can imagine, because back then, holy shit, right?
What was Stallone's the Italian Stallion?
Oh yeah.
I mean that.
Did they have theaters? Is that actually in theaters?
I don't know if it went. It must have got into some theaters, probably in Soho.
Yeah,
but,
that was on at Studio 7 in Kingston.
Oh right.
Yeah.
But I remember that.
Same time that Woody Allen put him in Bananas. Remember the subway scene?
Yeah. And Caligula. There was that. There were a few. Those sort of films that that got a classification, but were top shelf. In the video store.
The Exorcist.
The Exorcist was well, that was banned for some while. When did that?
Yeah, but it was banned for some stupid reason.
Oh, it's ridiculous.
What was it banned for? I'm trying to. I think it might have had something to do with Mary again. Something to do she saw it as promoting the devil. She'd never seen it.
No. No, they never.
And that was the thing. She was banning stuff that she'd never seen.
Well, yeah, it's just
So
why see the stuff that I don't?
Mind you, did you see? I don't know. Was it Question Time? This week, we've got a Minister for Common Sense.
Oh,
I saw that. That was funny.
Yeah.
It's like Python, isn't it? I mean, you couldn't if you wrote.
Yes, Minister. It is yes, Minister. All
Yeah, it's
Common sense and silly walks, right?
Do you know what? It's very clever. It's very clever because what has happened is Rishi Sunak has created this, Ministry of Common Sense and given her the job, and it's to placate all the
wokeism,
the nut jobs in the Conservative Party, help shut them up for a bit.
But then, did you read what Keir Starmer wrote in the Telegraph today? I mean, Keir Starmer writing in the Telegraph is a signal that Keir Starmer is going out and out to get the centre-right vote for next year. So, because the Telegraph, or the Tory Graph as it's mostly known, is a very, conservative paper. So to have Keir Starmer writing in there is, it's like, it's like having the opposing team's manager writing your football programme for the, So he's praising Margaret Thatcher.
What?
Exactly.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I am. I shit you not.
A Labour leader is
the
praising...
Labour leader is praising heaps
Iron
praise.
Lady.
According to the Telegraph, it says here, Starmer heaps praise on Thatcher as he woos Conservative voters. Sir Keir Starmer heaped praise on Margaret Thatcher for effecting meaningful change in Britain as he launched an explicit appeal to Conservative voters to switch to Labour's. In his most audacious bid yet to woo the centre-right support, reminiscent of the New Labour years, I don't remember Tony Blair ever going on about fucking Margaret Thatcher. The Labour leader accused the Tories of a betrayal of their promises to control migration. And then he praised Thatcher.
hell.
He praised Thatcher for setting loose our natural entrepreneurialism and warned that public was again fed up with politicians hectoring. I mean, if there was
Yes, I remember her releasing things like privatising the water system and the gas.
All utilities.
Yeah. And then prices, like was it the private water, the prices went up 17 times because of they needed to reinvest in the infrastructure and nothing happened.
Yeah.
Where's the money?
Yeah. She privatised the utilities, she privatised the rail system.
She sold our gas fields.
Yeah,
closed the coal mines. I went up through York.
Completely fucked the miners.
Yeah.
Tried to and pretty much destroyed the unions as much as she could. She went to war over a couple of small islands down near Argentina, and was gave the command to sink ships that shouldn't have been sunk and send young men to their deaths.
Yeah, they said that Belgrano was outside that 200-mile exclusion zone. Yeah.
But she did it for the entrepreneurs. Yay, entrepreneurs! Fuck off. I mean, honestly.
Rich mates, I think it's that. I think that's how you pronounce entrepreneur.
Her and
yeah, well,
I try to explain to my kids, because my son's doing politics at A level, and trying to explain to him what it was like growing up in Thatcher's Britain.
In 83, I went up from London up to York and then up to Edinburgh, and in January there was cold snap, so the bottom half of UK froze, and we couldn't get back. We're going on the train, so we've gone on the Intercity 125 train, the fast train. We're going up into York. We've gone around a corner, and the train's come through on the inside of that corner. A 4-inch sheet of ice has come off the top of the other train and through the windows of our carriage.
Yeah.
Broken glass, and it looked like a scene out of Airport, the movie.
Wow.
But we got up there in one piece, having crammed into the front carriage. In York, we went through the back streets because my forebears are from York, and we couldn't get up on the wall because of the ice, but we went around in the snow. And we went into a pub, and there was an old coal miner with his dog in the corner trying to keep warm. And he only had virtually the clothes on his back, and they shut all the mines. Thatcher had shut all the mines, and we bought this guy a hot meal. and you would have thought we'd given him the crown jewels.
Yeah.
But as a 21-year-old, 22-year-old growing up in Australia, the land of milk and honey, and then seeing this sort of poverty in a pub in a back street in York, it was absolutely heart-wrenching. And if you want to understand what those politicians do to the country, I just took one look at this guy's face to see how terribly the country was being run.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, it's like here with all the homeless, the you guys call them caravans, the RVs and campers and stuff all over the streets around Silicon Valley, and people say, "Oh, Trump did so much good stuff for the country," and that's all that shit started when he was in office.
Yeah.
So
yeah, well, I can remember 18 months after Maggie got in, my entire family we spent the winter in the kitchen with a Caligas fire. No TV because we couldn't afford the electricity. Nothing. We just stayed in the fucking kitchen. I was going to work, but it was an apprenticeship, so it was only £17 a week. I mean, Mum was getting 28. So put all that together and keep a house going. We had central heating, but we daren't turn it on.
Yeah.
Fucking.
Yeah,
And it was
the
like
old
that for
YTS,
oh mate, it was like that for about 3 fucking years.
Yeah.
You know? And I think this is now where I'm earning money sort of stuff. I'm going, I'm fucking having this and I'm having that, I'm fucking having that and all. You know, just buying shit left, right and centre. I go, fuck it, I'm having it all, fuck off. Is that the expensive one? Yeah, give it to me. Do I need it? No, but it's expensive. Give it to me.
And of course, government doesn't want to accept the blame. They want to blame immigrants, right? It's all the immigrants.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's the black people, you know, in the dinghies that's causing all the problems. That's why you can't get a house. That's why you can't afford a house.
3% of all the immigrants that have come over in the last year came over in boats. The other 97% came through by other means, legitimate means. And of course, the Tories are losing their fucking shit. Well,
effectively, this week, do you remember Jacob Rees-Mogg?
Sadly. The Haunted Pencil.
The Haunted Pencil was addressing the Federation of Farmers and Fruit Pickers. And basically, farmers that grow fruit, right? And was in so many words, was told by said conservative Wankstein it might be better to just look for a different career, because they're saying we haven't got anybody to pick the fruits.
No,
because you sent them all back to Europe,
and nobody in this country thinks it's a worthy occupation. And
his answer, effectively, in so many words, were, "Well, it doesn't matter. We get most of our fruit from China." Tells you everything you need to know. What a wanker!
What a wanker!
And the fact that he looks like the baddie out of a really poor Basil Rathbone Sherlock Holmes film is like, you couldn't make that guy up. The guy that walks around with a fucking top hat on
is a fucking cartoon, isn't he?
I don't think anybody's told him that Queen Victoria's dead yet.
He's probably still got his nanny.
Oh, he's spoken about her, hasn't he?
Oh yeah, often.
Yeah.
And these people run the fucking country.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Boris Johnson.
Well, yeah. Actually, that's something to look forward to this week. I say look forward to. Is Johnson testifying at the COVID inquiry?
That's going to be hilarious.
Because he's been out of the public eye for a while now, and trust me, from tomorrow, it's all going to be about fucking Johnson again.
But I recall him being on the breakfast program, and the words he used were, there is a line of thought that you should just get COVID and take it on the chin, as it were, and just let everybody die, death and destruction in one hit, and then deal with it that way. Now, that's all very well, but COVID is still around, and now all I've done is just suppress the press. So you're not hearing the advertising about it because it's got a political stench, but it's still happening, and our numbers here are on the rise. So we have that problem 3 years down the track, despite vaccines, despite of masks, despite of all the messaging. Everyone knows better. and I've got family friends who got COVID at the moment.
Yeah.
One was from a medical conference up in Queensland, so they've all gone up to Queensland for this medical conference, and they've all got COVID and come back with it. So, yeah, you've got to wonder about the common sense. Where is your Minister for Common Sense?
Yeah. What's the name of the other geezer? He was in the inquiry last.
Oh, Matt Hancock.
Matt Hancock. So he's thrown Boris under the bus now.
Oh, he'll throw anybody under the bus.
Yeah, if it suits him. Yeah. So no, it should be interesting to see how Boris reacts to.
Basically, all the Tories that have testified so far, Gove, Hancock, and Johnson, and they will all throw everyone else under the bus.
Yeah, but look at Gove. He looks like the little rat at school that dob everybody in. Little snidey little fucker.
They're all cunts.
Yeah, fuck's sake. So, and Labour isn't exactly a choice alternative, is it?
No, it's Tory light. That's what it is these days, unfortunately.
Yeah. Not that light anymore, either.
No. Well, not if their fucking leader is coming out of the Telegraph on the Saturday saying that Margaret Thatcher was a fucking legend.
You're right. Yeah.
Jeez.
No, it's not right. That's not right at all. And I think that people should learn from their history more. It's all very well that they study politics.
I can see what he's trying to do. I can see he's trying to appeal. I mean, at the moment, if there was a general election in this country tomorrow, it would be a Labour landslide. And it's been like that for the last, I don't know, probably year, that the Labour Party have held in the polls a considerable lead over the Tories. Some polls actually put the Tories becoming the third party in government, or in Parliament, such that their numbers would be that low. I don't quite think that'll happen because there are just, unfortunately, there are people that will vote Tory whether like Jacob Rees-Mogg comes around and fucks your mother, they'll still vote Tory. But
well, I mean, now that the Liberals seem to be almost like non-existent now.
Well, they've always fence sitters, aren't they?
Yeah, but they've really they've lost so much ground. Labour is so much like the Conservatives anyway. It's literally like having two bowls of shit. Which one smells the least offensive? Kind of choice. And so we've literally become a single party country. We're technically a dictatorship now.
Yeah, pretty much.
So
I mean, the Lib Dems will mop up in areas, like the Southwest.
Yeah.
Mogg will lose his seat. I'm certain of it, in Taunton. On all of those areas in the Southwest, the Lib Dems have always done reasonably well, particularly at local level. But I think this time they will wipe the Tories out down there. Labour won't get in there, but I think Labour will take back all of those red wall seats that they lost at the last election. And they'll probably take back enough of Scotland because the SNP has been going through a bit of a shit fest of late. So yeah, I can't see Labour losing it unless they do something completely stupid. And that's why when I've looked at that fucking thing with Starmer and Thatcher, I thought, Jesus. But he's clearly going after the centre ground, the centre right, those that are closer to the centre than they are to the right, that probably voted for Boris in 2019 because they thought he was an affable, lovable rogue that was going to stick two fingers up at the establishment that he comes from.
Probably because he talked about Descartes and they could relate to that.
Yeah, it was just like, oh, I'm a bit of a buffoon. Oh, look, he's a likeable lad. No, you're an absolute evil cunt.
Do you remember that photograph of him stuck on that bloody zip wire?
Oh, God, yeah.
With the two flags.
Yeah, but he does that on purpose.
Yeah. Like
all of that stuff.
Who's it said about he mucks his hair up before he walks on stage?
When he comes into a building, he's usually fairly well presented, and then just before he goes on camera or just before he walks out on stage, he'll just go and comes out. Oh, look at me! I'm a bit of a.
I wonder how well that will work at the inquiry next week.
Well, yeah, quite. But
I've got a funny feeling it ain't going to work.
But the interesting thing about the inquiry will be that someone will have to say, well, this was the line you should have taken, or this was the evidence. And so if they're going to wrong foot the decisions of these politicians, whatever the decisions were, then they need to provide some sort of scientific, credible base for the argument. And they're not going to do that because
the inquiry,
about it, you know.
the inquiry is in possession of all of the facts, all of the science, all of the numbers, and everything. And now they're talking to the people, and you know, like with Hancock this week, you know, Hancock was saying that he told the Prime Minister Johnson at the time, because we've had a few. He told the Prime Minister that we should have locked down on like the 13th of March or something, you know, whatever. I can't remember what the exact date was. And that the Prime Minister decided not to do that. And the lawyer that's, you know, doing all the questioning said, well, there's no evidence of you saying that, not even in your extensive, you know, book that you put out last year that's, you know, supposedly and so Hancock turns around and says, oh well, I don't have all of my papers and my, you know, whatever to hand. And then the lawyer turns around and says, well, actually in your book it says you do have all of those, or had all of those papers to hand, so you're a lying cunt basically. It's just, none of them will be held accountable. We'll all go for a couple of weeks, we'll all go, we knew you were a bastard. We knew you were lying. We knew that you were fucking us all over. And then it'll all go away. And they'll just carry on with their, you know, after dinner speaking circuit gigs. And their, you know, all the ones that got made, you know, peers will still be able to, you know, claim all of that stuff. And they'll fucking get away with it. Nobody will get banged up for it. And we'll learn some lessons. And maybe we'll, you know, if it ever happens again, we'll know what to do. But
yet we still on the 5th of November celebrate the gunpowder plot failing, yeah, instead of it actually working.
Yeah. But that's the thing. Was a good Italian boy, wasn't he? But I think the other thing to remember is that Australia did lock down. Melbourne, we had 180 plus days of lockdown here, so we had the hardest lockdown regimen anywhere in the world. And we saved a bucket load of lives that way. But the Premier who did it has retired now, and he's gone to apply to be part of a golf club down on the peninsula out south of Melbourne, where the ritzy people play golf and where the big golf links are. And he's been denied access on the basis that he locked them out of their club for 180 days. So, you know, that's the reprisal. So if you get it right and you find the evidence and you lock down and you avoid killing hundreds of thousands of your constituents, you're still pilloried at the tail end of the exercise because everyone, you know, said, oh, all the small businesses went bust and all of the entertainment industry went bust and all of these other things we do. You know, the nation of baristas that we've become has gone bust. So it's you can't win. I mean, there was no right way out of that position. There was no way to handle that pandemic successfully. It was going to be a shit show whether you locked everyone up or whether you let everyone do whatever the hell they wanted. As Boris said, you know, take it on the chin. But it's an interesting situation to see this because there will be no clear-cut, better solution that someone could have implemented for COVID. We were seeing both contrasting ideas of lockdown and keep everyone safe or let everyone circulate and hang the sense of it all. But either way, it was going to be a problem.
What it's going to show is the incompetency of those that are in charge. And whether
lies,
you know, like some of the scientists that were paraded on TV every night during lockdown that were parroting what the government told them to say.
Yeah.
Like, for example, you know, Rishi Sunak, who's our current Prime Minister, but was then our Chancellor, came up with this wonderful scheme called Eat Out to Help Out. So, basically encouraging people to go out into public and we would give you, or, you know, the government would basically pay for half of your meal. So you could go out, keep the economy going, but for half price. And the scientists we're now learning were like, no, you can't do that. That flies in the face of everything that we've been telling you, that we need to keep people apart, not put them back together just yet.
But it did probably help cover up the fact about the £22 billion of fraud just that
For PPE,
year.
yeah.
Just that year.
Yeah.
But guys like Sunak would have basically said vaccines aren't necessary, right? It's one of those anti-vax bullshit guys.
I don't know what his position
No,
was.
no,
on
no.
vaccine.
But Tories in general are, aren't they? I mean,
No. It wasn't that kind of rhetoric. They would always go with something that meant that their rich friends didn't lose money.
Yeah.
That's what that's
They
that's
saw
their
it as an
prime goal.
opportunity. They saw it as an opportunity.
Yeah. What happens below the multimillionaires? They couldn't give an absolute fuck about at all.
Yeah.
But that's what the whole point of being a Tory was, and nobody should be surprised.
Yep.
You know, but when they said that they released the figures saying that 2023, the fraud figures were even bigger than what they were in 22. And people go, oh well, you know, it's got to the point where you want to make things better, you've got to make things worse. So you've got to literally riot.
No,
the French had
reaction
the
would
right
be-
idea.
Oh yeah,
the reaction would be basically, "Oh, none of fraud. We should have had more."
Yeah. See, that's something I noticed. Like with French politics, you don't really get a French politician pulling the rug out from anybody because they remember the last fucking time they did it. What happened? Hey, he's been having audio problems and it's been cutting out. But yeah, it's just well, we better not upset them. They might come around and fucking shoot us. So.
Oh dear. It makes MIDI trombones look a lot more easy to handle, doesn't it?
Absolutely, all day long.
But,
Mind you,
had to get
Boris
some
does sound
grabs,
like a
Robbie.
MIDI trombone, to be honest.
Yeah.
All these
I'm just about to lose power here. I'm about to lose my battery, so I'll wish you gentlemen a good night.
Yeah, I
Good
think I'm
night
gonna-
to all.
All right, darling.
Stay safe and enjoy a Tim Tam. We'll catch you when you're older. All right?
All right, bud. Look after
Ciao
yourself
for
and
now.
take care. Tell about.
Oh, he's back.
Our man is back.
He's back.
Suddenly, streamer thought I wanted to start a stream. I'm like, no, I'm listening to a fucking stream.
Right, well, I'm going to go to bed because I've got to finish my bloody thing tomorrow. Come hell or high water.
Yeah, I've got a shitload to do tomorrow as well. But not work. Other things. All the stuff that I have been neglecting while doing work.
Recabling your studio again.
No, that's not happening. That's not happening tomorrow. I'll tell you that for nothing.
Oh.
No. There's some decorating to do and some.
Oh yeah.
Bits and bobs. Not Christmas decorating. Decorating.
I was gonna say, you got to keep up with Ty, right? You got to decorate the shit out of stuff.
I've been getting the odd elbow in the ribs saying, so you getting the Christmas tree down? I said, yeah, when it's Christmas. No, I mean, are you getting it like this weekend? No, it's not Christmas, is it? Yeah, not yet, dear.
Well, how are you going to celebrate all the days of Christmas if you don't have it up already?
Well, all 365 of them.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. So yeah, Fiona's a bit of a Christmas fanatic.
I still have fond memories as a kid, and I enjoy parts of it. It's just
Oh yeah. I mean, no, it's good. I've always liked Christmas mainly because it meant I didn't have to fucking work, or people didn't expect me to.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? I could take a few days off and nobody would moan about it. This year, slightly different. Fortunately.
The good news is I had a video camera in high school, so I was able to embarrass the shit out of everybody for every Christmas. So.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it was great. And unfortunately, a lot of people died young. So I still have footage of people who were long gone, but so that was a good thing to have as well, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, one of my ex-girlfriends died of she died of breast cancer. Bless her.
Oh man.
And I was still in touch with her on Facebook. And yeah, so she'd gone. But every now and again you bump into somebody who's sort of like used to go to school with you and stuff. Like, oh, blah blah blah. He's gone. Blah blah blah. Was killed by a hippo. You fucking what? Killed by a hippo?
They're brutal, man. They're tanks with legs.
Yeah, he was on Lake something or other in Tanzania or something.
Tanganyika, probably.
Yeah, Tanganyika. There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got between the bull and his harem apparently in a little boat.
We stayed in Masai Mara in Kenya on this trip I went on to Madagascar and Kenya
Yeah.
in 1990, and we had this tent camp. So it's like frames with a proper heavy tent around the frame, but a cabin with nice decorations and stuff in there.
Yeah.
And all night you heard them kind of trudging around. They said, "Oh, don't go out at night because if you get between them and the water, they'll just get mad and either bite you or just run you right over."
Yeah.
And you're flattened. And so what was really funny is at night I'm awake because I'm getting used to the time change and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. I was reading
All night
something
you hear this
Yeah.
and really lower than that. These like mating calls or whatever the hell they're doing.
Yeah.
And it's goddamn hippos going crazy out there.
Yeah, because I've read somewhere about more people die from hippos.
Yeah.
Than just about anything else out there.
They're hardcore.
Deadliest animal in Africa.
And apparently they can jump.
Well,
they actually jump up and down when they get really, really upset.
They're huge legs, so they're pretty strong.
Yeah.
But they're very graceful in the water.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've seen video of them underwater.
Yeah.
Although, I wouldn't like to upset one. I wouldn't sell him a dodgy car, put it that way.
Yeah, it's
Don't want him on your doorstep.
Lots of things to kill you down there, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to leave you with this little nugget.
Oh.
There can only be one.
And on that note-
Excellent.
Oh.
Right then. I bid you all good night.
Indeed.
And have
Guys,
a good
thanks.
have a good week. Be well and happy. And
we need to talk about who's hosting the show next week.
Well, it's got to be Andrew, isn't it?
No, because he's not here.
Well, that only leaves me.
Yeah.
Pro Synth Synth Network next week.
Just the Synth Network. Yeah.
It's just
Or
me
just
going.
network.
Do you know what? All this shit is expensive. Just fuck it all, right? Just leave it, bin it.
We need to figure something out. So.
Pro Synth pub work.
Pro Synth pub, yeah. We'll talk about that later. Anyway.
All right, Don.
Nighty night.
Excellent.
Thanks, guys.
Au
See ya.
revoir.
Take care.
Bye.
Everybody
Bye.
take care.
Yeah, bye-bye.